we live? We're live. Good morning, guys. Welcome back to day three of the Surf and Kite Theologos European Freestyle Pro Tour event, the second stop on the tour for this year. And I am joined in the booth by 2019 World and European Champion Untitled.
Thank you for having me.
No, mate, pleasure. It's always good to have you joining me, get a little bit of insight, a bit of a look behind the curtain for a lot of people into how you guys get prepared for your heats and everything like that. But let's have a little quick chat about yesterday. What a day. I know there was a lot of you tuning in. First of all, thank you very much to all of you leaving comments, showing the love for all your favourite riders, and for the EFPT in general for being able to put this event on. I hope you guys enjoyed all the action. I know we certainly did. Yeah, it was a good day, wasn't it?
Yeah, yesterday was amazing. We had some really nice conditions. Like even at the end, the wind picked up. Like guys were on 4.8, 5.2 full power for the big ones. Some waves, so what makes it really interesting to jump a bit going out. Big power, double power moves coming in. Yeah, it was really interesting. You saw a lot of different variation of riders doing different kind of moves. What's super cool to see. Also the girls were on fire, the juniors. We have seen a lot of really good action yesterday.
Yeah.
Also some big upsets and
some big upsets. I mean, well, should we start with your upset first? We were just talking about it before we went live. I guess it's not so much of an upset. You were beaten by another world champion, but you were beaten by fellow Belgian Dieter van der Eycken. How was the heat against him, and was there anything went wrong, or did he just got the edge?
Yeah, I think Dieter is Dieter. He sails really amazing. He's super consistent in his moves, and a little bit this kind of conditions what he's used to in El Medano.
Yeah.
It's his habit, you know. He loves jumping. He's better than that as me normally. I'm more known for like the double moves and power moves. So he had the upper hand yesterday and he won. He deserved it. But I'm looking forward for today or tomorrow to get back to there and give him a run up, you know. Let's see.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, there was that, and then I'd say the biggest upset of yesterday was Lennart Neubauer defeating Galito Estredo, 9 times world champion. I spoke to Lennart afterwards, and he actually said that's the first time he's ever sailed against Galito. I mean, what are your thoughts on that? And then, I mean, I'm sure you've sailed against Galito a lot of times. What's it like coming up against someone with that much of a reputation?
Yeah, it's amazing, you know, for Lennart. Like, we all know he is one of the contenders, you know. He's like really there. He's doing all the moves, both sides, a lot of really good things. You know, he comes in the heat, sailing first time against Galito with no stress, because on paper he has no chance of winning. So he sails like really no stress, just makes the biggest show ever, and wins the heat. I can speak for myself that, as I had this in 2014 in my first speedway in Fuerte. I also beat Galito, and I was like, it's like a heat I will remember forever, you know, like he's just the man freestyle himself.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think Lennart said a similar thing, you know. He was like, yeah, it was a bit of a dream come true for him, you know, for him. And I mean, even for all of us, Galito's been someone we've been watching as we've learnt windsurfing and all this, and he's been a real inspiration. So yeah, it must be a huge moment for Lennart to be beating him in a heat. So yeah, a pretty crazy day yesterday. The highlights video is actually now online, so if you head to the EFPT Facebook page or our YouTube, you'll be able to check out the day 2 highlights from yesterday with all the action. Yeah, so check that out. And then also, please do give us a follow on Instagram at EFP Tour, where you can check out all the behind-the-scenes action on our Instagram stories and keep up to date with everything that's going on. Finally, one last thing, if you go to efpt.net, you will be able to check out the live eliminations, and you will also be able to check out the live scoring, where you'll be able to keep an eye on how much each move is getting from the judges, and really keep up to date with what's going on. But yeah, if you are watching over on Facebook or YouTube, please do leave us a comment. Let us know where you are watching from, who you are rooting for today, and generally in the competition. So, Jentel, what's the plan for today then?
We're gonna start off with 2 heats of junior, and then we're gonna mix in the woman.
Yeah.
So we do a couple of junior heats, then woman mixed in, and then we go further in the double for the man. But yeah, definitely check out the juniors and the girls, because they're on another level,
Yeah.
you know, than the last time we saw them
Yeah.
competing.
I mean, it was not easy conditions yesterday. Micah Hooverman took the win in the women's single elimination, but she filled her score sheet. So for the women and the juniors, it's 2 moves on each side to count. That will be carrying on into today. The men's is 3 moves to count. But yeah, Micah Hooverman put down a amazing heat yesterday in the final. Yeah. Crazy action. But yeah, as Jentel said, we will be starting with the juniors and then we'll be having a heat break so that the junior who wins this heat advancing into the next one can have a bit of a rest. And then we will be carrying on and then we will be doing kind of going back to back. So a heat of juniors, then a heat of women's, a heat of juniors. And ideally what we'd like to do for this competition, because it doesn't look like the women or the juniors will get another event this year, we're planning to do another single and double elimination for those heats. So ideally we'd like to do the double eliminations for both of those fleets and then do another single and double before the end of this event, just to give them even more competition experience and a bit more of a fair chance, really.
Yeah, for sure. And plus, yeah, like you already mentioned, they don't have so many competitions and they're not with so many riders as the men, so you can round up a single and a double in a much quicker time than with the men.
Yeah, exactly. And it looks like...
I think this is the warm-up heat that started, so in about 11 minutes will be the transition for the first heat of the day.
Yep, first heat of the day.
Day 3.
In the first heat of the day, we have Mateusz Luboinski against Primus Sorling, 2 of the young EFPT rookies. They took part in the rookie camp where Julian Weimar, our kind of pro coach, and Jacopo Testa, and yourself, you got a little bit involved as well. The few days before the event started, they were here and kind of doing practice heats, improving their freestyle, you know, learning some tactics, the tricks of the trade in the lead up to the event. And that's something that we did in Austria as well. And it's hopefully something that we want to carry on into future events to really try and encourage the future generations to kind of, you know, get involved.
Yeah, like exactly like you say, Julian Weimar, birthday boy today.
Oh yeah, happy birthday, Julian Weimar.
He will be doing this or trying to do this before every EFPT event. Just 2-3 days clinic or coach the juniors to help them get ready for competition. I think it's a great idea to do. Like, plus you have all the pro riders, and for a junior, I know when I was young, it's just amazing to see them sailing with you, speaking to you, and helping you out. So
they get to sail with their heroes as well. You know, they get to meet. I saw some of them, you know, not taking pictures with Amado and Galito and you yesterday, and you know, all these people around, and they you know, they maybe feel intimidated to start with, but then they get to hang out with you guys and learn and all that stuff, and it's a really great thing, and it's how we're going to keep growing the sport, and especially the discipline of freestyle, is by, you know, encouraging this next generation to come and get involved.
Yeah, exactly. And also, for example, Primus is a really good guy. He came to the clinic of Julian, and they did like a warm-up competition, and he landed his first shaka in the competition.
No way.
You know? So he will be looking to try that today.
Great. Yeah, I mean, yeah. What side does he do shakas on? Going on port tack?
I think on port tack, so it's the perfect side for here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Primus and Mateusz Luboinski. I was really impressed, and then actually I ended up on Instagram last night. I was on Primus's Instagram, and he's got some moves. He's got, you know, he's doing funnels, switch chachus, grubbies. He said he said he's learning the shaka. It looks like he's been in Naxos for a little while, sort of training. But these guys are 14, 15. You know?
Yeah, but this is the moment you're gonna see them rising so quickly. Like,
well, Leonard did it, didn't he? You
yeah,
know?
like many of them actually. Like, you can see them like 1 year earlier, and they were beginners, and now they're ripping and coming to the pro tour. It's really cool to see how the development of the sport and the juniors is going further.
Yeah. Definitely, no, it's awesome, and it's definitely going to be something exciting to see. So please do stay tuned and make sure you're here for all the junior action. We've still got a few minutes left to go, but as we said, it is Julian Weimar's birthday, so please do leave some birthday messages for Julian. Send him, some good luck for today. But just looking at my phone quickly, I was sent the schedule for today. well, temporary schedule. Things can always change depending on conditions and things, but as we said, it's looking like the forecast is going to keep picking up throughout the day, and very similar conditions tomorrow, if anything a little bit windier. So the schedule, it looks like today, from local time 12:30 up until 3, we will be doing the juniors and women's double elimination, as I said, and the heats will be going back to back. So we'll be doing junior heat, women's heat, junior heat, women's heat, to give each person who goes through a chance to have a little rest before they go into their next heat. So that will be going up until about 3 o'clock, and then after that, from 3 o'clock till about 6:15 today, we're not going to run as late as we did yesterday. 3 o'clock till 6:15, we will be getting started with the men's double elimination. Yeah, should be pretty exciting. I don't think you're actually going to sail today, are you? You got through enough of the single yesterday that you're in the top, top 8. So I think we're going to go up to the top 12 today. So yeah,
I think that's the plan, but I mean, we never know. We will see. But yeah, it's a long time.
Yeah.
Just to come back on what you were saying of the guys getting a bit of rest in between. It also helps a lot in the double when you sail like heat after heat. You get so motivated. Maybe you get a bit tired if you have to do a lot of heats. But from my experience, you get so motivated if you do. You're gonna build your level like every heat.
Yeah.
So that's something on the double elimination what really can help you out to get back to the top.
Yeah, I mean that's something we've seen time and time again. You know, Galito is someone who's especially known for it. Is, you know, perhaps they don't do quite as well in the single, and if anything, that gives them even more motivation. And then the double, they just go through heat after heat, and they just take scalps, as teacher said yesterday.
Yeah.
You know, they just take names and just advance. You know, do you think sometimes there's actually almost a little advantage in not doing as well in the single, and then you get that motivation?
Yeah, sitting in like, for example, second and third place is often really hard because you get only one chance.
Yeah.
And there is straight someone who has already been on the water for a couple of heats coming up to you.
Yeah.
So often it's really hard to straight adapt to the level he's sailing on. In first place, you have always the super final. So if you mess up one, you know, you got a bit your warm-up heat, you can do the second one.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it's interesting, it's cool. It gives you a lot of motivation to climb up to the top again.
Yeah, no, it's going to be super interesting to see. So as we said, with the seeding for the men's double elimination then, we've got obviously Amado Rizwijk coming in first yesterday, Jacopo Testa in second. I mean, what a final that was. Those boys had sailed quite a few heats by that point, but the wind filled in really nicely for a bit of a kind of sunset final yesterday.
Yeah, I think for the final the conditions were perfect yesterday. The really good conditions of the waves who picked up to the evening too from the whole day wind. The wind got quite a bit stronger, just a few knots, but just that gave that little edge, like we saw Amado doing a shifty shaka.
Oh yeah, crazy.
This is a move.
Shaka.
Yeah, you do normally only with when you have power in the sail. So that shows that it was quite windy in the heat. We saw big push loop of Jacopo. We saw all the moves. It was a really nice final, and I think the pictures with the sunlight and the videos are also looking amazing.
Definitely, yeah. So please do, if you are watching, I give you permission to maybe stop watching for 4 or 5 minutes.
Yeah,
go
in
back.
between the transition times.
Exactly. While we're waiting, go and do that. Watch the highlight video from yesterday because it is an absolute banger. Yeah, there was some great action, and then you can also check out a load of the pictures on our Facebook page as well. You're looking at the beach view just there, and you see someone just did a pretty nice move in the background there. It looked like maybe a scoper or something. I'm not sure if they landed
the juniors and the girls are warming up, so we are like really close to start the action.
Yeah, looks like there's some moves going down. Tin Smink, he's in school again, but he's watching. That's what we like to see. Ovogo, hey guys, yeah.
Yeah, it's important to watch the EFPT, you know, when you're in school.
Yeah.
I used to do the same when I was younger, watching the Pirouet.
Yeah, I think even Micah Hooverman said she was doing the same thing. I interviewed her this morning, and she said, yeah, I used to do the same. Sit and watch it, have it on silent, turn it up a couple of bars, so you can hear us chatting away. Paolo Bionda, yes, again, windy. Good luck, everyone. Good job to the organisers, and fingers crossed for the Italian Rockets, Matteo Testa, Jacopo Testa, and all the other competitors. Thank you very much. Yeah. If there was someone who was a rocket yesterday, it was Jacopo Testa. And Eben, good morning, Jentel. Good luck today.
Good morning, Eben.
We were talking about
family is tuning in. Yes.
Yeah, the family. Yeah, we were saying. You were saying he used to compete against Stephen.
Yeah,
back in the day.
Back in the days on the national events. Yes.
Yeah.
It comes from my whole family is windsurfing and freestyling, and even is one of the first freestylers. Then it went up to my brother and sister, and that's how I rolled into freestyle.
So can you answer a question like why are there so many talented windsurfers, specifically freestylers, coming from Belgium? It's perhaps not a country you'd necessarily think of. Is it just because is it so close to Brouwersdam and things, or why do you think there are so many of you guys on the tour from Belgium?
I have no clue actually. One thing I know is that we are all motivated because we don't live at the water.
Yeah.
Dieter is living actually the closest. He has to drive about 45 minutes to Brouwersdam, but me and Steven, we drive between 1.5 hours to 2 hours to Brouwersdam.
Yeah.
But I think we got always really motivated because when we could go to Brouwersdam, even if it was light wind or strong wind, we would go out. When the local people on a bit shitty day, they said, tomorrow. Like the motivation thing helped a lot us.
Yeah.
But I don't know why, I don't know. It's hard to say. I have a family who all windsurf, so the holidays, weekends were always to the
no, exactly.
water.
Yeah, it's just always something I've thought, because you've got like obviously you, Stephen. I mean, you're all world champions. You're all hugely talented. It's just something I remember me and my friends chatting about. We've always wondered. I wonder why it's one of those things. You guys all coming from there, but I think that does make sense. Of actually, sometimes when you see these guys that live right by the sea and things, it can be almost tempted. No, it's only 5-2 weather. I'm not going to go out today. Whereas when you've got to drive for it, you're like, actually, I'm going to make the most of this.
And that's you drive 1.5 to 2 hours. You want to at least go in the water.
Exactly, and then that's something that you guys all have in common as well. Is that you guys are all so good in all conditions. Stephen is especially known for being really talented in light winds. But I mean, you and Dieter as well are a real threat when it comes to kind of 5-2 weather and stuff. Whereas you've got some of the other guys who perhaps live, closer to the coast and stuff. They're, a bit more of a threat in stronger winds, but perhaps in lighter winds, you guys are quite comfortable with it. Do you think that's another reason why?
Yeah, for sure. Like the motivation, we like to sail in every conditions. Plus, I got to watch up to Dieter, but also mainly to Steven. He took me always around when I was younger.
Yeah.
Even when I was still in school. On Wednesday on school, we have like a half day. He would pick me up and bring me to go windsurfing with him because he's passing my house when he goes to the water. And then when I got older and I started being a bit better, he took me straight to South Africa, and I got a lot to thanks to Steven for a lot of things.
Like he's like the Jedi Master for you.
Yeah, he's like a mentor. Like
yeah, exactly. Well, it looks like the red flag is up, so we've only got
3 minutes.
Yeah, a couple of minutes left until
we should get a time watch here as well running.
Yeah, there was one earlier. Yeah, unfortunately we don't have a watch. But yeah, if anyone at home is counting down, please do let us know. You can see the conditions out there. As I said, it's looking perhaps a little bit more onshore today, but I think hopefully slowly turning.
Yeah, but the onshore is quite nice when the wind is strong enough. You will get a bit more speed to jump on the wave, and maybe even a little bit more flat area coming in. So.
Exactly, yeah. If anything, you can go a bit more parallel to the wave, so that know if you're going switch on the way out, or you're bearing away for a move. Sometimes it can actually work in your favor, especially moves like shakas and things like that. You could line up the ramps quite nicely, coming from upwind.
Yeah, exactly.
So we will see what we get. But as I said, so the first heat up, we have Mateusz Luboinski and Primus Soling. Mateusz Luboinski from Poland and Primus Soling from Sweden.
Two who joined the rookie camps, 2 who joined the competition.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, as I said, I was super impressed. These kids are only young and they're just getting involved, and already they're doing, spocks, flackers, funnels, shakas. There's crazy moves going down already.
Yeah, especially in this spot. I really enjoyed this spot, but it's not the easiest one because the waves are quite short to each other. It's choppy. There's not really a flat section, so. For the juniors is they're doing really good.
Exactly.
The one on the screen now, this is Primus.
Yeah.
So you will find them on the Severn sail and the starboard.
Yep, so yeah, Prima Sterling that up there, S333 on the white Severn Freak. And then Mateusz Luboński, I think, I could be wrong.
Young Guns, JP Young Guns.
Yeah, but he was also using, I think he was using Jacopo Testa's 0.7 yesterday.
Yes, yeah.
Or that could be him.
He is as well. Because his biggest sail is like a 3.7 or something.
Yeah, they weren't using big enough sails.
So I think he has now or a 4.0 or the 4.4 from Jacopo. Because, yeah, as we know, we as the man, we will probably not use these small sails here in this this place.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, he is kindly been lent a sail from Jacopo Testa.
All right, and we're on.
First heat is now starting. So on the screen at the moment, we've got Prima Sterling bearing away. Looks like he's got a bit of speed. Are we going to see another Shaka? I very much hope so. Yeah, as I said.
And good conditions for it, huh?
Yeah, he's got some sick videos. Whoa, and there we go. Flacker to open the heat. As we were saying a lot yesterday.
It looks so simple, right?
Looks so simple, but you know that is not easy to do.
No.
You know, so yeah. Prima Sterling there opening his heat with a really nice flacker, and that is the way you start a heat. Doesn't matter what move it is, but you need to land that first move.
I'm not sure if they're on the right... oh, maybe they are. Maybe he has the Goya and it's the brother who has the 0.7. But a beautiful Spock to start off the heat, so yeah, this is quite matching. But that was starboard tack Spock and Prima's port tack flacker. It's a beautiful opening from the start.
Amazing, yeah, it's exactly what we want. And as we said, we talked a lot about that yesterday. I think it might have even been you I was talking about, but the whole, or maybe Dieter, the psychology behind landing that first move of your heat, you know, to kind of set yourself up. If you can land that first move, wow, really nice spot for Primus. Yeah, so nice.
He will be stoked about it. You know, you're going to see the level in the heat just rising.
Yeah,
now.
Exactly. Straight away,
like,
I mean.
Exactly like you're saying, when you do the first few moves so good, shove it.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah, beautiful little shove it.
Yeah, perfect. So shove it there from Mateusz Luboński. So they've both done a move on both tacks already.
Yes.
So as I said, it's 2 moves on each side for the juniors and for the women's as well. So they only need to do 1 more move on each side really, and they've got a full score sheet. And then after that, wow, big shove it.
A big one.
So after they've done that, then they can start now thinking, right, what more moves can I do? I can start taking a few more risks and start really trying to up my game a little bit.
It's always nice to have to fill up your score sheet in the beginning. Maybe not always with the biggest moves, but then you're like confidence, you have your moves, and then you can start building over in the heat. Especially in EFPT, we can do 10 tries both sides. So yeah, switch stance. Semi puñeta, a little bit
maybe he'll water start and he'll get counted as a switch Falcon.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
Just someone walked in front of the camera.
Yeah, get out of the way.
A bit of pity, yeah.
Yeah, go and watch the live stream instead. Any more comments? Jamie Howard, oi oi. Hello,
Where is Jamie?
Yeah, why? We wish you were here, Jamie. Jimmy, little Jimmy. Yeah, hugely talented rider from the UK. I sail with him all the time. We live 5 minutes from each other in the UK, so we sail together a lot.
Wow, goes down on the one-hand funnel.
Almost trying to do like air funnel style.
Yeah, I think he got a pretty strong gust on it.
Yeah,
the duck was really nice. Like,
yeah. He
will be ready to line up for some bigger moves.
For sure.
Like, give these kids another summer full of training and maybe a winter training.
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, that must be difficult when they've got school and things.
Yeah,
but that's what they need, you know, a little trip to Brazil or, you know, a few weeks on the lake in Cape Town, you know. Suddenly that's going to completely transform form their sailing. I would say now he's going to be wanting the Shaka. So, again, guys, what you can do... Oh! No!
But what a lift on that one.
That would have been huge! Man, we need to get Primus in the live stream later on. I need to get him to come and sit down with me for a bit.
Even he crashed, he will be stoked on that lift.
Oh, man.
That was the perfect technique.
In my opinion, well, I mean, good to get your opinion as well, because you can do all the moves, but to me, that's the best feeling in windsurfing, that big floaty Shaka.
Yeah, Shaka, that's why you see them so often.
Oh, super stylish one-handed Spock just goes down there.
At the end.
Yeah, maybe he'll water start out, but I'd say the other Spock, no, he chooses to leave it. Sometimes maybe it's the best just to turn, you know, water start, flip the gear over.
Yeah, they still have time, you know, like.
Yeah. It's great. It does look like they've got plenty of wind out there. They don't seem to be struggling for power at all. Primus out there.
No,
I think he tries to go for a Pinetta, but just doesn't quite manage to get the whip. So far we have 767 for Primus and 411 for Mateus. So a Spock on starboard for Primus, and a Flacker and a Shove It on port tack, and then a Shove It on port for Mateus, and a Spock on starboard tack.
Mateus
going out.
Maybe get a big ramp, huh?
Yeah, it does look like he's got a
Will
few.
we see them throwing the forward loop? Because this is the perfect move for these conditions. And
were they trying any in the juniors camp at all?
Not that I know, but you know, in competition sometimes, you know, you do different things than you come out your comfort zone. Let's say it like that.
Yeah. Geese Bomer cheering for the Browsdam boys and girls. Yeah, there's a lot of love for all the guys from Browsdam. And wow, that was high. Yeah, that was a big shaka from Primus. Yeah, just sort of didn't land at the end.
Coming in. That's quite a bit of speed. Goes for the switch.
Here we go. Whoa, that would have been
just catch the tail a bit in the water, but
Jesper Wiederberg, go Primus, go. Some love coming in for the young Swedish rider that you've got on your screen there on the white Severn sail. Looks like he's actually stepped into switch.
Pugnetta.
And there we go.
No.
Oh, get it. Is he going to save it?
Yeah, he
will save it. Yeah, I mean, he'll get a lot of points deducted for that, but wow, he's filling his score sheet. Ramadan Surfing, hello Jensel.
Hello.
Hello. Eben, I think it's the power of all the Browsdam locals. Check how many of them are today at the EFPT in Greece. +8. Yeah.
Yes, we're not even all here now.
No, exactly. There's a, yeah. Wow. We are seeing some moves going down straight away. Day 3 here in Theologos at the EFPT event has started with a bang.
Yeah.
So yeah, that Pinetta coming in at 187.
Looking for that shaka. He really wants it.
Yeah, that Pinetta coming in at 187. So he got, you know, deducted quite a lot of points there for the landing.
Yeah.
But I mean, he still scores. You know,
it's just important to get, even not with the best moves, if you get all the moves on the board, gonna make a big difference. Because it's always better than having a 0 on one side. So yeah, he's.
Exactly.
But the boys are doing good.
Yeah,
really
exactly.
stoked to see it.
And it looks like Primus Sulling, he has a diversity fine of 50% on starboard tack. So far he has done a Spock,
shove it and a
Spock, a switch Vulcan, half Pinetta, and a Pinetta. So he has the diversity fine. Can you just explain quickly what a diversity fine and why it can be so frustrating for riders out there?
Yeah, it's if you do, we have for a couple of moves fall in the same category, and if you do 2 out the same category, you will get a fine. Or if you do 3, you will get even a bigger fine. But sometimes can be a bit frustrating if the condition are really suited to do back loops and push loops and stuff. You get a fine because you do both out the same category. But yeah, it is what it is. You know, it's something you have to think about when you sail your heat. And you will see events that everyone gonna get the fine because it's just
conditions for a certain type of move.
Yes.
So you end up they're the best moves to do in those.
Even with the fine, you still do better.
Oh, didn't quite get the lift he wanted there. That could have ended badly. That was one of those ones with the nose.
If the nose goes down.
Yeah.
And that was the heat.
And that is the end of the heat, guys. It looks like Primus Sulling will advance through with a 980. I don't know, if I was him, I'd be pretty stoked there. Unfortunately, he just didn't. But yeah, oh no, actually, sorry, my mistake.
He filled his score sheet.
He filled his score sheet, yeah. He got 2 moves on each side. So he got a Pinetta and a Spock on starboard and a Flacker and a Shove It on port tack. I mean, if he'd landed that shaka, that would have been the icing on the cake.
Yes, but we don't have to forget to mention Mateus, who sailed actually a pretty well heat.
Yeah.
Just a bit unlucky on some, like we saw the perfect Spock and just a little bit, I don't want to use the word stupid, but just crash stupid a little bit at the end.
Yeah.
Maybe catch the bit in the white water or got a gust because it's a bit gusty here. But massive respect. He will be happy with his sailing. I mean, it's the first competition, and first competition, it's not about winning, it's about experience, and then the next ones you will go for.
Exactly. So Primus will advance through, and he will be up against the other Luboinski brother, Jakub, Is it Jakob or Jacob? Jakob.
Jakob.
So he's up against Jakob.
Maybe Jacob. I actually don't know.
I'm not sure. Let's say Jakob. Jakob Luboinski. Yeah, Primus will go up against him. But I think, as far as I know, we're having a heat break now.
Yeah, we will have now a heat break. Then it will be the next junior heat, and then it will be junior woman till the finals from both the junior double and the woman double.
Exactly. Yeah, someone is watching in Oman. Wow, that's what we like to see. Please do, if you are watching on the Facebook or on the YouTube, let us know where you are watching from. Yeah, maybe, well, we said selfies yesterday, but unfortunately they don't seem to go into the comments. But yeah, let us know yeah, where you're watching from, who you're rooting for on day 3 of this event. And it looks like we've got some more conditions. So Ramadan surfing, Dahab is full power wind. Hope you guys get some more wind.
We love Dahab.
We love Dahab. You've been there recently, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, it's already a while ago. It was in March, but yeah, we had some amazing...
this year, I mean, I've not been since 2014.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, Dahab is amazing. Like, it's freestyle paradise.
Yeah.
Freestylers used to go there really a lot, but then...
with the political situation, it's a difficult place. But I was speaking... I can't remember who I was speaking to, but they were saying, you know, apparently it's coming back. People are starting to go again, and you know, hopefully it's going to settle a little bit. And someone
when I
said
was there in March, everything was fine, and I guess you spoke with one of the Russians.
It was Olya. That was it. It was Olya who I was talking to.
Because they spent kind of the whole year
there.
They
live there, yeah, exactly.
Like we have Olya, Raskina, we have Igor, and actually the whole Russian crew. They're not in Russia. They're all in Dahab.
Yeah. No, exactly. Yeah, no, I mean, it's always been a freestyle paradise, and there's so many different places there you can sail. You know, you can go and sail in Kamikaze, the spot out beyond the reef, which is like huge rolling swell. You know, that's where we all kind of started learning shakas, because you almost just fall off. You sort of fall off the end of the chop, and you just fall down into the trough, and it's a great place to learn those kind of moves. And then you can sail in Baby Bay, which is glass flat water.
Yeah, or speedy. It's actually one spot with three to four different spots in one. Yeah. Like with just sailing 100 meters further, you will find a completely different condition, from super flat water to wavy to just chop. Like, yeah, it's a really nice place.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's a great spot. Yeah. Anyone?
Warm board shorts.
Yeah. Well, that's it as well. Yeah. Always helps when it's warm. Here we go. We got someone. Fabio Tampieri, Yentl, when will you come to the Big Severn family? He's asked it about 1,000 times.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah.
I'm happy with my
happy where you are, I think.
I'm happy where I am, but you never know in the future. But I'm really happy with my gear. Yeah. With JP Nilpride. I love the team. Yeah, I have been away from that for a couple of years, but I'm really stoked to be back on JP Nilpride.
Yeah. Yeah, you changed for a little while, didn't you, from JP Nilpride, and then went back to them in 2019, didn't you? I think end of 2019.
No, this year actually.
Oh, really?
Yes. But yeah, actually, 2019 was when I still got world champion, and then after with the year of Corona, and now I'm back on JP Nilpride.
Merlin Lee, let's go Primus. Yeah, a lot of love coming through for Primus. That was an amazing heat for him. He must be pretty stoked about that. Yeah, as I said, you know, being that young and coming up and seeing all the pro riders and everything like that, you know, it's an intimidating thing to deal with.
Yeah, I think before the event nobody knew him, and I think he's already putting his name on the board. Like, it's like a guy to watch out for the future.
For sure. Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, already all these people, you know. And that helps on the side of it as well, you know, whether you like it or not. You know, we are in that day and age now of it's not just about getting the competition results. You know, brands want to see a social media presence. They want to see you doing interviews. They want to see all that kind of thing as well. So to come to this event early in your career and start getting comfortable with that side of it as well must be super important for a rider.
Yeah, I mean, it's important from the beginning you start to now when you're on the pro level, social media, videos. But like we all know, everyone loves to watch the videos. I still watch the videos of all the riders.
Yeah.
But I used to do this when I was a kid as well, and you know, a lot of young people, they come with their family to the beach. Ask to your mom and dad just to film a couple of moves, make a little clip for social media. I got a lot of support when I was younger from Continent 7, who always shared all my stuff.
Yeah.
Write them, they're super friendly people. They will help you to promote a lot of things.
Yeah, exactly. It's such an important thing, and it's something. I mean, I chatted to Leonard Neubauer about it quite a lot in Austria at the first event of the year. You know, we were chatting about it, and he was saying that's something that he's really focusing on and taking in his stride. Of actually, he's using his social media and posting a lot and trying to grow a following and all this. And I mean, it's no wonder that suddenly he's got Red Bull, you know, stickers on his sail and stuff, because that's what they like as well, don't they? You know,
yeah, for sure, they, and yeah, especially with Red Bull, they like young riders who come up, and they really take young riders in the team, but they keep you forever. Like, it's a really good sponsor to have. But yeah, on the social media point, like Leonard he is the generation of all the social media. You know, they grow up straight with it. Even we did, but we already.
But he's never known life without it.
He never knew it without it. So it's a really good way, and I also enjoy it. I like to watch the social media, watch the new clips of everyone posting my good stuff. But also as a young rider, if you wanna get into this windsurfing world, just show up on the competition and make a name for yourself on social media. Like, try to work on it. I mean, post good pictures, make some fun of it. You can do it a bunch of different ways. You can do it a really professional way, but you can also do it Radikulo Balsmuller way. Like, just build a name for you a completely opposite way than I personally did.
Well, it's also like what I love about what Bowser's done, and you know, maybe this might sound a bit silly, but he's really just completely stayed true to himself. He's not tried to be like, oh, I better be serious about this and do this. He's never changed it. He's always made funny, silly videos with random music and crazy, turning the camera around and all this stuff.
Yeah.
And he's still never changed that, and I think people love that on social media. You know, when people are being genuine and who they are, and you start to like build a character and a brand, and that's why I think Bowser's done so well. Obviously the foiling as well now.
Yeah,
you know,
but he just did exactly what he liked to do and really build a name for himself. Like, like you say, stay true to himself, and with his brothers, like, they have a good crew.
Yeah.
They just do whatever they like.
Yeah. Exactly. Jento, what do you think of old men who want to learn how to freestyle? That's a good thing to talk about as well, because freestyle is often viewed as this kind of, like, it's for the younger windsurfers and all this stuff. But I think when they watch, you know, videos of you and you know, Steven and Amado, you know, people assume that if you can't double air culo, then you're not a freestyler and stuff. But
no, but that's not how it is.
No,
because
exactly.
I enjoyed doing Spox when I was learning it the same much, and I do now double air culos.
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes I go back to sessions to take it a bit more calm and doing sparks and puñetas and stuff, you know, like, because I really love this move still. But we need the big moves for competition. They are also a lot of fun to do.
Well, you've got to progress the sport, but yeah, I mean.
And to speak about old people, Fabio Tamperi, he's from Lake Como,
right?
Where I'm also often. But there are actually a bunch of old people. Like, the average age on the freestyle spot, I think, is over 50. But they all do shakas and culos and conos. So there is nothing to worry about. There is still a long future.
Exactly, yeah. It's not, you know, a lot of people view it. I mean, for me in the UK, I've heard a lot of people call it the instructor's discipline. The only people that do freestyle are like instructors that need something to do when they're not teaching and things. And whilst, yeah, you know, that's true. A lot of places where you teach are flat, so you can't go wave sailing. So you learn freestyle instead. But there's no reason why people can't learn freestyle. It can look intimidating, but it's definitely worth, you know, having a go at and stuff. Because I think that's where a lot of windsurfers get a bit bored, is, you know, they learn a few jibes and then maybe they don't want to wave sail because they're worried about hurting themselves and things. But actually, learning a couple of little freestyle moves, it's just a different way to turn around, isn't it? You know, and it's something new to focus on.
For me, freestyling is like, I wouldn't say straight the best discipline, but the one I enjoy the most, because you can do it literally everywhere.
Yeah.
And you can do it however you want. There is not a right or a wrong way. You do it however you want. You do whatever you want. You can go in the waves. You can go in the flat water. So now it's about 3 minutes before the next heat. It's again Primus against the brother Jacob.
Yeah. Jakob.
Jacob. If someone can tell us how to pronounce it right.
Yeah, exactly. If anyone can tell us.
Maybe we see the father passing by and
yeah,
we will ask him.
Let us know. Is it Jakob or Jacob? You can see on the screen there, that's Tigo Court, one of the young Brouwersdam riders. He'll be getting up. He will be up in
he's sitting in third position now. He's warming up.
Yeah. Yeah, so currently Leonard Neubauer obviously is the highest seeded for the juniors elimination. Also made a real good advance through the single elimination yesterday as well. But
Tigo is a really good rider. I know him, of course, of Brouwersdam. Yesterday, in the beginning, in the juniors, was the wind still light, and he's like one of the heavier juniors already. But he has a good style. He has some really solid tricks.
Such a nice style, like coming
he's powerful. He's right for the team of JP Nilp right there.
He's powerful. That's a good word to use. Like some of the kulos he's doing yesterday, he's basically planing out of every single one. You know, landing and flipping the rig straight away. A really nice style. You know, like even just his grubbies and stuff were really cool. Like leaving the clue to come round really late. We're almost taking a hand off. Yeah, really nice style on all of his moves. And in April in Austria, I was chatting to him because everyone was saying about how he can't shaka. He's got all these moves, but now he's here and he has learnt to shaka as well. Yeah, so it's quite funny chatting to him about that.
You know, we all know it. The shaka is a move. You understand it or you don't understand it.
Yeah.
It can take forever, but till you land your first one, and then you have something in your head like, okay, now that's how I have to do it, and then it will go almost like every single time.
Yeah. Amado said it was the move that took him the longest to learn, I think. Yeah, he said it took him 3 years or so, and he said in that time he learned all these other moves.
Oh, I had this with an air jibe.
Oh, really? Well, it took you a long time to learn to Vulcan.
Yeah. I was on the Brouwersdam locals, long way behind, like that time Rick, Nick, Tim, they were all doing all the sliding moves already, and I was still learning to air jibe. But then once I got that and the Spock, I catched up like really quickly.
Yeah, I think it's always the way, but everyone learns at a different pace, and some, especially what we're seeing now with the juniors and things, is people are learning in a different way. You know, before it was very much like you need to learn to Vulcan, then you need to learn to Spock, then you need to learn to Grubby, then Clue first Spock, then maybe a Flaka and all this. But now we're seeing people just straight away, right, I'm just gonna learn to, you know, regular duck straight away and things, you know.
All right, we're almost on. Yes,
and there we go.
And here we go.
Green flag.
This one on the big screen is Primus from
Primus Sörling from Sweden, S333. Pumping onto the plane now on the white Severn.
And now we will see Jacob. I guess he will be on the
0.7
of Jacopo still.
Yeah, so Jacob Luboinski as well on the 0.7.
We will get him on screen soon.
Yeah, on the big screen we are focusing on Primus.
No?
And starting off his heat again with a nice Spock. There we go, saved it, land that clean.
Perfect, clean. Yeah, it was a good save. Like
almost went in.
Oh, forward loop. I think he swapped sails with the brother. So they're using the same rig.
Yeah, so
he started off with a good forward loop.
Yeah.
Now got taken by the Whitewater, but that is already... He landed the move already, so you will get full points for that.
And that's epic to see again. These guys, they're just starting the heat, landing a move. So I will just, I'm just going to refresh my screen. You can check the scores out, guys, on EFPT.net.
Full power going out. He will be looking for the shaka.
Oh, wow. He scored a 6-4. Jacob Luboinski, a 6-4-0 for that forward. So
Yeah,
the judges loved
forward.
Yeah, the judges loved that forward.
The points of the Spock didn't came in yet.
Yeah, 296, I think, for that Spock coming in. Yeah, so Primus. Oh, maybe that's not Primus's.
No.
Yeah, the score is not. Ah, yeah, there it is, 258 for that Spock.
Yeah, now it is in, yes.
Yeah, 258 for that Spock. From Primus, and then...
But we must have missed the move of Jacob coming in.
Yeah, 296.
It was not on the screen, so we couldn't see it.
296 for Jacob Luboinski on starboard, and that Spock...
That was the Spock.
Yeah, he did a Spock, and then that Spock for Primus coming in at 258. So wow, yeah, Jacob putting together a really nice heat already, scoring huge points.
He was not for nothing already in the 4th position.
And we've got Primus on screen stepping into switch, ducking that sail.
Oh.
Whoa, doesn't quite get the sail through the wind properly. And he will go down.
It's not the easiest place to go switch, duck the sail. I have a lot of respect for trying them and just doing sparks and forward loops. Wow.
Yeah, crazy.
Great to see.
And on the screen now, we've got Jacob Luboinski on the green Goya sail. He looks powered up.
Yeah, he looks...
that's a small
really
sail as well.
I think it's about like a 3.7 or something.
Yeah, yeah. 3 battens. A lot of power.
What do you got for us?
Pumping.
Oh, we can...
We have just lost
they're
it.
going really far inside.
Yeah, I don't think that's a person. I think because the wind's very, very onshore, you know, they're sailing more across the wind. So I think
the camera guys have to sit behind the judge tower to not be in the way. So I think that's why they just can't.
Yeah. So we will see.
Screen.
We will see what that comes through. We will leave it to a mystery, and we'll see what
he's already straight planing out. So he must have
landed whatever it was.
Landing whatever he did.
Yeah, it looked like he was bearing away for a flacker, but I'm not too sure.
Whoa!
Oh,
nice shove it.
Nice shove it there for
took
Primus.
a big ramp for it. I like.
Yeah,
respect.
really nice. He's got a nice style on them. He's already getting the sail really horizontal. And Jacob, what's he going to do? What are we thinking? Was he trying some shove-its and some shackers?
It's hard to say because the days they had the clinic were some lighter wind days. We had not so much waves, so for sure they have more tricks in the books than we know, you know.
Yeah, so he will just go for attack there on the outside, and then we've got Primus on the big screen there in switch
for
again.
That funnel,
yeah, he's determined.
Or maybe the puñeta.
Oh,
Semi puñeta.
He'll just settle for the. Oh no, he'll abandon it. Fair play.
Sometimes it's better to just quickly
accept it, take your feet out and water start.
Just go on with the heat and.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Jacob coming in.
Yeah, Jacob Luboinski, Mateus's brother, who was in the last heat, unfortunately losing to Primus Soling, who seems to be on a bit of a tear today. But Jacob Luboinski, with putting in a 936 already with only one move on each side. Yeah, 6-4-0 for that forward. So only one move on port tack.
He's going for lightning out for the flakka.
Yeah, flakka.
Unfortunately, we can just not see it.
He's coming in super close.
Right. And he wanted the flakka as well.
Just didn't get the chop. Yeah, didn't quite get what he was looking for there. But again, it's one of those things. I mean, you'll be able to speak to this better. But when after you've done a heat or a couple of heats, do you start to kind of get in your own head and a bit tired and you overthink things, or do you find it's the opposite?
I think you start thinking less because you have done these moves before in the previous heat, and you have like a feeling, yes, I can do it.
Whoa!
Maybe we will see him in the waves in the future.
Looks like it. Looks like he came out the straps, unfortunately, so I'm not sure that'll count.
But he already got the beautiful forward loop.
Yeah, he's done it already. Oh, big one.
Bit too much pop. Yeah, it's really hard to find that right flat spot.
Yeah.
And if you then hit a little chop by accident, something like this happens. But you know, they have time. They have more than time enough to try another couple of moves, as they only have to do 2 moves both sides. They have 8-minute heats. Yeah.
Bravo, Jakob. He's only 15 and already pulling forwards like that. That is what we like to see. Adrian Gasson, bravo to pull off this event. Thank you very much, Adrian. We're glad to have you guys watching.
Yeah, we have to thank Toby from Surfing Kite Theologos for that, and of course the EFPT crew.
Yeah, exactly. Big thanks to everyone.
Wow.
And there we go.
Flakka.
Yeah, super nice flakka there from Primus. That should up his score.
Yeah. That will make it really close again.
I think so, yeah, because, well, yeah, if Primus lands, now goes to attack and lands that puñeta, I think he may even have it, but we shall see.
He always goes just with the flak out the screen for us.
Yeah, so far.
After this heat, we will maybe have a talk with the camera guys too.
So scores coming through. Primus Soling 799, Jakob Luboinski 936. So still hasn't. Yeah, look, he's crashed 2 flackers.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right, we see Primus coming in again.
So Primus coming in.
Will he go again for that puñeta, or maybe
he's going switch.
Sometimes it's better to abort the move if you.
There we go. He's ducking the sail. And going for the funnel, but he just ran out of speed there.
Yes.
Speaking of someone who is not running out of speed, Jacob Luboinski, he is gassing it. He's looking for a ramp. Here we go. Whoa!
He is not afraid.
He's not afraid
he just
at
goes.
all. He goes for it. And that's what we like to see. I think he's wearing a helmet as well. I'd say maybe that's at the request of whoever is looking after Jakob. Because, yeah, as you said.
Yeah, or he's a fan of Bals Muller.
Or, yeah, he's a fan of Bals Muller. Did you wear a helmet when you were younger?
No, I never wear it.
No.
I start wearing it for foiling now.
You do? Yeah, I think a lot of people wear it for foiling.
Yeah, because the new rules for the PWA and also probably for the EFPT freestyle event we will have after this is that we're going to have to wear the helmet.
Yeah.
So I better wear it to train it as well.
Yeah, exactly. Might as well get used to it. Because it's a strange feeling, isn't it? Even when I wear a hood in the winter, you kind of can't hear the wind. And
yeah,
it's
I don't like it for ducking. Oh, I may think it was just in time.
Yeah, I feel like he took off. If that counts, if that counts, he'll win.
I
sure.
think yes. I'm not.
But no. Jakob landed a flacker.
Yeah.
That last run, he must have landed a flacker. So he's on 11.94. If that grubby counts, could be close because it was a sick grubby.
No, yeah, this was a really close.
8.35. What's happened there?
Yeah, the judge sometimes.
We're just waiting.
You have to wait a little bit.
So we're just waiting to see, guys. Yeah, we're just waiting to see if that grubby will come through for Primus, in which case he will advance through another heat. If not, Jakob will take this with that really nice forward. But yeah, just while the judges with their live scoring, just while they put that through. Yeah, another example of how sick all the young rookies are.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that was
grubby
amazing.
in this condition, so much speed. I'm not sure if it was in the time or not.
Yeah.
But still, wow.
Yeah,
There's
crazy.
a lot of respect.
Yeah. And we're just.
So then after this heat, we will go into women. Let's have a look who will be up.
Yeah, you take a look at what that's going on. I'm just going to keep the scores open here, just so we can see. Yeah. What is going to go on? Because I'm intrigued to see what is going to happen.
So
with,
the first heat will be Hanna Poschinger and Olga. Yeah, the surname, I'm sorry, but I cannot pronounce Greek names. Olga
Pytharouli.
Pytharouli. All right. So that's a Greek local against Hanna, who was used to work for EFPT always.
Hanna Poschinger, yes, she was the EFPT press officer, but now has retired from that, and now she is just here competing. So
the most people do it the opposite way. They first are riders, and then they go into the crew.
Yeah, yeah.
She did it the opposite way.
Oh, she's been a rider for a long time as well,
yes,
though.
of course, but yeah.
So we're just waiting. I think we're still confirming whether that's going to actually go through or not, that grubby. And then, yeah, Jakub Luboński's score dropped a little bit. It was at 11.94, I think. Now it goes down to 8.35. Sometimes, what is it, they deduct points from moves afterwards, or?
No, but sometimes because they work on the iPad and you know how it is that you quickly by accident press something wrong.
Right.
So then straight after the heat they check everything, if everything is right.
And then they'll publish the final scores.
And then publish the final scores.
Exactly. Okay, perfect.
But usually it doesn't take so long, so I made the grubby was out of time.
I mean, it was very on the buzzer.
Yeah. So it's 1 minute before the start of the...
It's almost annoying for him, because if he...
Alright, we're on for the girls.
If he hadn't focused so much on trying to do the switch moves, he probably would have done the grubby earlier, I think, maybe.
So we see Hanna on the Severn sail.
Yeah, Hanna Poschinger on screen now on the red Severn sail and the starboard ignite, and she is up against Olga Pytharouli, a local Greek rider. I've not actually... Whoa! Looked like she wanted to go for a forward there.
Yeah, I was also thinking it.
But maybe
a little stall, but
I think yeah, maybe went for the forward and then decided not to.
No, aborted.
Yeah. I've not actually seen Olga yet on the water. I'm not sure. I think I saw her this morning, but I'm not too sure.
She will be there somewhere.
Guys,
the riders for the camera crew is hard to find them.
Yeah, exactly.
So we have Hanna coming in.
Hanna coming in. Guys, if you are watching on Facebook or YouTube, please do show some love. Leave us a comment. Let us know if you're enjoying the event. Let us know what you're wanting to see.
I mean,
little duck jibe.
I'm not sure if I think maybe for the women they scored this.
I think so, yeah. And I know that it's only 2 moves to count as well.
Yeah. for the men this doesn't score, but I guess for the women to fill up the sheet, they must have told them that it scores.
I think so, yeah, because the conditions, obviously looking out today, guys, you're seeing the conditions are a little bit harder. There's a lot more water moving
Have a
around.
look out if I can see if Olga is on the water.
Yeah, that duck jibe coming in at 0.34. Yeah, Yentl is just going to take a little look round the corner, see if we can spot Olga in the water. But it looks like a big set's come in and it's kind of washing people out a little bit. But yeah, as I said, guys, if you are watching on the Facebook or on the YouTube, please do leave us a comment. Let us know who you are supporting, who you would like to see on the podium. And yeah, where you are watching from. Let us know where you are. We love to hear from the global windsurfing family. Yesterday we had people watching in America, we had people watching in Chile, we had people watching in Australia. Yeah, all over the world. Please do.
So we saw this morning in Dahab, in Oman we saw.
Dahab, Oman, people watching in the
home
UK.
countries.
I'm sure there are people watching from all the other centres in Greece as the world wakes up. Hopefully my friends at Club Vas have got it up on the big TV as well. I think Club Vas superstar George Grizzly will be on later today.
Hannah. To be honest, I went to have a look out and I didn't see Olga. Maybe she's struggling in the shore break, as there is quite a bit of shore break now.
Yeah, as you can see there, big rolling shore break. So, I mean, it must be a difficult place to run a centre here. You know, that looks, maybe that's Olga there. Yeah, that's Olga there.
Oh, yeah, now we got her.
Looks like she's gone a bit too far downwind, maybe, so she just needs to come back up into the
maybe she
sailing
got taken
area.
by a wave just before the heat.
Maybe.
I think we a lot had this experience from like silt, this kind of conditions.
Yeah, I've heard about the legendary shore break in silt.
Yeah, it's a good one. Everyone loves it.
Yeah. Fabio Tampieri, question for you, Yentl. Do you prefer to live in Belgium or Lake Como?
I would prefer to live in Belgium because it's my home, but I think living Lake Como is at this point better.
Yeah. Hannah
switch.
Lake Como sounds a bit more tropical.
Yeah, a bit warmer. It has a lot to do with my girlfriend living there and working there, and I can windsurf, so...
Yeah, it's perfect. The perfect setup.
Yeah.
Some support coming through for Hannah Poschinger. Lena on YouTube. Go Hannah with a little love heart. Joe Reitberger, go Hannah Poschinger over on Facebook. Spiros Arvanitakis, sorry if I've said that wrong. What is the condition today? 4-4. Yeah, I think... Oh, it just goes down on...
Yeah, she has a bit of unluck of doing sliding moves going to the outside, what is really, really hard here.
Yeah, especially like the Spock and things. Flaka, maybe you get away with it, but yeah.
Yeah, Flakas is okay, but Spocks are not the easiest.
No, that's going to be pretty difficult to do going out today because you don't really get that flat spot in between. Yeah,
I'm a bit sorry for Olga. She got a bit struggled in the waves, and
maybe she didn't quite realise. So it looks like she's a bit too far downwind. I don't think she's in the heat
when
area.
you get taken by a wave or something, you really quickly downwind, and then you start stressing. You don't think to just sail like one short break in the waves.
Yeah, it's difficult. Sam Green, loving the live stream from Serenity in Greece. Hello, mate. Sam Green, of course, anyone who's been to Club Vas will know Sam, legendary instructor. Competed on the PWA in Fuerteventura a couple of times as a wild card. Yeah, he is obviously enjoying a couple of nice days at Serenity, a beautiful hotel. So yeah, glad to see you, everyone checking in. Yeah, some more support coming in for Hannah. Yeah, as I said, it looks like Olga hasn't quite made it up to the heat area. So Hannah has the place to herself.
As we saw, actually, Hannah struggle a little bit as well. It's not lost for Olga, you know. A couple of big moves can
change everything.
Can change everything. Oh, wow.
Wow, there we go.
Powerful forward loop.
Yeah, nice forward, and it looks like...
Yeah, she will sail out of it.
Yeah, sail out of it.
She got a good whip on that.
Yeah, that was nice. She'll be stoked with that one. Have you ever struggled with, making it, like you say, the silt shore break or anything? I heard yesterday, so I think Joop was talking about sailing out when it was offshore in silt as well, making it out to the boat in time.
Oh, yeah. But then there is luckily no shore break. It's just when we have an event like that.
It's a long way to go.
It's a long way. But the problem is you don't want to stay too long in the water because we do that event in like end September, beginning October.
And it's cold.
And silt is cold.
Yeah.
Because then it's with the northeast wind. So it can be below 10 degrees. So you cannot go 30 minutes before your heat waiting there.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Federico Barletta, seeing Yentl surfing on Lake Garda live this summer gave me, in brackets beginner, the sprint to improve and keep windsurfing day by day. There we go.
You're welcome, mate.
That's a nice comment, mate. Nice comment. Inspiring people to keep windsurfing.
That's what we do as freestylers, you know. We go to the lakes, we go everywhere, and it's a show. It's always a show. Even the competition is a show. We want to motivate people what's possible with windsurfing and make it look good. All right, Hannah coming in.
Looking for a flat spot, I think.
I think she's looking for like a flaka or the shove it.
Gets the shove it, doesn't quite get into the wind. It must be difficult to try and find.
It's coming in. It's quite hard because you go down the wave, you get a lot of speed, but you lose a bit of power.
Yeah.
And you don't really get a chop to.
You do get the ramp to. No. Yeah. Looks like some support from for Stera coming in on YouTube as well. Stera, young freestyler, really talented. Ah, it looks like Olga's in. Olga is. I've just seen her. She is off the water. Oh
yeah, she's off the water. I think she got struggled in the waves, and
so it looks like
she abort the heat.
Abort the heat. It looks like Hannah will advance through this heat by default. But I mean, she's already put a score down.
Yeah,
you know, with that forward as well, forward and a duck jab on starboard. So yeah, a total heat score of 266. So yeah, Hannah will advance through. Oh.
That was a nice air jab. I think that was a really smart move to not go into the spot and make sure you got that air jab on the board.
Yeah. Yeah.
I will give her the heat is in 40
And there it is.
minutes.
The heat is over, and Hannah Poschinger will advance through.
Right on the buzzer, she made still the nice
exactly.
air jab on there.
So Hannah Poschinger has won that. I'm still not sure if they've announced who won the last company. See if it's been updated.
I will have a look into it.
Yeah, no, Lou Boyinski will go through. So yeah, I guess that grubby did not. Yeah, that's such a shame. If he'd done that grubby 5 seconds earlier.
Even 2 seconds would have been enough.
It would have counted, yeah. So yeah, it looks like next up we will have Jakob Luboinski up against Rautnik, the young Italian rider, I believe. Do you know
we're getting close to the top 3 already again.
Yeah. As I said, yeah, we need more juniors, more juniors and more women to come and join the event. So yeah, if you're out there and you're doing a couple of moves, you know, come and join in. It's not about, you don't need to be able to do all of the latest tricks and double air culos and all this stuff, you know, as a junior and things. Come and just get involved. It's all about...
Come for the experience, come for the fun, stay with the riders, stay with the crew.
Yeah, and just enjoy it and just
enjoy the event. You will learn a lot from it, plus you get to see the action live straight on the beach.
Exactly, that's always a real treat to watch.
So we saw Hannah advancing in this heat, and she will go up against Sterre Meijer from Brouwersdam.
Ooh.
The locals, Brouwersdam locals.
Yeah, and Sterre put on a good show yesterday. She was doing some flakas, going switch. Putting down some nice moves, really nice spocks.
Yeah, she's really talented. She and the brother as well. If there is some people when I come to Brouwersdam who are always there from morning till evening, it's them. They're always on the water. They're always motivated, always training from light wind to strong wind. They're always there. So really good to see them coming to the competition.
Yeah.
That's nice, yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. So yeah, as I said, guys, what is the wind speed coming through? I would say, I don't know.
I think it's just below 20 knots at this moment.
Yeah, 18 knots maybe.
Maybe slightly more, but you know, it's quite a bit
But I think there's gusts
choppy.
coming through. There's gusts coming through as well, so I think, you know,
it's
maybe
hard
sometimes
to predict for us because the wind is quite onshore.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, I'd say maybe, around sort of 18 knots, something like that. Coming through. So yeah, not super windy, but as I said, it is forecast to pick up quite a bit throughout the day.
Yeah, normally on this spot we're speaking about wind increasing from a 3, and actually we already had wind before we had the skippers meeting this morning, so
yeah,
it's going to be an action-packed day.
Yeah, it's a classic like thermal wind, isn't it?
So we're on.
Here
for
we
the
go.
next junior heat.
Once again, Jakub Luboinski passing through his heat with that massive forward up against a young Italian rider, Piero Rautnik. Piero on the small screen on your right with the kind of pink and orange Gastra and the green Goya sail on the big screen is Jakub Luboinski. Please do leave us a comment, let us know, show your support and any questions you might have.
Whoa! Look at that forward.
Basically a planing forward.
Proper
That's
clean.
the look into the beach to see what's going on.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Huge forward from Piero, planing forward.
I want to see the scores on that one.
Yeah, that's going to score high, I think. Hang on, I'm going to refresh.
Is what you will.
That's the way you start
will
heat.
see in the pros as well.
Yeah, that's literally what we saw the pros doing. 4-1-4 for that forward. And another. Whoa.
Maybe not as clean, but was a good answer on it.
They did deduct a lot of points from Jakob's forward from the last heat as well. So the maybe 4-1-4 actually is a very good score.
Yeah.
I think they put it down to like 2-9-6 or something for that
Yeah,
forward.
that's right.
So yeah. So actually really good.
Ducks
Piero
it
ducking it. Whoa, nice corner.
Nice corner.
Yeah. And I think a Spock there from Jakub Luboinski as well.
Wow, it's doing really good.
Yeah. Already we're seeing some, and this is the amazing thing. You know, obviously, of course, we're going up through the double elimination to the higher seeded riders who did well in the singles. So the level naturally is going to go up a bit. But I mean, for the juniors, this is really impressive stuff. You know, we're seeing huge planing forwards, Konos, really nice Spocks. Piero Rautnik heading out on the small screen. Let's see if he's got a ramp. For a move. I'm not sure what other moves he's got, but maybe a Shaka or something.
I think they can surprise. Here.
There we go.
Just have to tell, and he does it.
Predicted it, yes. Amazing,
so
nice Shaka.
Going down on a Spock try on the inside.
Nice Shaka from Piero. He's sailing completely differently to he was yesterday. Maybe the conditions were new to him yesterday. I'm not sure.
New to him. Maybe a bit competition stress. You know, one to another day can be completely different.
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe this also suits him a bit better because yesterday in the juniors was quite a bit lighter than they have now. So
exactly. So currently Piero, he's filled his score sheet on port tack already with that forward and a Shaka coming in at 8-3-1 for both of those.
And a good Kono.
And a good Kono with a 4-2-6.
This is the highest score we have seen today, and he's still missing one move.
Yeah, he still needs he's still got one more move to do on starboard.
So
but
we have Jacob flying out.
Luboinski.
And double flaka on the inside.
Nice.
From Piero. Another name I didn't know about that is sailing really, really well.
But there we go. He's filled his score sheet already. Now he can start thinking, right, maybe I'll do another Shaka. Maybe I'll try and add a 360 onto the end.
Yeah,
you know? Or maybe try some
but
different
we saw him doing a Kono and then a double flaka. Maybe he will do
287
like a Kulo or something.
Yeah, exactly. 287 coming in there for that flaka 360. So yeah, he'd score already a 15-4-4 for Piero Rautnik. And yeah, Jakub Luboinski at 3-4-4 with just that forward going out. So he'll be looking to add a move coming in. He's already crashed a Spock. So I guess he'll be
on the outside. It's hard to keep the speed.
Yeah.
To be really fast.
Yeah.
So
ducking the sail there. Whoa, that's a horrible crash.
Yeah,
sometimes.
we all know that feeling. It's terrible.
Yeah, that's
I don't have to say more about that.
Yeah.
But yeah, sometimes it just happens.
Yeah.
All right.
Konstantinos
Jacob coming in.
Waiting for Lennart's heat. Good morning from Crete. Good morning from Theologos. And there, they just missed the boom there, kind of pissed.
I think he missed the boom and got maybe a bit too much power, too upright. But we have seen doing him before, beautiful Spock, so I'm sure he will get it in this heat again.
Yeah, definitely. And then Piero Rautnik just tacking on the outside.
Yeah, as with the live score, we can do only one move attack.
Yep.
So you will see sometimes riders when they do something in the middle of the field, just cruising out to make a bit of height and then have a lot of speed to come in and something else. All right, Jacob charging out. Piero coming in.
So Piero.
All right, Jacob knows that he needs the Spock. He tacked on the inside, on the outside, coming in looking for the move.
So ducking the sail, maybe a Kulo or a Bob.
Kulo, Just doesn't get the pop.
Yeah.
It still kind of made it work.
Yeah, I mean, but the board
board
just didn't quite come down back under him. But yeah, I don't think that'll go to count.
down the wave, sometimes you have a lot of speed, but it's hard to pop.
Yeah. The board's not flat. You need the board to be flat to pop, don't you? So, you know. So Jakub Luboinski coming in.
Oh, he wants that spark.
Yeah. And also a Flacker as well coming in. Yeah, as I said, at the moment, Jakub, he doesn't have a move on starboard tack yet.
Yeah, but they have a bit more than 2 minutes left, so.
Whoa!
I thought he saved that.
Yeah, I thought he was for sure going in there.
Yeah. That's the worst feeling when the tail gets kicked by the wave.
Rafa, hey baby. Hey Rafa, where are you? Yeah, where are you? Nice Flacker on the way out, but just goes in after the 180.
Rafa. One of our judges normally.
Yeah.
From Valencia.
Yeah, and the king of the one-handed punch.
Yeah. Used to be Fuerteventura local.
Yeah. So yeah, the moment, to be honest, this looks like it's Piero's for the taking. But again, there's still, as the announcer just said...
Look at the score, he has 15 points. That's like the highest score we have seen so far today.
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, he's put together a full heat. Kono, Flacker 360 on starboard, and a forward and a Shaka on port tack.
All right.
What more do you need?
Jakub
Luboinski coming in. Is he going to get...
Piero ducks the sail. Another Kono, but he goes down. But the other one was higher and
yeah,
cleaner,
the other one was better. And
look
there's
at
the Spock. Oh. He's doing that Spock right in the danger zone, right on the beach, isn't he? He got caught up there a couple of minutes ago.
Maybe it's just a little bit more flat water.
Yeah.
EFPT.net. They tell you everything live, what's happening.
All right.
So it looks like, I think, the flags have come down, so we are in the last minute of the heat. So let's check out the comments. Anyone commenting? Rafa, oi, oi, oi. Always nice to hear from everybody. So yeah, make sure if you're watching, guys, leave us a comment. Let us know if you're enjoying the action.
Funnel on the outside. Yes, he will pull it.
Funnel on the outside.
That will improve. I think it will improve his score, actually. Nah, maybe not. He has a good Shaka and a
good Shaka and a big forward. Yeah, I'm not sure. And that is the end of the heat.
End of the heat.
So Piero Rautnik will go through, and he will be up against young Brouwersdam Ripper.
Oh no, look. Oh no, this is not right. They scored now 3 heats. We have to make
no, they'll take the funnel coming in at 275, so that won't be counted. So yeah, Piero Rautnik will go through and will be up against Tigo Court. And then, as I said, guys, we are alternating between the juniors and the women's. So now we will go back to the women's.
With Sterremeyer and Hannah Poschinger.
Yeah, so Sterremeyer will be up against Hannah Poschinger. So Hannah Poschinger advancing through against Olga Pytharuli, and she will now be up against Sterremeyer. The local, well, one of the locals at Brouwersdam. And still young as well, Sterre. I think she's only 16.
Yeah, something like this,
yes. So still, still very early on in her career. And already she's doing, she's got quite a few moves. So it's going to be really interesting to watch her, especially kind of following in Micah Hooverman's footsteps.
Yeah, they're good friends. They sail a lot together on Brouwersdam.
Micah is amazing. She's so good. Yesterday she put together such a sick heat in the final.
For really a reason she's in '1 spot here. Huh?
Yeah, exactly, for a reason. I mean, I said yesterday as well, but I was sailing at a spot in the UK last October, in a really stormy down in Cornwall on the south coast. And for some reason, Micah was there because her boyfriend Sean's British. Yeah. So they were down there sailing, and it was hard that day, not easy. And she was making it look so easy.
Brouwersdam, I mean, she sails a lot in the pool as well, but we get a lot of storms, so she's used to the harder conditions.
Yeah,
as we seen every year also, Mike is sailing really solid in like Fuerte, doing switch moves going out and stuff. Like you see even the guys not doing so.
And she's the only girl to have ever beaten Sarah Kita
yes.
in a freestyle heat.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
unfortunately, Sarah and Oda are not here at the event.
Yeah, I know. I wonder why. That would have been really cool. But hopefully for the future, you know, that's the plan. Is we want to
Yeah,
keep...
they will be now a bit angry they didn't came. So
Exactly.
they will see it for next year.
Yeah. But that's the plan. You know, that's what we want to build up on. Is we want to try and
1 minute before the next heat, and from the girls.
Try and get some, you know, more events coming through for the girls and the juniors, and try and encourage more people to come and get stuck
now,
in.
actually, every event will be open for girls. If there's 6 girls registering, it will be on.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. So that's why we need you. We need, girls. We need you to come and get stuck in, and give it a shot and have a go. I know a couple of the girls in the UK that definitely should be coming and getting involved. You know, doesn't matter.
All right, it's on.
And here we go. Hannah Poschinger against Stera Meyer. So we've got Stera on your screen there on the white one, yeah. So Stera's on a white Severn, Hannah Poschinger on the red Severn Freak. So Stera Meyer, whoa.
Shove it. Just doesn't get it. But that was big.
That was big, yeah. I think, yeah, she wanted to try and make sure she came back down under the board there.
Yeah.
But yeah, doesn't quite manage to make it. Hannah Poschinger, yeah, has got perhaps a bit more on her hands for this event, or for this heat, sorry, than the last one.
Yeah, I mean, she is in advantage because she did already heat before. Like warm up in the heat area.
Yeah, yeah. A bit more comfortable with what's going on. So Stera there, going for a kind of a half pinata.
Yeah.
Switch Vulcan, but yeah, it just sort of goes down, nose digs in.
But these two girls match up quite well because they also do both their sliding moves going to the outside.
Yeah.
Hannah and Stera both do spokes, grubbies going out. So it's like, yeah, a matched up heat. Flaka's coming on the inside.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Like,
so it'll be interesting
not that one
to see.
has an advantage over the other one.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they get on. Michael Pogatushnig, go Hannah. Yeah, some support coming in. Yeah, send in support, guys, for who you're rooting for. As I said, we've got Stera Meyer up against Hannah Poschinger at the moment. Stera on the white Severn Freak, Hannah Poschinger on the red one, just tacking on the big screen there. As you can see by the conditions, there are significantly more waves today than there were yesterday.
Yeah, as the wind stayed all night, kind of.
Yeah.
Not strong, but strong enough to keep pushing the waves.
Yeah, so there's a lot more white water kicking around today, which is either a good or a bad thing, depending on which way you look at it.
I think it's a good thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's
no waves makes it really choppy, and with waves you get a bit of flat spots in between.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it should be a really exciting day. And as I said, because we are in Greece, you know, a lot of the time and all the spots here, it's thermal effects.
Yeah.
So
we see Hannah coming in.
We should see the wind picking up throughout the day. Hannah coming in and just sort of jibing down a wave.
Around,
yeah, maybe she's seen a ramp further out.
Stera, she wants the chaka or the shove it.
But once again, just sort of landing and losing the sail.
Yeah, she's not used to this kind of condition, as she mainly sails in Brouwersdam in the pool, where she's learning a lot of tricks. But yeah, this will give her the feeling like, now I have to start training in different conditions.
But she's already put on such a good show yesterday.
Yeah,
you know?
but as we said, she's still so young. Nice chop up. She has a lot of time.
She's already landed, you know, she was landing flakas yesterday, you know, spokes. You know, she's got the moves.
She has beautiful flakas, grubbies, spokes. I've seen her doing a bunch of moves, so in a matter of time, they will be up to. Also, Hannah is sailing really, really well.
So currently Hannah leading.
Doing a beautiful forward for Hannah.
That is going to put Hannah even further into the lead.
A good whip on it.
Yeah, Stera's going to want to start getting busy.
Air jibe.
Vulcan and just goes down.
It, like we said before, it isn't easy to do an air jibe or a spot going out.
No. At least if you got the flaka, you can use the chop a little bit more. But she does the flaka coming in, which is, you know, even harder. So yeah, it is going to be a little bit more difficult depending on which way you do things. So is that something that you recommend then? You think those basic moves are good to learn on both tacks?
I think it's always good to start from the beginning to learn everything both tacks. Semi-pugnetta, just doesn't make it. Yeah, it's always good because afterwards, I know that from own experience, it's harder to now start learning that once again.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know Julian Weimar was saying yesterday that he wiped out by some white water there.
Went for the semi-pugnetta, but then just got taken by the wave.
Yeah.
Like, as you see, the waves are some cases making it easier, but some are also actually working against you.
I mean, you could literally be running a wave competition right now, probably.
Yeah.
You know, there's some rides to be had. I mean, look at that. You know, so yeah, full power to all of the riders out there at the moment. All of the girls, as we said, this is especially for Stera. These are not conditions that she's used to. You know,
No, but also Hannah, she sails
on the Lake Neusiedl. Yeah.
I mean, she has traveled to South Africa and a bunch of other places, so she will be more
used to
prepared
it.
for that.
Yeah. But still, yeah, you know, that it's not necessarily the conditions that they're most comfortable with.
No.
You know, ideally, they're looking for, some nice, you know, flat water. But again, that's what it is. It's all about some experience. Tinsmink, which wind force? As we said earlier, I think it's maybe just a bit less than 20 knots, maybe 18 knots,
Yeah,
maybe over 20 in the gust.
Even in the gust, it's over 20 knots.
Yeah, but I'd say it's a couple of knots either side of 20 knots. So I'm not sure what wind force that is. I don't really tend to work in wind force. Do you?
No.
No, I've always just said the knots.
And I just work with sail sizes.
Yeah, it's 5-2 weather at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm watching from school. Good man. That's what we like to see. Yeah. It's only on. Yeah, and tomorrow you're off school as well. So it's just today that you'll miss. Yeah.
Tomorrow you have the only excuse to stay the whole day in front of the screen.
Yeah. Exactly.
Otherwise, you should be windsurfing.
Yeah.
Or at least do sport or something.
And if it's not windy, you should be watching windsurf videos.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some more support coming in for Hannah Poschinger, who currently is leading this heat. Yeah, with that forward.
Forward,
coming in.
the donkey kick, and a duck jibe.
Yeah, forward on port tack, a donkey jibe, a donkey kick, and a duck jibe. Yeah, donkey jibe would be hard out there today.
Oh.
Oi. Stera Meyer heading out. Is she going to get that shove it that she wants?
Yeah.
Nah.
Just doesn't get it.
Yeah, just not quite getting the sail into the wind enough to get the lift.
She's not used to the lineup with the waves.
Yeah. Timon Meyer, go Stera. I think that's her brother.
Yeah. It's the brother.
Yeah. He's another really talented, like, up-and-coming kid from...
Yeah, he does all the moves, like Konos, Kabis, burners, Scopus. He's really, really good on Brouwersdam.
Yeah.
I think he's in school now, so
I was going to say, why is he not here?
Sailing in board short conditions.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So that, the announcer just said, we have 1 minute left of this heat.
Oh, look the wave Hannah is getting.
Yeah. Thanks, Jentel. Yeah, school. So yeah, Timon can't join us because he is in school. But at least he's watching from school, which is what we like to hear.
It's in the blood of the windsurfer. Wow. Yeah, just doesn't get it.
No, it's just struggling to keep the sail up. I guess maybe waves are catching them, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, super frustrating.
She should go for the flakka coming in. I think it will be a better option for her.
Yeah.
We see Hannah going switch. Get just a bit stuck behind the wave to keep the speed.
Getting that wave, look, suddenly just picking up speed as that wave picked up a bit. And just kind of jibing round. I'm not sure that would count as a half pugnetta.
No, I'm also not sure. I keep that up to the judges.
No, and there is the buzzer.
So it just go down on the flakka on the buzzer.
So it looks like Hannah Poschinger will advance through against Stera Meyer.
Yeah,
so
as you can see, the conditions are not that easy for...
not easy at all. So yeah, it will be Hannah Poschinger up against Russian superstar Olya Raskina in the next one. But as I said, we are now switching back to the juniors, and it will be Tigo Court up against Piero Rautnik, the really talented young Italian rider that we saw in the last juniors.
I think that will be a really good matchup.
Yeah,
because they both do Kulos, Konos, Shakas. Yeah, this is a heat I will not put my money on because I have no clue who will take that heat. No. Of course, for me, I'm sorry, but I hope Tigo because teammate, Brouwersdam local. But yeah, still. I would like to see good moves of both, and then we will see who's gonna win.
I think we're for an exciting heat. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
As I said, it looks like the wind's picked up. Looking out there, you know, I think I can see Tigo planing around. So it looks like we are in for some fun. Yeah, we've got the red flag is up, so we've got perhaps just under 3 minutes.
A little bit less on the 3 minutes.
Sam Green, can we get a Gyros review during the next heat break? I haven't actually had a chance to have a Gyros here because nobody wants to hear eating through the microphone. So yeah, but maybe, yeah, Sam, I'll post a
But
Gyros
don't worry,
review.
when we're not speaking, we eat enough of them.
Don't worry, yeah, we're eating plenty, don't you worry. Yeah, all of you at Club Vass, let me know if you are watching. As I said, I think we are going to try and do the first half of the men's double this afternoon. And George Grizzly, Club Vass instructor and upcoming freestyler, he will be sailing up against his good friend Felix Volkart in the double elimination. So that'll be an interesting heat.
Yeah, actually, even the first 2 rounds of the double gonna be really interesting. We have guys like Gulito, Tati, Sam, so many good names. You know, it's gonna be packed with action from the beginning on. I mean, like always, but just these few names that you used to see more on top. Now a little bit on the not on the bottom,
back a bit. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Geese Bomer on YouTube, go Tigo. Some support coming through as always from Brouwersdam.
The Brouwersdam, they're with a really good group of young people now. They all support each other, and yeah, it's cool to see.
Yeah, it's awesome.
We had this group, and then after our generation, there was like quite a big gap. So I'm really happy to see a younger group of kids coming up. We have to thank a lot of that to Maarten van Ochten. All right, the heat is on. This is gonna be interesting. On the gas sail, we have Piero, and you will see Tigo on the JP Nilpride.
Yeah, Piero just jibing there. I'm not sure, maybe, jibing. Whoa, I don't know who that was. Oh, that was Ile. Oh, we'll talk about Ile later, but he is a ripper.
Oh, we saw actually out the screen Tigo going down on a burner.
Ah, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
He just sneaked into the corner of the screen.
Yeah. So it just goes down, and then we're on Piero Rautnik at the moment. Italy 275, his sail number. ITA 275 on the pink and orange Gastra.
Nice.
And there it is, another nice
He has a really good, consistent duck.
Yeah.
See Golito doing a back loop on the background.
Some moves going down in the background. A taste of what's to come.
All right. We see Tigo coming out in.
Yeah.
He looks powered up.
Yeah, ducking. Whoa! Goes down on a regular duck. I don't feel like that happens very often for him.
No.
And then
he may have seen the one of Piero and get a bit carried away, like a little stress.
Overthinking it a little bit. Piero gassing it, looking for a ramp.
Forward again.
Yeah. Oh, no, the wave just breaks.
Just too late and get taken by the white water.
Yeah. And then we've got Tigo heading out, maybe looking for a ramp. Maybe we're going to see him go switch again. What do you think?
Yeah, he will do a switch going out. He does the normal stand and shaka movements.
Oh, yeah, he does them coming in, you're right. So, yeah, going switch, not easy to do. Piero Rautnik on the small screen there doing a nice shaka, but goes in.
Wow, and a beautiful funnel of Tigo.
Nice, that'll be good. Piero dropping his shaka there, unfortunately, just sort of as he lands, sail powers up and he catapults out the front. So let's get some live scoring going on. Don't forget, guys, you can keep up with the live scoring as well on EFPT.net.
I think something went wrong there.
Yeah, so the judges will be sorting that out because, currently...
That's what I meant before of
there we go, it's been fixed. So, yeah, that shaka's actually scoring for Piero, which is interesting.
Tigo. Wow.
Nice culo from Tigo. Just goes down.
Yeah, he water starts out of it, but we know he can do better.
Interesting that they've scored that shaka for Piero because he very much...
I cannot say it because I just missed it as I was watching Tigo.
Yeah, he very much came out and just, he catapulted out of it. But whether they count it,
Maybe depending, they see if you crash 1 second later, it's count.
I mean, he landed and then sort of sheeted in to start going again, and then catapulted. Maybe they go.
I think it will count.
Maybe they go. Actually, well, he completed the maneuver and then catapulted. Yeah.
Here the big forward.
Wow, he's got
Look
a
at
good
that spray
forward
behind it.
He's got a good forward on him.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah. Again, Piero putting together a really impressive performance today.
Right, we see Tigo going out. What will he bring us? All right, switch again.
I think he wants the burner
He wants
off the wave.
burner.
Yeah, off the wave. He's been watching Dieter and Jacopo doing it. There it is.
Boom.
Oh, and he just
he will not.
Almost over-rotated it there, didn't he?
Yeah.
Piero's maybe got the same idea.
I mean, he want to start out of it, but yeah.
You lose a lot of points.
It's a really wet one.
Yeah. Piero Ratnik doing the same thing, ducking the sail, but just doesn't quite have the speed.
Yeah, he lost the speed before, and right, Tigo coming in.
Yeah, Tigo Court coming in hot.
Oh.
That's a nice score. Yeah, so he's got just a funnel on port tack so far. No move on starboard.
Yeah,
so
now he got the Culo will come in.
Yeah, that forward for Piero coming in at 3-5-1.
I'm sure Piero has seen it because he was behind him, and we know he also can do the Culo.
Yeah. Well, I would say that Culo is going to come in. Whoa, the Flakka, but goes down. Goes down on the Flakka. Yeah, that Culo, I would say, is going to put in a pretty nice score for Tigo. That was really nice. Tigo heading out now. Don't forget, guys, leave us some comments of who you think is going to win and if you are enjoying the event and where you're watching from. That's what we want to see. Tigo once again in switch. Heading out again. I think he wants that burner.
He wants that burner.
Yeah, he really wants it.
And we know he can do it really good.
For sure. Ducking it.
A bit like an air funnel style burner.
Yeah,
I'm not sure how they scored.
I'd say that was an air funnel.
Yeah.
Because for me, a burner, the clue has to be out. You know, the sail has to go more horizontal.
Yeah, but
that felt like a much more of an air funnel.
A punch and a F like a flange. It's like something in between.
It's difficult, isn't it?
It's, yeah. We will see how. It's going to be a higher scoring air funnel or a lower scoring burner.
Well, I don't know if it's that. I mean, it's coming in as a burner, so at the moment, I think.
Yeah, it comes in as a burner.
Yeah, and that Culo coming in at 484.
Yeah, that was
also. Oh, just getting the rail caught there on the Kono, but he will land it, and it will go through as a move.
Right, Piero. Shaka.
With a nice Shaka.
Just goes down again on it. It was a big one. Wow, look at how close the scores are.
5.59 for that Culo from Tigo Court. They've upgraded that score really nice. So Tigo has now taken the lead, but by less than half a point. So it's very much still anyone's game. And the green flag is still very much up.
And the points of the Kono actually didn't come in yet.
Yeah. So Tigo that did score as a burner. What Tigo did there. That's interesting. Yeah. There is something to be said there.
He wants another one.
He wants a proper one, I think. Yeah. Maybe he could say to them, excuse me. Whoa, there it is.
That's what he was looking for.
Yeah, that's what he wanted. Really nice. And then a nice Flakka there from Piero Rautnik. Yeah, really nice burner. He'll definitely improve. I'd say, well, the only problem is now, because that'll improve on his funnel, but then he should probably...
Yeah, do it.
Or will
he will just get a better burner.
He'll get a better burner, yeah, that's right.
And he wants a better corner. Oh, Gabi!
Oh!
That he will be pumped with that.
Yeah, he's going to be pleased with that.
Look how clean that one was.
Yeah, that was so nice. Yeah, so much cleaner than his Kono as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tigo Court.
Yeah, so he has a good Culo and a good Gabi coming in.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right, yeah. So the funnel will stay and he will upgrade his burner to a 5.26.
And look at the score, 21-7.
21-7-2, yeah. For only two moves on each side. And that Gabi coming in at 7.41 for Tigo.
Yeah, but that was a really good one.
That's Shaka,
the highest. He struggles a bit with the Shaka.
Yeah.
I think he's overthinking it because we saw him in the previous, he's doing really good ones.
Yeah. It looks like he just keeps, maybe he's just trying to, it looks like he's taking off too far upwind maybe, just trying to get the ramp. Tigo got a lot of speed. Whoa! Big forward
Willy skipper.
Yeah, a new Willy skipper variation where you do a forward.
Yeah, and that's it.
And that is the end of the heat at Tego Court, putting together an amazing heat there with a funnel and a burner on port tack and a culo and a cabbie on starboard tack.
All right, so Tego will advance against Bodhi. Brouwersdam against Brouwersdam.
Yeah. And they're really good friends as well.
Yeah,
so
they always sail together, so
that'll be a cool heat. Bodhi Kempen for me was one of my sailors of the day yesterday.
Yeah, he did amazing.
He did so well, and I think it's his first competition. I've not really had a chance to talk to him yet, but yeah, that's amazing. He put in such a good performance, so it'd be really interesting to see him up against Tego. Tego obviously on a on a mad one at the moment.
Yeah, they have a bit of different style, but they have the same moves.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's gonna be really interesting to see. I think Bodhi maybe does some things a little bit more clean. Tego more powerful.
More power. Yeah.
So it will be hard against hard. It's gonna be fun. It's like a friendship competition.
Exactly. I'm sure you've had plenty of those over the years with Stephen and
we all have like our good friends in the competition, and we all have lost against good friends, but also won against good friends.
Next juniors heat, we will be counting 3 moves per attack. So
all right, so we hear next 3 moves for the juniors.
Yeah, so Danny
that makes sense if you saw how many moves they were doing.
Exactly. Danny Cato, the race director there, has just announced that for the next few heats for the juniors, they will be counting 3 moves rather than just 2. So previously they count 2 just to make sure that people can actually fill the score sheet. Perhaps if people are still learning moves, it just gives them a chance to get all the way through and fill a scorecard. But with the level of the juniors now going through, so we've got Bodhi Kempen up against Tego Court. The winner of that will go up against none other than Leonard Neubauer. So they will be doing 3 moves to count on each tack. So that'll be, super exciting to watch. Geese Bomer, that Kabakuchi with a lot of exclamation marks. Yeah,
we agree with that, I think.
That's the move of the day so far. Really great. But as I said, guys, we are alternating between the women's fleet and the juniors fleet to give everyone a bit of a heat break. So we're switching back to the women's now. And
1 minute before the start, or even under 1 minute.
Yeah, yellow flags up, so less than a minute.
It will be Hannah against Olja.
Yeah.
So Austria against Russia.
Austria against Russia. Hannah Poschinger up against Olja Raskina. Olja has been in the game for a long time. She's got some moves. So with the women's, it's still going to be just 2 moves on each tack to count. It'll be interesting to see.
Olja is competing since I remember.
Yeah.
Like,
Hannah
has been on and off the tour a bit.
But that's Olja.
She was working a lot for it.
Yeah, that's Olja there up on the big screen, just sailing on the Neil Pride sail with the big Red Bull and Roxy
start
stickers.
of the heat. So it's Olja on the JP Neil Pride and Hannah on the starboard Severn.
Yep. So let's see.
I think they're on like 4-4s now, huh? The girls.
I think so. Yeah, I know Olja was on 4-0 to start with, but I think she changed up to 4-4. So yeah, I'd say 4-4. But I mean, 4-4 was great.
Boat going out. Shove it from Olja. Just doesn't get it.
Yeah, that looked like almost a nose down crash.
Just a jump.
Hannah with a nice jump.
Donkey kick. I'm not sure what
that will be scored as. So yeah, guys, as this heat starts, please make sure you're watching either through our Facebook page or on our YouTube channel, and let us know who you think is going to win. As I said, we are alternating between the juniors and the women's to start with, and then later on we'll be
we're getting close to the finals already from there.
Yeah, and then
Olja with a semi-pugnetta, a little bit wet, but still I will give her a solid score.
And then we will be going through into the first half of the men's double elimination later on.
Hannah with another donkey kick jump coming in. She's sailing quite smart with doing this in between and doing some duck jibe just to get the score sheet full.
Yeah, exactly. It's all about just filling the score sheet, isn't it? Get some points in,
Right.
And then as we say, you can then start building
she
up.
wants that shaka again or the shove it. I can see her lining up for it. Look,
nice,
that was a beautiful one.
Yeah. As we said, or as I was just saying there, get the points on the board.
Yeah.
Start filling the scoreboard, and then you can start doing the slightly harder
with that
moves.
Forward loop, lose the strap. She didn't get the pop she didn't want.
Board got a bit stuck there, I think. So yeah, Hannah will go down on a forward. Some more support coming in over on YouTube for Hannah. Full power, forward queen. Yeah, the forward loop definitely, yeah, helping.
Just took her down a bit, but she will do another one. We know that.
Yeah, definitely. So on the big screen you are seeing here, we've got Olya Raskina stepping into switch, probably wanting to make better on that
or
half
an
pignata.
E-slide. Or
we're going to see a clue first pignata maybe.
same, but clean.
Yeah. As we say, get some points on the board.
It already keeping speed switch is not easy,
No,
and
not
then
at
going
all.
also clue first. Yeah.
Yeah. And we're just waiting for some points to come through for Olya Raskina, so she did that
Hannah,
really great
Hannah, I
shove
must
it.
have seen that. She's also going for the switch.
And maybe she'll go clue first as well.
Nah,
Oh,
She
just
wants
goes
that,
down
yeah.
on the pignata.
the pugnata.
Yeah.
What Olya gonna give it? Maybe an air jibe.
Olya, yeah.
Nice
with a
one.
Nice Vulcan,
Not
yeah.
not that easy going out.
No, as we've been saying, yeah, all morning, that's not an easy move to be doing today.
It's a bit interesting to see that actually most of the girls are doing their air jab and sliding moves the opposite way than the men.
Going out. Yeah, that's a good point.
Or at least a lot of them. We have seen Hannah, we have seen Stara. We have seen Golita doing a shifty over-rotating outside now.
Yeah, something huge out the back. That's a sign again of what's the action to come later
it's
on.
windy, maybe. What?
Yeah, it suddenly
but
feels
as
like
you saw that,
Olya
Olya
just
was going also for Spock's
Yeah.
coming in, so she does it both ways.
Yeah, it feels like there was just a huge gust that came through there, so
Yeah.
maybe that's a sign. Maybe it's going to start slowly picking up now.
I think maybe there is even a chance we're gonna see the big guys on 4.8s and maybe some on 4.4.
Maybe the smaller guys on 4.4, yeah, that would be cool, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it will make it so much more interesting, like big action.
Bodhi and Tigo, nice heat and results. Yeah, that's going to be a really exciting heat coming up. Remco Hooverman. Is that a relation of Micah's, maybe?
Yeah, it's the father.
Ah, Micah's father.
Wow, look at that
big forward there from
forward.
Olya.
And she sails out of
She
it.
will sail away from it. Yeah, that's going to make a nice difference. So refreshing. I feel like we're still waiting for some scores to come in. Ah, no, there we go. Yeah, so Olya Raskina, 271 for that shove it, 181 for that half pignata, and 109 for the Vulcan.
Hannah just goes down.
301 for that forward loop up, so going up to 863 for Olya Raskina, so leading fairly significantly. Hannah needs to get one of those forwards in that she's been doing in the previous heats. And as I said, the winner of this heat will be up against freestyle queen, or one of the freestyle queens, Micah Hooverman, who won the single elimination yesterday, putting together an amazing heat. You know, seeing konos, kulos, and everything in between. So Hannah looking for a ramp there, I think, for the forward.
Yeah. Olya. She wants that pugnata.
Yeah, wants the pignata.
But I think this one was cleaner than the previous
much
one
cleaner.
she did. So
yeah, much better switch Vulcan there. Half pignata, that's what it's called, half pignata.
semi-half. Olya. I think she also still is looking for maybe like a shaka or something.
Yeah, I think she definitely wants the shaka. I've seen her do shakas before. I know she can definitely do them. And she does them going out as well, so
yeah.
Will we see it there?
Yeah.
Interesting to see what the judges will score.
Yeah, I just want to say how the judge is going to see that.
Yeah.
I know they score things a little bit different in the juniors and the girls compared to the men.
Yeah. I mean, she landed into the wind.
Yeah,
you know?
it should definitely score as a shaka, but I just don't know how
high.
Yeah.
Hannah there going for a pignata again, but kind of coming around that halfway, but just sort of missing the boom on the new side to grab. I'm sure that's a crash that many people are familiar with. Yeah, as I said, it's very difficult conditions out there. So that shaka coming in at a 314
right.
for Olya Raskina. So yeah, I mean, it was clean. She landed it.
It was a clean one.
It was just quite slow.
Just a bit slow, yeah.
Yeah. Once again, going clue first. So we're going to see that clue first pignata.
I know she can do some really good. She just got stuck behind the wave in front. She couldn't overtake the wave and lose all the speed.
It's like basically trying to windsurf uphill, isn't it?
Yeah.
And you just lose all your speed. So what we're going to see from Olya now. So Olya has filled her score sheet now on port tack with a forward, really nice forward, and a shaka. And
Maybe
then
she
on
goes for
starboard
like a
tack.
Spock or something. We have seen her doing an air jibe.
Yeah. Or maybe she'll try and do
Or-
another shaka. Maybe a
Yeah,
better
maybe
shaka.
she want to improve on that.
Yeah. I would say that's probably what she wants, because there looks like
It
this.
looks like, yes.
Yeah, she was like looking upwind
Yeah.
for a ramp. And I think, yeah, there's some great ramps today for your shakas and those kind of moves. You know, we saw.
Yeah, and about Hannah, it looked like she's maybe struggling a bit. Maybe the wind picked up and she didn't change sail, or...
Yeah, I mean, it definitely hasn't dropped.
No, it definitely
She's-
had increased a few knots, so...
Yeah. Yeah.
I think she wants that, or the puñeta or the Klufers
Olya in
puñeta.
switch again.
Oh,
Ducking the sail.
funnel?
Ah.
No.
Just
Just
didn't quite-
ducks it slightly too high. And
that
that's
is the end.
heat.
Yeah, that is the end of that heat, and it looks like Olya Raskina will advance through up against Hannah Poschinger. Hannah Poschinger getting through quite a few heats.
Yeah, she came up to third position now. That's,
Yeah.
she will be happy with that.
Yeah, definitely. So it looks like in the final of the women's double elimination, as I said, the first women's double, looks like we're hoping to try and do over the next couple of days another single and double for both the juniors and the women's, try and give them some more experience and another, just make it fair. As I said, this is probably going to be the only event for the women. So it will be Olya Raskina up against Micah Hooverman
In the final.
In the final, yeah.
In
Super,
case
super
Olya
exciting.
wins that, we will see a super final as well.
Yep. Yep, exactly. But now we are returning back to the juniors. And we have an
Tigo
old
against
Brouwersdam heat.
Yeah.
We have Bodie Kempen up against Tigo Court. Tigo Court putting together the highest heat score of the day so far earlier on with a
21,
massive Kabakuchi.
Yeah, that Kabakuchi was beautiful.
Yeah, really nice. So, yeah, it will be an exciting heat to see.
Yeah, they know each other really, really well, so they know which moves they have.
Yeah. And they
lining up.
sailing together a lot. Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see how they get on.
But they will already be stoked because they will be both on the podium together.
Yeah,
joined by Leonard.
Exactly. Yeah. At the moment, yeah, whoever loses that heat is guaranteed a third place.
Yeah.
So
at least for this double.
At least for this double elimination, exactly. Yeah, and as I said, the plan is hopefully we're going to be able to do another double elimination, another single and double elimination.
We will do another single and double for sure, because today the forecast is for all day long.
Yeah.
Even increasing a bit. Tomorrow looks really, really good, and even on Sunday.
I think the plan is Sunday we will try and finish the women's and the juniors, and then tomorrow ideally I think we want to try and finish
tomorrow
the men's.
the men.
Tomorrow we want to finish the men's.
I think the plan is, because we need like about 6 hours of double elimination. They do half today for the men and half tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. Zochka on YouTube. Did George have a go yet today? No, George hasn't gone yet, but he will be up later on this afternoon sailing in the men's double elimination, so keep an eye out for that.
Less than 1 minute before the start.
And we have 1 minute up until the start of the next heat in the juniors double elimination. Bodie Kempen up against Tigo Court. Super interesting to see. Let me just refresh. Make sure, guys, to go along with the live scoring as well. Head to EFPT.net and you can keep up with the live scoring along with us here in the commentary booth. And here we go. And you've got Bodie Kempen starting.
Whoa, starting with a shifty.
Yeah. Oh,
I never seen him doing that.
Yeah, I think he maybe got a bit caught on the shaka.
All right. And it's the Tigo is on the JP Neil Pride.
Yeah, JP Neil Pride. If there's a few of them out there, he is Netherlands 195.
Yeah, the one right in your screen now, in the big screen.
Yeah, and then Bodie Kempen on the small screen on the right-hand side, just water starting on the red Severn.
Red Severns and the Severn board.
Yeah, red Severn freak. Tigo Court ducking. Oh, doesn't quite make his duck. Is he going to stay clue first? No.
No.
Thought he'd maybe go for a toad or something.
Yeah, maybe. Or
Tinsmith.
It looks like they're really powered up now. We saw, yeah. Oh, this is not Bodie on the screen because it's the wrong rider. This.
So support coming for Bodie Kemp. Bodie, go for it. Show some epic stuff. I'm seeing a Kempen in the name, so I assume that's a relation.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is not Bodie on the screen.
Family support,
it's a French...
yeah, that's Raphael Bauer.
Raphael Bauer.
Yeah. So maybe... yeah. So Tigo Court on the big screen right now, going switch out there. Are we going to see a repeat of that burner again? I think that's what he's wanting. Some more support coming in. Robert Kempen, go Bodie. Another Kempen, the family support. Tigo ducking the sail, doesn't quite manage to get what he wants. And there we go. I think that was Bodie Kempen on the white Severn Freak, just going down on an air funnel there as well. Yeah,
or excuses. It should be fixed now. Now they know.
Yep. Also,
too many young guys riding on the Severn still.
There's a lot of people on JP Neal Pride and full Severn out there at the moment, which I guess is great for those brands. They
it's great.
Yeah, you know.
But yeah, sometimes for the camera guys, it's hard.
Wow, big culo there. That was in sync there. So I don't know whichever screen you were looking at. Tigo Court with a super nice culo and Bodie Kempen with a really nice kono as well. They literally ducked the sail at the exact same time. So yeah, guys, keep an eye out. Yeah, I don't know, maybe you need to record one screen or something like that, because there is a lot of action going down here. So Tigo Court, currently, according to this, he has done a burner already.
Yeah.
So he's already done a burner on Port Tack. I guess we missed that, or I certainly missed it.
Yeah,
5.54, that's a really nice go, and 5.46 coming in for that culo. Big air flacker there for Bodie Kempen. Yeah. So currently Bodie Kempen leading, but only by less than 2.5 points. Tigo Court stepping into switch.
He wants that burner as well.
Right, I think.
But often he starts off with a little bit easier funnel, just to get a point on the
feel for it. Well, air funnel, but just goes down at the end there.
Yeah.
Bodie Kempen coming in on that white Severn Freak. Let's see how he gets on. So let us know in the comments who you're rooting for, who you'd like to win. We've got an all Brouwersdam heat going on at the moment. Two young rippers. The winner of this will face Leonard Neubauer in the final of the juniors.
Culo.
There we go. Bodie Kempen with a culo of his own, but goes down. Looks like he came out the straps as well. Tigo coming in. He's already done the culo. What we said.
Look at that speed.
Another cabbie maybe. Yeah, he's got a lot of speed. Oh!
And like you say, beautiful one. Full speed,
amazing,
a lot of power.
Cabbie.
That will bring him back.
He must be seriously stoked with that. Yeah, that air flacker coming in at 4.03 for Bodie Kempen.
So, all right, Bodie is going switch again.
Man, these guys
Maybe you want a Scopo.
Just have to settle for the switch kono. But that actually doesn't count as a switch kono, does it? It's the semi-switch kono.
Yeah, it's a semi-switch kono because it's.
He doesn't actually. They don't actually carry on in the same direction. Yeah. Tigo in switch. Bodie just missing his duck.
No,
goes down on the funnel.
Down on the funnel. Then you see how hard it is to do sliding moves going out, as we saw him doing a perfect cabbie coming in and then going out. Yeah, drops on a funnel. Then you know how hard it is.
Yeah, exactly. Let's go Brouwersdam, boys. Some more support coming in on YouTube for the young rippers. So we have got Tigo Court coming in. I mean, I'm not sure how much better he can do.
Culo.
He wanted the spot culo, definitely.
Oh, and we saw Bodie going down on maybe like a Pasco try or something.
So
yeah,
we're still
a Pasco try.
We're still waiting on scores to come in for Tigo Court. There it is, the cabbie coming in at 6.72, and that will put him still in second. Because that's what we've got to remember, guys, for the juniors now. We have 3 moves to count on each side. So far, Bodie is simply winning because he's filling his score sheet. So he's got a shaka, an air flacker, and a switch half kono on port tack, a forward and a kono on starboard. So he's just done more moves than Tigo at the moment, even though perhaps Tigo's moves may be...
Yeah, I mean, the culo and the cabbie, yes, but we unfortunately missed the first burner and shaka of Bodie, so...
It looks like we're still waiting, actually, for that cabbie to come through. Yeah, the live scoring is just updating. Whoa, just goes down.
Also the same as Bodie, just didn't get the speed
Yeah.
for it.
Yeah.
Both had quite a bit of lift, but just not the speed to slide into that Skopu.
Yeah. A la Fleche, sorry if I've said that wrong. The youth sending it, Jesus. Yeah.
Yeah, big time.
Yeah, it's really awesome to see
I mean,
these guys
heats
coming
like
up.
this, you would not say they're youth, huh?
No, they could be sailing in the men's with the quality of sailing. Brouwer's Dam for the win. Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Whoa,
That was
nearly.
a beautiful one.
But actually, I think he made the best decision there to just not, because if he tried it, you know, maybe he falls in. But that was a really nice culo there. And he needs another move on starboard. Really good Kono there from Tigo as well. Man, we are seeing action going down.
He tried a back loop.
I was going to say, was that definitely still waiting for scores to come in here. But yeah, Tigo just still missing a move. A burner and a switch half Kono.
But also the
port.
Kabikuchi.
Nice forward there from Tigo.
Yeah, that will help him a lot. Look, and he's smart. He just tacks.
Yeah. So currently, yeah.
Look, double tack. Yeah, that was a smart decision.
Yeah. So if you double tack, that means you can go back the other way and do another move, because it just allows a bit more time for the judges to make sure that they're not missing any moves.
Not that you do a planing forward and the next wave you do already a back loop.
Then the judges may miss the back loop.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Because they need the time to fill it in on the score sheet.
Another Kulo.Maybe he wants to Kulo 360.
Maybe it was a spot Kulo. I don't know.
Oh, maybe it was a spot Kulo. You're right. Tigo just going down.
The scores are so close.
Yeah, I'm still not sure. On the live scoring here, the Kabikuchi is not showing up on Tigo's thing.
No, it says as a crash.
They've scored a Spock instead of the Kabikuchi, so technically if they score the Kabikuchi, Tigo should win and go through. But I think this is something the judges will have to sort.
So
that looks like the red flag is up. The heat is over. We will have to wait.
This will be a little stress moment waiting for
this.
For score.
I'm stressed as well.
Yeah, me too, because look at it's so close.
But yeah, I know we're seeing Kono, Spock and Kulo counting on starboard for Tigo, but he did that massive cabby. And then he's got a switch, half Kono,
a burner and a forward loop.
Yeah, on port tack coming through. So it's just that,
Oh, now it changed.
There it is. It has updated there.
But
and it
still
looks like
the close are really
super close.
Oh, this is a bit...
We've just got someone giving the camera a little wipe there. Because it's onshore, the cameras get salty a lot. So sometimes the cameramen need to go and give it a wipe. And actually, two of the male riders, Dudu Levi and George Grizzly, are moonlighting as cameramen for the EFPT. So yeah, they have been sitting there all day catching all of the action for all of you to enjoy. But yeah, it looks like Tigo Court will go through into the final up against Leonard Neubauer.
They need the third heat. Yesterday Bodie won, today Tigo won, so they need the third heat.
We need to do a Brouwer's Dam final, don't we?
Yeah, otherwise it will be a fight till the next event.
Geese Bomer, yeah, what a heat. Yeah, that was the most exciting heat so far. Hey, back again, still yelling for Mark Pesman. What time does he go?
That will still take a little...
It's quite a long time until Mark's up. He's in one of the later heats in the first round of the men's double, but he will be sailing this afternoon, maybe in 2 hours or so. But yeah, stay tuned. It's not very flat, is it, coming through on Facebook? No, it is not flat, but we knew that already. It's exciting to sail in these different conditions.
It's better, these conditions.
Yeah, it's exciting, and trust me, yeah, it's providing some excitement for all the riders. Gonzalo Inzunza Gete, yeah, you were chatting yesterday, I think. Hello, good level and excellent streaming. Kind regards from Santiago, Chile. Ooh. Awesome. I really want to go to Chile. Long waves.
Me too.
Long waves. Yeah. Mauro Perazzolo, sorry if I say it wrong again. Much more win than yesterday. Yeah, definitely more win than yesterday.
I think at the moment it's like yesterday at the last final heats, but I think it will even increase a bit.
Yeah, exactly.
A bit more.
Yeah. Much more win than yesterday. Yeah, I think so. Quality sailing by these young guns, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you wouldn't know that was the juniors. Those guys, absolutely
this could
ripping.
be like,
yeah,
midfield. of the men.
Yeah, crazy action. And it looks like someone just wanted to play with the horn. I'm not too sure.
No, it's yellow flag. They shouldn't have horned.
Oh no.
So green has to be up because I saw Micah doing a forward loop
I just saw Micah doing a forward as well. So it looks like
I think
yeah,
it's just
green flag is up.
Yeah, it was just a quick mistake of the flag guys.
Flags, but yeah, the green flag is up. Micah Hooverman with a forward to start off her heat. So we will wait and see how that scores.
Anyway, for the riders, it will not make so much difference as they watching on their watch, and you don't really see the flags from underwater so well. So
the flags are more for people on the land to see what's going
or
on.
if your watch is not goes off or something, you can have a look at the flags. But
exactly.
If you're on the water, you have to search these few small flags on the beach in between all the sponsor flags. It's
difficult to see.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it looks like, yeah.
I don't see Olja on the water. Maybe she got confused because of the horn.
So Micah,
oh no, there
just
she
went
is.
past. Micah Hooverman, wow, nice kono. What a way to start the heat.
So we have seen a big forward loop, a nice kono, and that's all in the first minute.
Yeah, that's how you start a heat. That is definitely how you start a heat. Yeah, she'll be, well, I mean, I wouldn't expect anything less.
I think she's on a 4-0, huh?
It looks small, but it looks windy now. I don't know whether it's the angle with the sun.
No, it's windy. I think
it's windy.
4-8 full power for the man.
I think so, yeah.
For some of them.
Yeah, I think so. I think we're seeing some wind, some breeze.
We just don't get Olja on the screen.
Oh, big shaka,
big
just
shaka.
goes down. So yeah, Olja Raskina as well. With a forward coming in on port tack at 262.
All right, now we have Olja on the screen. Oh, but all right, Olja is on the small screen. Oh no, not opposite. Yeah. Olja on the big screen, and Micah on the small one.
Yeah. So Olja Raskina there.
JP Nilpride against the server. Oh, the edge.
Kind of was. She was like,
yeah, she wanted to go for the spark, but then.
Yeah.
Not 100% committed, let's say.
Yeah. Manfred Edelbauer on YouTube. Yesterday watched at the beach. Today back home in Austria, watching on YouTube. Oh, nice. Great action, great location, great event. Go on, dudes. Thank you very much, Manfred. Yeah, it's a shame you can't still be here to watch the action, but that's why we have the live stream, so that you guys can all watch from home and enjoy the action from the comfort of your own sofas. So, yeah.
Wow.
Simon Mandel watching the live stream at university. Shove it from Olja, nice. Dimitri, go Sandy. Thank you very much, Dimitri.
Wow. Beautiful,
Kulo.
Beautiful Kulo.
Micah has literally filled her score sheet again. Oh, she just needs the shaka.
It's 3 moves, right? Oh no.
No, the ladies is just 2.
The ladies still stays with 2.
Yeah, so just 2 moves on each side. So she's already done 2 moves. Yeah.
They should have go for the final of the girls also to 3. They are so good.
Yeah. Micah's just done a kono and a kulo on starboard. She's filled her score sheet, basically.
Olja, switch.
We want the clue versus Pinata.
It's so hard to get that, keep that speed.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all that happened there. She just ran out of steam, didn't she?
Yeah.
Whoa!
Big shaka. But again, she just doesn't make it.
Yeah.
She needs to get the nose of the board a little bit more down.
I was going to say, yeah, lifting the back leg up a little bit.
Yeah.
Because otherwise you get this weird rotation.
But I think normally she does the shaka both ways, huh? On the other side. Oh, also Olja just goes down on the shaka.
Even watching at work, that's what we like to see. People enjoying the windsurfing. On Facebook, Browsdam girls, of course. Nice to see the Browsdam guys ripping. Greetings from Kenya. Awesome.
That's quite a while away from here.
Yeah, it is, down in Africa. And Browsdam girls, of course, yeah, everyone from Browsdam is ripping. Micah Hooverman also is...
yeah, she's a Browsdam local.
Yeah, Browsdam local in this heat as well. And she's very much the one to beat at the moment with a 12.58 heat score.
Look at
nice.
that edge.
Oh, no!
Just too much power in the backhand.
Yeah, just goes down. Unlucky.
Micah knows that she has a good heat coming in, so she just jibed around for...
She's comfortable now, you know. She can just start to relax. All she really needs now is another move on port.
Yeah, she wants a big chaka.
There it is.
Look.
Oh, so nice.
And that's a beauty.
Yeah, that was really nice. Basically planing. Yeah. Yeah.
Olya must have seen that because she's right behind.
Yeah. I think she wants
and
to do
she has also the shaka on her, so...
Yeah. She probably wants to do
maybe
exactly
it gives her
the
the
same thing.
extra boost, or maybe sometimes it stresses you out when someone does the good move in the front of you.
Here we go. Looks like she's kind of trying to line up for it. Whoa.
Oh, big shove it.
Yeah. But was definitely after the shaka.
Yes.
Wonder what Micah's going to try now. Maybe double spot.
Culo.
Nice spot anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, that shaka from Micah Hooverman coming in at 4.93. Yeah, really nice to put some good points on the board for Micah. Yeah, Simon Mandel, so clean shaka. Yeah, really, really nice. This spot's perfect for that kind of move. It's interesting what you were saying about the diversity thing and getting fined, but this spot is so specific for those kind of moves, isn't it? You know. So, Olya coming in. Whoa, full power grubby. A little bit wet at the end, but that was sick.
But the grubby with this wind isn't that easy.
Yeah, mate.
Switch for Micah.
Going switch out back. Again, maybe she would seen the boys, seen Dieter and Jacopo yesterday doing those kind of big burners.
This is also
whoa!
Semi-switch corner.
But
a good lift.
Yeah, really good, yeah. Timed that really well with the wave. Looks like Olya's caught a little bit in the shore break, or maybe just jumped off. That's the thing.
She just did that nice grubby on the all the way on the inside.
Yeah, exactly.
And then really against the shore, you have the shore break, but also the wind drops off a little, so not always the easiest to start away again.
Yeah, exactly. Micah ducking.
Gabikuchi? No.
Wow.
Kono.
Good Kono. Maybe just wanted to do a better.
Yeah.
You see there, Micah has yellow stickers indicating that she is the tour leader. Yeah, a little bit of inspiration, I suppose, from the WSL, the surfing, where the current tour leader wears the yellow jersey. So yeah, we have the current tour leader wearing the yellow stickers on their sail. Nice little touch. Olya out. I say she still probably wants the shaka.
Yeah, she's looking for it.
Yeah. Oh, got a bit
almost goes
pushed
into
there.
a shifty.
Yeah.
Micah wants that burner.
Yeah.
And here we over-rotated.
So nearly landed it though. She did that really nice, like just sheeted in before she landed, but still.
Trying to save it.
Yeah, and it looks like that is
the final.
The final of the women is over, and Micah Hooverman will win the first double elimination after winning the single as well. Olya Raskina in second, and Hannah Poschinger in third.
Yes.
So a great podium there. But
solid
Micah
score
Hooverman,
for all the girls. Like,
yeah,
they
amazing.
have been sailing amazing.
Yeah, and Micah Hooverman just putting in an amazing, an amazing few heats.
Yeah,
I mean, even yesterday, just absolutely ripping. She's just always on fire.
Yeah, but also today, like Olya came through a few heats, and or she did already a heat before, warmed up, and Micah just takes it on like a beast, like
no problem. Yeah,
I just do my thing, and
yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's amazing.
But yeah, beautiful sailing from all the riders.
From all the girls, yeah.
So
exactly.
now the next interesting heat is coming up, is the final of the junior.
Yeah.
We have seen Tigo sailing really well with like the last few heats, every time beautiful Kabikuchi and bunch of good of moves. And then the other, his opponent, Leonard.
Yeah.
Yeah, Leonard is,
is
everyone
ready.
knows him now. He's like already, he's still so young, but still so many years already on the tour from the pros as well. That,
Leonard's
you wouldn't say he's still in the juniors because he's competing.
You wouldn't believe it. Yeah,
for so long.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that he was going to be in the juniors. I was like, hang on a minute. Yeah, but I mean, I guess he's still young, isn't he?
No, he is still young, and he should compete in the juniors. But just because we know him for such a long time in the PWA and EFPT already, that you wouldn't put him on that he's still a junior. Like it's really good to see.
Yeah,
like the future of freestyle is bright.
Yeah. No, he is ripping. and he will be up against Tigo Court, who advanced against his fellow Brouwersdam local Bodie Kempen in the last heat. Probably, yeah, the highest scoring heat of the day so far. So yeah, it's going to be super exciting to see what's coming up next.
Yeah, he improved his score because he had the highest score before.
Yeah.
And then he did against Bodie even better.
Yeah.
Will we see him doing it, step it up another notch?
It's important to remember as well, guys, if you're just tuning in, we have changed it slightly. So now, whoa, big shaka there. It's important to remember that now in the juniors, it will be 3 moves to count rather than just 2. Yeah. So for this upcoming
3 moves, 8 minutes.
3 moves to count on each side. In 8 minutes, yeah, as the wind is slightly stronger. Yeah, it was 9-minute heats yesterday. Today, only 8-minute heats. But yeah, it looks like that wind has really picked up.
Yeah. I saw Gulito and some riders out Tati. I just wonder which sail size they were using at the moment.
Yeah.
I mean, I see Vladimir walking with a 4-0 to the beach.
And there we go. Green flag is up. So it is Leonard Neubauer sailing against Tigo Court. Leonard Neubauer on the white Severn, starting off with a
big shaka.
Big planing shaka. Yeah. The perfect way to start the heat. And then
Tigo.
That is not Tigo. Tigo is just ahead of him there.
Yeah. Wrong.
Yeah, that's Tigo Court.
The one in the front is Tigo.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, it just goes down on the switch.
Looks like going switch there. Leonard Neubauer in switch, ducking the sail there.
Burner.
Wow. 360. Oh, like it's nothing. Crazy.
Sailing in his home country.
Yeah. Well.
He's half German, but he is sailing for the Greek sail number, and he's living in Naxos, so.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So Leonard ducking the sail, going out. Wow. Nice, Kulo. Not big and floaty, but just bang, just getting straight round.
It's his dark side, his bad side. So
yeah, exactly.
It's really good.
So it looks like that shaka coming in at 5.66 for Leonard Neubauer. Really high score for a shaka. And Burner 360 coming in at 6.44 on starboard. So a score already of 17.38, and he's only done 3 moves. The Kulo. Coming in at 5.28 as well.
Tigo didn't have his best start, but we know he will come back with his cabbies and a bunch of other moves. Beautiful Kulo of Leonard coming in as well. Right, Tigo is going switch, going on the outside.
Go Leonard, some support coming in for Leonard Neubauer. Simon Mandel, congrats to everyone, wonderful show, thank you very much. Yeah, we're enjoying it, I hope you guys are enjoying the show as well.
All right, Leonard going out and Tigo coming in.
Tigo Court ducking the sail in regular.
Just doesn't get it. It's time to do another one.
Yeah, maybe the psychology of going against Leonard Neubauer, you know, it's quite stressful. Tigo's already sailed a couple of heats now as well.
Yeah, little shaka he does coming in.
Wow.
And a punch, flunch.
Flunch, yeah, very flunchy, but still. Still really nice. And I think we've got a big dog, dog in the house.
The winner of yesterday, I'm gonna give my mic to Amado.
Yeah, Yentel's gonna jump out for a few minutes, and I'm gonna be joined by another hugely talented freestyler, the current tour leader and winner of the men's single elimination yesterday, Amado Vrieswijk. In the house.
What's up?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Good. Yeah. Good.
So, we haven't really had a chance to talk about yesterday, but I mean, we'll talk about it in the heat break in a sec, because at the moment we have the final of the youth sailing. Okay. We have Leonard Neubauer up against Tigo Court. I mean, what are your thoughts? What are you thinking about Leonard Neubauer? You know, coming up, and he's sailing against the men's as well. He beat Galito yesterday. Yeah, you managed to knock him out yesterday. You stopped him in his tracks. yeah, what are your thoughts about him coming up, being the kind of young rider that everyone's keeping an eye on?
Yeah, Leonard is on fire. I've been watching his videos. He's just ready. He's full power motivated on the freestyle stuff. He's doing all these crazy clips as well with the grinding and the ramps and the stuff. I think it's really cool. And yeah, he's definitely one to watch out for, because he's very, very consistent. So if you kind of mess up your heat or don't have your best heat, you're out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, he seems super motivated. Oh.
I thought the shifty.
I think he wanted the shifty.
He's looking for the shifty.
He's already done the big shaka. I mean, he's already put a score down of 33.45 with that Kabakuchi coming in at 7.24.
Yeah, he told me he's on 4.8.
He's on 4.8.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good. Yeah. I think it's definitely filled in.
Unless he changed. Well, when like a half an hour ago, he told me he was on 4.8, pretty powered up.
It looks like I mean, it looked like Micah Hooverman was on 4.0 earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't look like a 5.2.
No,
I don't think.
No, definitely not.
Looks like loads of speed coming down the wave. Nice burner there.
Good burner.
Yeah, probably won't replace the burner 360 he did earlier. Tigo Court ducking the sail. Whoa! Gets caught up in the wave there. And just goes a bit out the front door.
Oh. So Dieter just passed by. He said 4.8 was way too big for him.
Too big?
Yeah. So maybe it's even a 4.4 for Leonard. It does look small though.
Yeah. Leonard's quite tall now though, isn't he, I suppose?
I told him yesterday the 5.2 looks even smaller than him.
Yeah. Maybe that's why Tigo might be struggling. Maybe he stayed out on, 4.8 or something from earlier, or even 5.2. But that's good. Hopefully it's going to be a big day of action. It doesn't look like you're going to be competing today.
I think I'm released already.
Yeah.
So hopefully tomorrow some similar conditions.
Are you going to get out for a session later today?
Yes. I was actually about to go out. But I mean,
well, that's
chatting to you is also fun.
You could. No, you go in a minute, mate.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
He's looking for it.
He wants. You can see there was a hand there. There was a bit of frustration. Yeah.
It was actually pretty challenging yesterday. It was my first time trying those moves with a 5.2.
Yeah.
It's not normally what you do with the big sails.
Because you don't quite get the kind of whip for the rotation, do you? You've got to force it a bit more,
The thing is, when you look at the footage, or in general, if you look outside now, it looks windy. Especially now it's windy. But yesterday it looked windy, but it was way less than it looked actually.
Yeah.
So you were planing, but there was no power. Especially coming in, you go down the waves, you have loads of speed.
Yeah.
But then when you want to set up for a move, nice aerial scope.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see how that scored. It was almost an air scopu, but maybe not quite. Yeah, exactly. We were saying on the live stream as well. It's always a lot more difficult than you guys make it look.
It looks great, but it's choppy out there. I'm telling you.
Wow, big culo there from Tigo. Even from here, you can hear the board slapping sometimes.
Yeah, exactly.
So that scopu just being scored as a scopu, not an air scopu.
Yeah.
So the judges have to be quite on it with that, making sure that
come on, Leonard, shifty.
They call it as what it is. A lot of love coming in for Leonard. Ramadan Surfing, hello Amado from Dahab.
What's up?
Looking good win now, guys. Enjoy it. We are, don't worry. Go, Leonard. A lot of support coming in for Leonard Neubauer. Where's the Brouwersdam team for support from Tigo? I guess Bonaire still aren't awake, are they?
They're about to wake up,
They're about to wake up.
Yeah.
Originally from Germany.
How much time is left? Oh, you don't have the time.
I'm not sure.
No.
The flag's still not up, so we still got a little while left. Tigo Court not having his best heat, unfortunately, just with a shaka and a culo. But wow, big kono there. Yeah, that'll definitely add to it. And remember, it's 3 moves to count now for the juniors for the finals.
Yeah. Air funnel. Oh, that was the time.
And the red flag is up. So it looks like the heat is over. Whoa, big shifty crash going down there. And it looks like Leonard will take that. Tigo Court not having his best heat there, unfortunately. But yeah, Leonard Neubauer with the highest heat score of the day. 3.473. Huge score coming in on starboard tack. The burner 360, Kabakuchi and a Scopu coming in there. Yeah, really, really impressive. So yeah, before you go sailing, let's talk a little bit about yesterday. How was the elimination? We've not had a chance to catch up yet. How did that go? Were you feeling pretty confident, or were you just sort of feeling the conditions out?
I mean, I had a lot of fun out there. I
Yeah.
think at the end I started. The thing was, I think against Leonard as well. I started off very bad somehow.
Yeah.
I was losing the
Oh
straps.
yeah, you catapulted in switch start.
Yeah, I went switch. I got a spin out and I just catapulted. Then I went out. I lost the front hand of the boom. Like I
Yeah.
hit the chop like unexpectedly.
Yeah.
Then coming in, losing the feet out of the straps. Like it was kind of unusual.
Yeah.
But then I kind of warmed up
Okay, everyone,
and
down to
made the move stick at the end, which was enough.
So we can announce our winner.
In this double elimination, men and women, juniors and women. So if I can ask the top 3 women and the top 3 juniors to the judge tower, please, then we'll announce the winners in 2 minutes.
Anyway,
So yeah, where were we?
heat with Lennart yesterday. He said you started off struggling and then warmed up a bit.
Yeah. So yeah, the first moves I was crashing. I was like, what's happening, you know? And then just look at the time. Okay, I have enough time, and let's just pump them out.
Yeah.
Which worked out pretty good. And yeah, the next, I actually had it the couple of heats afterwards as well. I think I was getting cold on the beach, and then when you're cold, you're not fully into it, kind of. So the first 3 moves you kind of have to warm up, and then you're on it.
Yeah.
And then yeah, once the flow is going, once you got the moves in, the flow starts going, and then you stomp them out one by one.
Yeah. And culminating with that huge shifty shaka, the highest scoring move of the day
that was
yesterday.
sick. Yeah, that was sick.
Yeah, that was a really sick
Everyone,
one.
Let's start. This is a pre-prize
Cool.
giving. Basically, we'll tell you who
Looks
are
like we
top
got the
3
prize giving going on.
in the
Yeah.
juniors
And women's double elimination. And we'll also tell you then whether we need to run a super final, yes or no, for the women's and juniors. So please, come down for the 3rd place in the women's double elimination from Austria, Hanna Poschinger. And on the 2nd place from Russia, also in the 2nd place on the double elimination, Olya Raskina. Good job. And that means that also, beside the single elimination, she also wins the double elimination from Holland, Maaike Huberman. Nice, give them a big hand. And they're not finished yet. We'll be starting an extra single elimination tomorrow, so they will go on the water again. Because these girls are deciding for the European freestyle title here this event. So we're going to run a 2nd double elimination and see if they can stand up to those results again. Thank you very much. So we're going to continue to the juniors. On the 3rd place, from Holland, Bodie Kempen. Congratulations. Actually though, Bodie got beaten today by one of his good friends training on Brouwersdam as well. So on the 2nd place, also from the Netherlands, we have Tycho Kort. Congrats. And that means that the winner from our single elimination yesterday is still the winner of the double elimination today. Our junior winner is from Greece and Germany, Lennart Neubauer. Congrats. All right, that's it. Actually, one of these competitors has to go on the water straight away again for heat 0 of the men's double elimination. So in a couple of minutes, we'll start this heat. And we will continue with the men's double elimination. At the moment we have the AP flag up here. Once this one goes down, we have 1 minute to the red flag and we continue with the pro men. So wish you good luck, and I'm gonna hand this microphone back to our presenter here today, Esther. Thank you very much.
How's the knee?
Yeah, mate, it's good.
Yeah.
And we're back. We're live. Yeah, so that was the prize giving for the double elimination for the ladies fleet and also for the juniors fleets, with Leonard Neubauer and Micah Hooverman not just winning the single elimination but also winning the double elimination today. We are now going to be moving into the men's, and I'm joined by once again the winner of the men's single elimination yesterday, Amado Rizwijn.
Yes, sir.
And we were chatting just before the prize giving about how yesterday went, and you know, doing these bigger moves on 5-2. How are you feeling about that? Well, obviously you're not going to be sailing today, but it looks like similar conditions. Are you feeling a bit more comfortable now that it's potentially going to be more kind of 4-4, 4-8 weather with these waves as well?
I'm really looking forward. I'm actually a bit bummed that I don't sail today, actually. I mean, yes, I love it. I love these kind of conditions. Some waves, some stronger winds, 4-8, 4-4 sail sizes. Yeah, you can go so much higher, so much bigger action, so much more extreme. Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
The spot looks quite, maybe a bit similar, maybe not, I've never been, but that spot you guys sail in Bonaire with the waves, it sometimes looks, how windy is it when you guys sail there as well?
Well, I would say normally if we're sailing that spot, I'm sailing on 4-8 mostly. So what then, it's like 20 to 20 knots, more or less.
Yeah.
And the waves, they're proper waves actually.
Okay.
So they're kind of
a bit bigger.
Yeah, they're bigger, but they're from the side.
Yeah.
So it's
a bit more cross shore than it is here.
Exactly. Yeah. But it's yesterday with the small waves. Okay, they're definitely smaller than there. But with the light winds, it was kind of feeling the same way, you know?
Yeah, so you guys, even though in Bonaire, I think a lot of people think Bonaire, you only ever train kind of flat water and things, but because you guys have that kind of spot, I guess you can also practice for conditions like we've got, you know, today.
Yeah, as soon as we see a forecast coming up with more wind than 20 knots on the forecast, if it's 20 plus knots, then Tati and I, we arrange that in the morning, we go there at 8, and then we have Kuma movie, which is always there. They're making amazing shots from us always.
He's always filming you guys.
She loves it. They love it, so it's cool.
Yeah.
So normally they go for a session in the morning there, and then if it's still windy in the evening, we go there as well. Yeah. But as soon there is waves and there is stronger winds, we're always in the waves. To jump around there. Definitely.
Epic.
So we can do back loops the whole day long.
Yeah. I mean, you always see the Kuma movie he puts out, and it's always
back loop after back loop after back
loops and pascos and like shifty shakas and yeah, it looks crazy. Someone commenting, Amado, the Terminator of Rizwijk.
Oh
on YouTube. Any comments coming through? A lot of love for Leonard Neubauer winning the junior elimination. And then let's have a little look at the ladder then. So as I said, guys, you can head over to EFPT.net to keep an eye. And you can have a look at all of the eliminations and all of the ladders, so you can see what is going on. So if we cruise down, I'm just going to check out the men's double elimination. And we can see, so the first heats we will have will be Vladimir Yakovlev and up against Tony Mottas.
Do you know if the first part they will do 4 mans?
Yeah.
And then they go to 2? So
yeah, I think
when
so.
Julian, they start with 2-2-2?
Yeah, so the first 4 heats we are going to sail 4-man heats. Okay. And then after that it will be 2-2 because we're going to spread it out over today and tomorrow.
Yeah, I think that's the best option.
Yeah.
So we all have great conditions.
Yeah, it gives plenty of time. It makes life easier for us on the live stream. It makes all you guys watching at home, it means you're not kind of missing moves and things. It means
on the live stream it looked way better when it was 2-on-2.
Exactly.
You could see both.
Yeah, exactly.
And the 4-1 was a bit...
It's difficult. Yeah, exactly. It's hard. Yeah, so that's the plan basically. So yeah, Vladimir Yakovlev against Tony Mottas, and then local rider Manolis Chrysopoulos up against Austrian rider Maurizio Moritz. And then if we cruise all the way along here, you are sitting pretty comfortably in heat 35.
Yeah.
Yeah. So how does that feel? I mean, going into this potentially with only one more event after this, you're probably in the chance for a European title this year.
To be honest, yesterday they told me this. I wasn't even thinking about it.
No.
So I'm just here to have fun. It looks like we're gonna have great conditions. So
yeah,
just gonna make the best out of it.
Well, it's still a strange. It's still a strange year this year. A lot of the events unfortunately being cancelled and things. So I guess it's just enjoy the events where you can, and enjoy the travelling that you can do.
Exactly.
Yeah. Have you got any plans for the winter?
Not yet, because I started doing a lot of IQ.
Yeah.
So I have some training camps coming up. I think November will be in Aruba,
Yeah.
which is not the worst place, not a bad place to
Doesn't
be.
sound too bad, yeah.
And then I actually want to go to Cape Town. I'm not sure how the situation will be then.
Yeah.
There by then.
Yeah.
And then they're also talking about another training camps in Lanzarote.
Yeah.
So it's a bit. I have a lot of options, but I'm not sure where to plan them all yet.
Yeah. So a bit of everything. It looks like
So
the red flag is up,
went
guys.
Yeah.
So we have 3 minutes until the start of the next heat.
Shout out to Christian Zwiers. Tabo da Papucho. You see, Bonaire is starting to wake up now.
Bonaire is starting to wake up. Yeah, there's always some love. I remember the event in Austria. Ah, Chanel, is that your sister?
That's my sister.
Amado.
Good morning.
A lot of love coming through. Yeah, in the Austrian event, it was every second comment was someone from Bonaire. It's awesome.
They're always up there.
It's like your national sport there, windsurfing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah. Everyone I know that's ever been to Bonaire, they say they absolutely love it.
You should join. You should come there and visit
one day.
once.
Yeah, for
You'll
sure.
never leave.
Yeah. Hopefully we can get a good event. Cindy.
Cindy.
Indeed. Yeah, no, it should be good. So, a couple of minutes left until the start.
Who are we having now?
So we should be having Vladimir Yakovlev up against Tony
Tony
Motus,
Motus.
and then Manolis Chrysopoulos up against Maurizio Moritz.
Yeah.
So yeah,
cool.
Vladimir Yakovlev making a return to competition. Really.
Yeah, I didn't see him
really
for a long time.
sick
Also
Russian
Tony
guy.
Motus.
Yeah, and Tony
Didn't
Motus,
see
of
him
course.
for like
Yeah.
at least 4 years.
What did they say on the Instagram? He's been in the jungle for 4 years.
Yeah.
And now he's come back. Yeah, he's been in Vietnam for a few years, and now he's back in Europe. And yeah, trying to come back into competition and enjoy the action again.
Yeah.
He is so sick, Tony Motus.
Yeah, he is sick style. I
Yeah.
like it. Yeah.
When
Very
I was
good.
when I was like learning to Vulcan and doing Spoks, I was in Egypt working in Dahab, and we went to this spot, Blue Lagoon. You
Yeah,
heard of it? Yeah.
yeah.
We went there, and Tony Motus and 2 other Estonian riders, Team Slow Ride, were living at Blue Lagoon for 3 months, just sailing every day.
Yeah.
And I remember us sitting there at Blue
There are
Lagoon.
the 3 friends.
Yeah.
They were insane.
Watching them, watching them sail every day, and it was really awesome to watch for me, who was just starting freestyle.
Yeah.
Seeing those guys doing all the moves, I was like, yeah, this is I want to be involved in this. Yeah, it was really great to see.
So
yeah.
maybe in the future we'll be seeing you joining as well.
No, I'm far too old, mate. Yeah, I did a couple. Well, 2 years ago I was offered a wild card for Fuerteventura, but I had to go home to go to my job. So then 2 days later I quit my job because I was like, I'm never missing a chance like that again, because I was really sad to miss it. But yeah, especially Fuerteventura, where it's it's super windy. I'm quite big, and I quite like chop and
Strong winds.
Strong winds, strong
When you
winds.
get
I
the
know you
winds
like
that-
the same, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, the strong winds.
Okay, so I think it's about.
So you see, guys, on your
1
screen
minute.
there, that is on EFPT.net, and that is a full view of the current heat ladder. So yeah, make sure that you head to EFPT.net, and also you will get the live scoring as well, so you can keep an eye on how much each move is scoring. Looks like that was...
There we go, starting with the men's double elimination.
so the men's
Our 0 heat.
starting elimination. And it looks like...
Bodie Kempen against Lucas Chiu.
Ah, maybe I was wrong. Ah, yes, sorry, I didn't see. They put heat 0 in that very small pink
Of course,
pen.
yes, yes, yes.
Apologies, guys. So yeah,
Yeah.
to start off with, we have Bodie Kempen, who just came 3rd in the junior fleet on the white Severn Freak, and then Lucas Schill. Wow, big shaka there from
Nice.
Lucas Schill on the duotone sail. Yeah, have you seen Lucas Schill sailing before?
No,
I think he lives in Karpathos.
no, I've been in Karpathos.
Yeah.
But I've never seen.
Yeah,
never seen
I think his dad has a centre there. So I've seen some videos of him sailing on Instagram, and he is really, really sick. He's got all the moves: air cabbies, double culos, huge
Sick.
shakas. Yeah. He's got Bodie Kempen ducking the sail in regular. Nice.
It looks like
Kona
he's
there.
on 4-0 now.
It looks like a small sail.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it looks on the
But
4-0.
maybe actually he should have stayed on 4-4. I'm not sure. Then Lucas Schill.
This
Lucas
is a
Schill-
4-4. You see in the top, you can see the 4-4. This is a 4-4, definitely.
Yeah. Ah, yeah.
On the
Lucas
top of the
Schill.
sail, you can see
Yeah,
the
yeah,
sail
yeah, yeah.
size.
Lucas Schill, nice air
funnel,
funnel there,
oh,
just
just
goes
catches it.
down. I think Lucas Schill definitely be enjoying these conditions a bit more. Obviously, sailing in Karpathos is a real high wind
high
wind spot.
Yes, you have the 3 little bays.
Yeah.
I think it's Chicken Bay. I think it's Gun Bay, and then you have Devil Bays.
Right.
And Devil Bay is
howling.
4-0.
Really?
4-0 flying water.
Yeah.
It's crazy there.
Yeah, it looks super windy. I've never made it there myself, but yeah, a great place to go and sail if you like strong winds. So yeah, I probably should go.
Shaka,
oh, nice shaka, but just goes down. That kind of style that Jacopo Testa was doing yesterday. Oh, nice punch from Lucas, but goes down as well. Just difficult to hold on to the move at the end because the water is so choppy.
Yeah, it's so choppy. So you that's also the tricky thing with the waves. You take off on a wave, but you don't know what wave or chop you're gonna have behind.
Yeah.
So the landing is pretty tricky.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It looks like sometimes they're maybe a bit underpowered. Maybe they overestimated the wind and took too small
sail. It looks way windier than it is.
Yeah, I think, it's always the way with onshore. It always looks windier than it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially now with the waves.
Yeah. And when you do a heat, I guess you definitely always prefer to be overpowered.
Yeah. It's better to be overpowered than underpowered.
Yeah.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah. There's nothing worse than someone planing past you.
I remember in Austria.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So Lucas Schill coming in. Yeah, Chris Schill, that sticker on his sail, I think that's his dad's centre in Karpathos.
Saves it. He does save it.
Save it. Yeah, he'll be wanting to tack round fairly quickly. But as we said, guys, remember now we are in the men's fleet, so it will be 3 moves on each side to count. Obviously, the juniors and the women's, it was 2. And a nice culo there.
Keep it.
Culo there
perfect.
from Lucas Schill.
Nice.
And he'll 540 out of it to head back the other way. So currently, I'm just going to refresh EFPT.net. Make sure you guys are doing the same. So currently, only 1 move on each side for Lucas Schill at the moment, a shaka and a kono. But obviously that culo will add to it. And a nice shaka there. Oh, shaka 360 from Bodhi Kempen. Bodhi Kempen with a culo and a kono on starboard and just an air flak on port. But he will now add that shaka 360 to it also.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, it does look. Yeah, I think maybe he's gone 4-0 a bit prematurely, and he's not so powered up. But you say prematurely, it's
3. Well, normally it should be picking up now, huh?
Nice flacker there from Lucas Schill. Yeah, sometimes it's just about putting some points on the board.
Yeah.
Just do a move, you know. And it helps with your mind as well. Get some confidence. If you know you're landing a move, you're like, cool, now I can build up to something a bit more.
Exactly.
You know, it's not about...
You have the points on the board, and you go bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah, you don't need to do of course it helps, but you don't need to do an air cabby straight away, you know.
Especially now that 3 moves are counting both tack.
Yeah.
Normally if it's 4, then you have to take more risk on all your 4 moves. Because now everybody's putting 3 moves on the board and then just trying bigger stuff.
Yeah.
Burner.
Bodhi.
Nice.
Wow, really nice burner.
Very good burner.
Really nice burner from Bodhi there. On port tack, so that will fill his score sheet on port tack then. So an air flacker, a shaka, 360, and that burner. I guess he's probably going to be looking to get better for that air flacker. Lucas Schill not quite getting the power he wanted there. Bodhi Spock.
Yeah.
I think he was probably looking for either a culo.
I had the same yesterday.
or another spot. Yeah, you did a few spokes yesterday.
Jesus. The thing is, you have the backwash coming back to the ocean as well.
Yeah.
So you're going down the wave. If you put too much pressure on the first rotation, the board will spin around so fast and you will not be able to do it.
Yeah.
And if you do it too slow, it doesn't go.
Just lost it at the end there.
Leaning too much backwards.
Yeah. I think we have a question here for you, Amado.
Flores, I already answered him. He's asking when Joop is going to be sailing, but I think Joop has to wait at least 2.5 hours.
I don't think Joop won't sail today. I don't think we're planning on getting to the top 12.
Top 12, okay, so Joop won't be sailing today.
I don't think Joop will sail today. No. We're just going to do the first few rounds of the men's today. As I said, we're not going to do the entire elimination.
So they're going to stop at 27B, I guess?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Whoa, big burner there from Lucas Schill. Nice. Putting in a really good performance. He missed a couple of his heats yesterday. At the moment, if I just refresh this,
it's not close at all.
Looks like Bodhi Kempen is leading pretty comfortably.
24 against 16 at the moment.
Oh, nice bob. Just kind of caught the duck wrong and made the best of it there, I think. I think he wanted to catch it, but just ended up with one hand. Yeah. That's what you've got to do in competition as well. You've got to adapt, haven't you?
Yeah, exactly.
You know, if you catch it that way.
Yeah. Nice. Good forward. Good forward.
So 24-4-2 from Bodie Kempen, 21-1-8 for Lucas Schill. Lucas Schill with that forward waiting to come in, so that may actually bump him up into first. Yeah, but yeah, Bodie Kempen, he's only got a Spock, but that bob should replace it actually.
Oh, now it's very close, huh?
Free advice from you.
Oh.
3.0, guys.
Ah.
So, but what about the conditions?
Just some advice coming through there on the microphone from Igor saying it's really windy out there. Yeah. Any comments? Go Bodie. Some love coming through for Bodie Kempen. There's the air funnel there from Lucas Schill.
Looked
Lucas
like he
Schill
wanted
wearing
a bit
gloves. Doesn't want to hurt his hands maybe. So Kono, Kulo and Burner on starboard tack, and a Shaka, a Flaka and a forward coming through on port tack. So Lucas could probably improve on his port tack a little bit. Even just an air Flaka would bump that score up.
Just got the top of the wave. And that was the wave.
And the red flag up, and it looks like Lucas Schill. Oh!
Look at this. That's the worst. Either you lose by a margin or you don't
Lucas Schill
lose
will
like
win
this.
by 0.02 of a point.
I remember yesterday the heat between Albert and
yeah, it was 0.01 Pisani.
Yes.
Yeah, there's still a bit of controversy around that heat. I think Pisani's not very happy.
He's not happy at all.
No. You know, he thinks they. I think they.
It changed a bit, but
they missed a move of his or something like that. Yeah, it's adjusted now. So Lucas Schill will win by a little bit
close,
more. The air funnel coming through.
Yeah.
The air funnel replacing his Kulo there. Scored a bit higher. Interesting, air funnel scoring higher than a Kulo. It was a good air funnel though, I suppose.
Yeah.
So yeah, getting through there. Lucas Schill, yeah, he had a bit of a nightmare yesterday. Missed half of his first heat, I think, because he sort of. I think he got the timings wrong or something, but he missed because they're in that kind of funny heat zero.
Yeah, but it's sometimes it's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard.
So unfortunately, he kind of missed that. So I think it was quite frustrating for him because he's definitely got the moves.
Yeah.
You know, he's a really sick sailor. Yeah. Dieter van der Eycken just
getting out there. I think he's on 4-4.
Yeah, I think that was what he said, didn't he?
Yeah, he was too powered up on. He was overpowered on 4-8, so he went 4-4.
Adam Sims here is my new favourite person because he's just brought me a delicious can of Coke. Thank you very much. Yeah, guys, so it looks like next up, apologies, guys, I was wrong earlier. I didn't see because it's written up on the board. That heat was outside of the ladder. But, yeah, next up we will have Vladimir Yakovlev up against Tony Mottas and Manolis Chrysopoulos, local rider from Prasnisi, I think, up against Maurizio Moritz.
It changed again.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
it's changed again.
It's changed.
So the bob, it was the bob.
It was the bob.
So the bob has come through for Bodie Kempen, and now it looks like Bodie Kempen will advance up against Lucas Schill. Oh,
yeah.
Bodie, you've won.
Yeah. The bob.
The bob.
The duck mistake into the bob was it?
We're just waiting and then waiting for the scores to come through, but it looks like that bob. Yeah, 25-4-6 for you, 24-9-2 for Lucas Schill. So yeah, Bodie Kempen will advance through to the next round of the double elimination. I mean, for a first event, Bodie Kempen is killing it.
That's great, yeah.
Bodie Kempen will win that heat and he will advance through. Yeah, really sick. And we can see Lucas Schill there giving him a little fist bump. There's no love lost between them.
No.
Yeah, it is what it is.
No, it's always like that. On the water, you're enemies, but as soon as you touch the beach again,
it's part of the game.
Friends,
you've got to come here expecting to lose just as much as expecting to win, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, have you had any frustrations in the past with losing and things?
Oh yes, definitely. Yeah, definitely.
Do you find as you become more experienced and you're getting a bit older and things like that, do you find that sort of starts to fade, or do you still have that frustration?
No, of course not. Look, for me, it's always, it has to be fair for both riders, you know.
Yeah.
Like I had some heats in the past that the wind suddenly dropped in the middle of the heat,
Yeah.
and we didn't plane for the last 3 minutes or
You're
3.5 minutes. It's like, come on, it's like, and it was a final even.
Yeah.
Like, come on, then just resail it or wait and you do it again. But no,
Yeah.
like these kind of things.
So relaxed.
Yeah. Go Bodie, a lot of love coming in for Bodie Kempen. Super stoked for him to be getting through another heat. Yeah, go Bodie, so close. Yeah, really
was a
awesome
close
for him,
heat.
especially for a first event. That's epic. So on your screens now, you should be seeing, I think on the JP Neal Pride there, that is Manolis Chrysopoulos, the young Greek rider. He's got some moves. He put some moves together yesterday in his heat up against Stephen. He was telling me that, yeah, it was really difficult. Yeah, really difficult sailing against Stephen, but he still really enjoyed it. You know, he said Stephen taught him his first freestyle move, so to be able to share a heat with him, he was like, that was really cool.
Yeah.
And at the same time, you know, no disrespect to Manolis at all, but when you're up against, you know, a world champion and the most successful European freestyler of all time, it's difficult. You know, you kind of just take the expectation away, don't you? You know, and you just enjoy it for what it is.
But I think that even that helps you at least, because you know you think you don't have a chance, so you're gonna try the most crazy things, and if it works, it worked.
Yeah, you never know, do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So it's kind of a really nice way to go about it.
I had the same thing once in Bonaire. Awesome.
There we go.
Can I take one?
Yeah, for sure. With the mic.
Yeah, I had the same thing once in Bonaire. Oh,
Yeah, so it looks like Tony Mottas up on screen as well. I think we are sailing. We're sailing 4 heats. Sorry, 2 heats. So four riders. Tony
Nice
Mottas,
burner.
really nice
nice
burner
burner.
there. I think we're just getting the live scoring up for the other heat as well. So as I said, we've got Vladimir Yakovlev up against Tony Mottas.
are we having 2 guys?
Maybe that's not Manolis up. There we go. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Against Maurizio Moritz.
Yeah, so we've
Yeah.
got 4 riders out at the moment. Vladimir Yakovlev up against Tony Mottas. So
Yeah.
Tony Mottas there on the white Severn. Vladimir Yakovlev also
Flying out
on
now.
JP Neal Pride. Oh,
Looking
Tony
for the
Mottas.
go-
Yeah, it
looking
looks like
for
he
the
wanted a
punch.
punch, maybe. Yeah. We'll just do a flacker
Flacker.
instead.
Yeah, sometimes when you get to the outside of the competition area, you're like, what do I do now? The line is there. What should I do?
Yeah,
should I
yeah.
do a forward?
So
should
you
I
might as well just put a move
do
in.
something? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Funnel, I think I saw.
I'm pretty sure that's Manolis there, but Vladimir Yakovlev is also sailing on JP Neal Pride.
I think he did a funnel.
I apologise, guys. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Manolis there, the local Greek rider. He's up against Maurizio Moritz. Haven't actually
Nice
seen
wave.
Maurizio yet.
Oh,
Whoa,
how
goes for
was
the
that?
back loop. Didn't look like he quite had enough power.
It looks like there are some good waves coming through now.
Yeah. Tony Mottas got some real speed, ducking the sail.
Culo.
Whoa, powerful Culo.
Yes, very nice.
He's been training in the jungle for the last few years, hasn't he?
I guess the jungle does good.
Yeah. So currently, if you go to EFPT.net, guys, you can see the current live scores up. So we've got Vladimir
Yeah.
Yakovlev against Tony Mottas, Manolis Chrysopoulos against Maurizio Moritz. So with the 4-man heats, guys, as well. Whoa, Tony Mottas going for a Pasco, but just
yeah.
a big air flacker instead. With the 4-man heats, guys, as we said, the way we're filming it is we will film 1 rider from each heat first. And then halfway through the heat, we will switch over and film the other rider from each heat. So you're seeing Manolis Chrysopoulos on the big screen right now. And then you're seeing Tony Mottas on the small screen with the white Severn Freak. So you can see Vladimir Yakovlev has the same gear, but he has these big numbers with
Listed
white
on top,
tape
yeah.
on the middle panel. So that's how you'll be able to tell the difference. And Maurizio Moritz, who we haven't actually seen yet, he is on Fnatic and Duotone, and that's him in the water there, I think. So Manolis Chrysopoulos coming in. Are we going to see? I think he's going to step in a switch. There he is, step in switch, ducking that sail,
I just missed it.
not quite catching the boom on the other side. Tony Mottas coming past.
What are we gonna see? Kono? Yeah.
Called it.
Boom.
Nice Kono. The wave
Nice.
kind of saving him there.
Yeah. Good one. Oh, just dropped it.
So currently, Manolis leading his heat 5-6-2. Maurizio yet to put some points on the board. And then we are just waiting for scores to come through for Tony. Tony Mortis, we're still waiting for scores to come through for him. And Vladimir Yakovlev currently with 5-6-2 on the board. But again, we're definitely waiting for scores to come through. Tony Mortis, wow, big Kono on the way out.
Just got the top of the second wave.
Ah, and we've actually got the ticker as well now, the timer, sorry.
2 minutes, 10 seconds.
So just 2 minutes left to go, just over 2 minutes. And now we're seeing Vladimir Yakovlev on your screen there. So same gear as Manolis, but he's got those kind of numbers on his sail. Nice Kulo there.
It
really
feels that the
nice.
time sitting here goes so much faster than when you're sailing.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet, because for me it goes really quick. It's just heat.
Yeah.
What's it like being out there? Does that time tend to go really quickly, or do you generally tend to?
9 minutes is long.
Yeah.
It's long. Let's say you need 5 minutes at least to put 3 good moves on both sides.
Yeah.
If you're lucky with the wave, because not
Yeah.
always you're gonna have the wave here.
Yeah.
But then you have 3 minutes and you're like, okay, what do we do now?
Yeah, and then exactly.
And then you're just trying stuff and
having a go, yeah.
Yeah.
And you'd think, I mean, a lot of people would think actually, you know, most people go windsurfing for a couple of hours, and you think, oh, hey, 9 minutes isn't actually that long, but the sailing area is not big. You
it's not big.
You get across it very
You have
quick.
a lot of tension because you need to perform those 6 moves both sides in those 9 minutes.
Yeah.
If you're free sailing, you're waiting for the best spot, the best chop,
Yeah.
the best goss, whatever. But here you kind of have to do it in what you get in front of you at that moment.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you've got to get yeah, you've got to get yourself through it, haven't
Yeah.
you? You know, it's difficult.
You cannot wait for the perfect wave or the
Nah.
no, you have
You've
to
just
go
got to
for
put the time in
Yeah.
and get it done, you know? Yeah. But at the same time, there's a certain point of actually realizing that you're not going to get round a move and going, all right, let's wait, you know?
Yeah.
So a couple of comments. What about Leonard Neubauer? We are not going to see Leonard sail again today, I don't think, because he is seeded in the double elimination. He is currently sitting in the top 8, which will become the top 12. So I don't think we will see him sail, because the plan is to just sail up to the top 12. But that is the end of that heat. I apologise, guys. We're just getting the scoring through. Just waiting for the live scoring to come through, and then we will.
I'm gonna
let
go
you
to
know.
the
Amado, you are going to go for a sail, mate.
Yeah, sail,
Yeah.
to the toilet, some food, and then
Go and have some food, go for a sail. Thank you
Yeah.
very much for joining,
thank you, man.
and we'll see you soon, mate.
Have fun, enjoy.
Yeah, thanks, dude. Thanks very much, man.
Yeah, it's the live stream, yeah. It's like all the time, or
We're just waiting to come through.
for a few hours.
So we're just waiting for the scores to come through, guys. We're just trying to refresh the live scoring to see who is advancing through from Vladimir Yakovlev against Tony Mortis and Manolis Chrysopoulos up against Maurizio Moritz. But we're just waiting for the scores. Once again, we're still waiting for it to come through on the website as well, guys. Just trying to refresh the connection. But while we are waiting for the scores to come through, please do let us know. Leave a comment. Let us know where you are watching from. Let us know who you are supporting. As I said, for the rest of the day, we've got another 3 hours or so left of action, and we are going to be trying to get through the first half of the men's double elimination, and then we will finish the final 12 tomorrow.
Winner of these heats are Tony Modus from Estonia, and from Greece, actually from Rhodos, Manolis Chrysopoulos.
So it looks like, from the announcement there, Tony Mortis will advance over Vladimir Yakovlev, and Manolis Chrysopoulos will advance over Maurizio Moritz. So they will be going through to the next round. So I believe it will be Tony Mortis will be going
1 minute left
up
to
against
the next heat.
Julian Weimer
We have 4
in the
men
next
this
round.
heat. From Italy, Matteo Testa, against from Russia, Alexander Sorokin. And then we also have Antonio Forcel against Thibaut Kort.
So, coming up next, we have Matteo Testa, Jacopo Testa's brother, will be going up against Alexander Sorokin, who you can see there on the loft sails. Russia 136 is his sail number. And then we've got Antonio Dukalis, the young Greek rider. He will be going up against Tigo Court, one of the young Brouwersdam locals, who has been on a tear today already in the juniors and has already shown his skill. So yeah, he will be going up against Antonio Dukalis, who I learned today actually he has a centre called Surfers Paradise here on Rhodes, and is yeah, extremely talented rider. So an exciting heat, and it looks like the live scoring is back up and running. Alexander Sorokin starting his heat with a nice little flacker there. As we said, it's all about just putting some points on the board and getting started. Matteo Testa there on the RRD gear. Very, very stylish rider. Let's see what he's got. Ducking the sail in regular. And a nice Kono there to kick the heat off. So a lot of action. It's looking like they've come in and changed to smaller sails. As I said, Dieter van der Eycken earlier came over and said that he'd changed down to 4-4. So it looks like we have some breeze on our hands, which is super exciting. Tigo Court on your screens there. Oh no, Matteo Testa. Whoa! Goes for a push loop, just under rotates it a little bit. Yeah, pretty frustrating for him. And joining me in the booth is Mr. Adam Sims.
In the booth, here we are. Thanks very much, Sandy.
Yeah,
been doing a fantastic job. Nice to have a couple of the guys in as well.
Oh, mate, yeah, it's great. Yeah, Yentul and Amado. It's always just great to get some insight for those guys, especially because they're at the top of the sport.
Indeed. I'm going to play PlayStation now with you, Sandy, as I've got the switcher right here in my hands.
Yeah, that's what we like. Yeah, so Adam Sims has joined me, and he is, as we all know, is the new CEO and director of the EFPT, and he is also leading the media team, and so he is switching the cameras as we speak, so that you guys don't miss any of the action. So it looks like again these guys have maybe taken smaller sails and actually maybe even being slightly underpowered, as me and Amado were saying earlier on.
I mean, how's it looking though? The conditions are looking pretty incredible. The action going down and some of the moves we've seen also in the background in some of these heats has been insane.
I mean, yeah, Galito was doing something serious earlier on.
A nice one from George as well.
Oh, George, if only he did that. Hopefully he's going to carry that through into his heat. He was been super nervous going into it, but yeah. There we go. Alexander Sorokin with a nice Spock as well, adding to the score sheet.
It's so nice to see Alex here on tour. He's such a passionate windsurfer.
Yeah, he loves it. He's got his own centre in Dahab, I believe.
Exactly, yeah, and he's always so stoked to come to the events. I love it. He comes always with his wife, I believe, girlfriend. They've been together many years, and yeah, such a passionate windsurfer. So it's super cool to see him here, and among so many other people that just love to take part and catch up with everyone as well.
Absolutely, yeah. So. Some comments coming through. Timon Court, yeah, Tigo, let's go. Some love for Tigo Court coming in. Christos Sephelis, greetings sandwich. Hello, Christos. Yeah, why aren't you here, Christos? Another very talented Greek rider, now a pro skater actually as well.
Switch slalom going on.
Why aren't you coming and showing some of your punches? Switch stance just goes in on the pineta there. Matteo Testa, whoa, catapulting out of an air flacker there. I'd say he's probably more looking for a Pasco.
I mean, when you see the camera shaking like this, you know how windy it is.
Yeah.
It says a lot. And the guys are hidden behind a container as well, behind the judges' tower as well. And it's incredible. I mean, it's really nice and strong now, and it's looking good. I mean, it's going to get even more, isn't it, as the afternoon goes on? So
well, it's forecast to, yeah, exactly. It's forecast to just
action.
Stick around like this. So it's great to do it. And then the forecast also looks like this all day tomorrow as well. So it should be a great kind of, starting to wrap up this event and finishing off the men's double. We should be able to do that tomorrow, which would be great. And then we want to run again another single and double for the junior and women fleets. Nice culo there coming through for Tigo Court. He has that move dialed.
He does indeed, and he's shown some awesome stuff in the last heats already, hasn't he?
Huge cabbies. And we've got Antonio Dukalis as well, Greek sail number, Greece 43, GRE 43. Apparently, yeah, he has his own centre here, Surfers Paradise.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so he's obviously just come to the other side of the island.
Yeah, it's super nice to see a Greek contingent here, isn't it?
Yeah, it's awesome. There's so many talented
guys.
Greek riders.
There's guys from other islands as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Karpathos, one guy came down from Prasoniti, obviously Leonard from over in Naxos as well, and yeah, it's super cool.
Yeah.
You have to get used to it, right?
Where's your money on who's going?
I mean, at the moment, it's a bit of a slow heat, if I'm honest. Not taking anything away from the riders, of course, but we're perhaps not seeing much. I think whether riders are perhaps needing to change their sails or just getting used to the conditions.
Whoa. It looks tricky.
That was a fairly significant wave. Tigo just went over in switch. Tigo bearing away.
Trying to find that magic, like, kind of half flat spot.
Yeah. I mean, he did some really nice burners earlier. I mean, he'll land that funnel, so perfect. Yeah. He'll take a move. Looks like wanting to duck the sail there for Dukalis. Antonio Forcell Dukalis. Again, this is the guy from Rhodes. Has his own centre here, apparently. Someone told me on Instagram earlier. They said to send it to the EFPT. Yeah, guys, if you are watching, and I know there's quite a few of you watching, please do send out some love, some comments. Let us know if you are enjoying the show and who you are excited to see on the water. Claire Elliott tuning in, really talented female rider from the UK. It's a shame she couldn't be here. She landed her first Shaka the other week.
No way.
Yeah, so it would have been cool to have Claire here. I'm sure the girls would have loved it as well. Fingers crossed for some future events. Wow, big Kono from Tigo Court. Claire looks super fun out there. Sandy, I'm impressed with your name pronunciation. Thank you very much, Claire. It's probably the toughest bit of my job, so I can only apologise to everyone's name that I've butchered so far, but I will try and get them right. But yeah, fingers crossed we can see Claire coming to some more events. Wow, nice Shaka on the way in. Nice Shaka, that's not an easy move to do on the way in today, I don't think.
Charging for a ramp here. What's he got for us?
He's going
switch again.
Yeah, Tigo's definitely just on the switch game going out. His jumping apparently is mostly on starboard.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, so he does Shakas coming in now and things like that. So it kind of doesn't work so well in his favour this spot. Well, I say that he's making it look pretty good. Whoa, air funnel, but just falls in at the end. I missed what Dukalis just did there.
Nice forward loop.
Nice forward. Yeah, I think I heard it. Because every now and then you can hear if someone lands a move particularly flat, you do hear the slap, which is genuinely one of my favourite sounds in the world. I think. I think it sounds so cool.
You'll have a good slap down like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So how about those matchups coming up? I mean, there's some pretty big heats, aren't there? And there's going to be some really
we've got. There's always people standing in the way of the ladder.
Why are they doing that? I want some information.
Yeah, people still struggling a little bit. Matteo Testa putting down a nice score so far. Mark Rutgers enjoying the live event. Go Tigo, bit of love for Tigo. Whoa, gets the sail ripped out of his hands on a Kono there, Dukalis. Tigo, bang, Kono right in front of the cameras.
This guy is really performing today. It's super nice to see.
Yeah, it's so awesome.
Side-swiped. Absolutely side-swiped.
And that is the end of the heat. And it looks like Dukalis will go through, but I guess we're still waiting for that Kono score to come through. So we're just waiting now for the next heat, guys, and it looks like next up we have Club Vass All-Star George Grizzly going up against his fellow not teammate, sorry, his training friend. They were in Brazil together, Felix Volkart, the young German talent. So it'll be George Grizzly up against Felix Volkart, and then it will be Raphael Bauer up against Dudu Levi, very talented, stylish rider from Israel. So yeah, should be an exciting heat. I'm sure all of you watching from Club Vass, I hope you've got it on the big TV in the centre, and you are going to be showing your love for Mr. George Grizzly. As I said, this is his first international event in the last year or something. He's basically learned every move and is a real up-and-coming talent. He's only 22 years old, so hopefully he's got a future in competing on the international freestyle scene. So yeah, he seems to be pretty nervous and stuff, but I think yeah, he's also very excited, so it'd be cool to see how he gets on. He's a quite bit of a larger guy, so he's a bit worried about the wind, but now that it's filled in nicely, it'll be exciting to see how he gets on. And of course, Felix Volkart as well. Don't really need to introduce Felix. You know, he's already super talented. You've probably seen some of his clips and pictures being put out riding for the Severn team. And then on the other side of that draw, we've got Raphael Bauer, talented young Frenchman, on starboard Severn, and then Dudu Levi as well. So on your screen there, you've got George Grizzly there on the pink loft sails with the blue and yellow Club Vass sticker. Claire Elliott, go George. There we go, some support coming through for George on the comments. Yeah, on the Facebook and the YouTube, please let us know, send some love through to your favourite rider, and let us know who you're excited to see on the water. Felix Volkart there on your screen on the red Severn. So yeah, he is up against George Grizzly, and then it will be Raphael Bauer up against Dudu Levi.
We have George Grizzly against Felix Volkart and Raphael Bauer against Dudu Levi.
So of course for me, I mean, I get on really well with Felix, but I'm gonna have to put George in my corner. I've known George for many years, worked with him at Club Vass, teaching windsurfing out there, and enjoying some freestyle. So yeah, I'm really excited. Sean Driscoll, yes, Grizzle Kicks. There's a lot of love coming through for George Grizzly from all of the Club Vass team. And there we go, the green flag is up. We are sailing. So George Grizzly and Felix Volkart on one side, and then we have Dudu Levi up against Raphael Bauer on the other side of this draw. So Felix Volkart on the big screen there on the red Severn Freak, stepping into switch on the way out. Not an easy thing to be doing. George Grizzly also in switch, going past on the pink, ducking his sail, and he will switch Kono and hit the nose. Felix Volkart, starting his heat really well with a burner 360, really nice. And then we've got Dudu Levi on the big screen now with the orange and grey gun sails. George and Dudu actually moonlighting as the cameramen for the EFPT. So yeah, we've got some people taking over from them while they go out and sail their heats. Wow, Dudu with a big shaka. George Grizzly landing a nice forward coming in. Finn Howard, go George. A lot of love coming through, that's what we like. Finn Carmichael on YouTube, go George from me and Jack. Geese Bomer, go Felix. A lot of love coming through for these two young riders. That's what we like to see. And then we've got Raphael Bauer and Dudu Levi on the other side of the draw. Raphael Bauer on the Severn. But as we said, the plan is to see... sorry, I've lost my brain a bit. The plan is you'll have one rider from each heat on the camera for a few minutes, and then it will switch over so that everyone gets plenty of airtime while we are doing these running two heats at the same time. Felix Volkart there going switch on the way out. Again, not an easy thing to do. You see him basically going over waves in switch. So I would just refresh EFPT.net, guys. You can head there and you can get the live scoring and you can see the full breakdown of the moves. George Grizzly with a huge crash there. Felix Volkart with a really nice air funnel. So currently Felix with a burner 360 on port tack and a Kulo on starboard tack, and he will add that air funnel to his port tack score as well. George Grizzly with just a forward on starboard, he will be looking to add to his port tack. Dudu Levi currently with a burner and a Kulo on starboard, shaka and a back loop on port tack. And Raphael Bauer with just a Kono on starboard as well. George Grizzly ducking the sail there. Nice air funnel there from George. That's definitely been his move, seeing him doing that into the beach in Vass. I know it's definitely part of his repertoire of tricks that he was really wanting to land in this heat. Felix ducking the sail. Wow, nice, like rig flip Kono from Felix there, really tucking into a ball. So that air funnel for Felix coming in at 4.46. Heading on to the Facebook, Max BR. BR, great job, boys. Looks like the media crew does not need me. Max Matsek and I should prepare for competition comeback. Yes, we need you for the media, and we need you for competing as well. Come and join in. George Grizzly there going for a shaka off a big old wave, and unfortunately just not quite getting round, but he will get a shove it on the score, but ideally was probably looking for the shaka. Felix Volkart in switch, ducking the sail. Whoa, big Skopu from Felix. Felix on fire. I don't even know if he's dropped to move yet. Stanley Vorton, send it George. A lot of love coming through. Rosanna Yazeli, hello Rosie, go George. So George in switch, ducking the sail, and just goes out of the frame there. I'm not sure, it looks like he went for a burner there. Dudu Levi heading out on the orange and grey gun sails. Already done a back loop, so we're already starting to see some jumping moves from the men's fleet. Looks like he's unhooking. Whoa, big forward there from Dudu Levi. So currently Felix leading with a 25.02 heat score, George Grizzly 6.88, Raphael Bauer with a 11.28, and Dudu Levi 24.81. So Dudu Levi and Felix Volkart both leading pretty comfortably at the moment as we advance through this heat. The green flag though is still up. So Dudu Levi there on the big screen. With the orange and grey gun sails, and then on the small screen there you will see we have now switched over and it is Raphael Bauer on your screen. Whoa, double culo there from Dudu. Oh, and it just goes in. The clue catches the wind a bit too much. Felix with a nice shaka. That'll add nicely to his starboard score. Whoa, Raphael Bauer with a big forward on the way in. So Raphael Bauer coming in now on the small screen on the bottom right with the red Severn and the starboard ignite. He'll just go for a jibe though, I think, and Dudu Levi tacking also. George Grizzly just sailing past there, coming into the frame. Ideally, he needs a move on. Well, he needs a move on both tacks. Felix with a nice air funnel, but he will go down looking to add that second rotation in. Probably looking to better his, as I said, Felix has actually filled his score sheet. That's the first time he's fallen in this heat. I think his loss yesterday has given him some extra motivation. Whoa, big shaka there from Raphael Bauer, and just sort of lost control of the sail. Dudu Levi in switch, doesn't look super powered up. Whoa, no-handed burner. Can he bring the clue round? Just doesn't manage to land it. Lana Volkart, I guess that's a member of the family. Go Felix, watching from Italy. Spot culo for Felix, but he just goes down at the end there. Tim Elliott, send it George. Some love coming through on YouTube. Air Camp, send it Dudu. Go Dudu, Elat is watching. A lot of love coming through from Israel. Brad Waterman, come on G. A bit more support there for George Grizzly. So George actually now putting together a really nice heat. A forward, an air flacker and a shaka on starboard, and an air funnel and a switch half kodo on port. So all George really needs to do is some more moves on port tack, and he potentially could be in the running here. Oh, Dudu goes down on a weird punch crash. Yeah, 17.74. As I say it, George says it says culo on port, but that can't be right. So it must be a burner instead. But yeah, George now with a heat score of 21.07. Felix Volkart 29.35, and I am joined in the booth by event organizer and owner of the centre here, Toby. Toby, thank you for joining me, mate.
Nice talking to you.
Yeah, and you, mate. Yeah. Well, I guess we should be saying thank you to you for letting us come and use your lovely water out the front.
And I'm just happy that everybody arrived, and
yeah.
And we have amazing conditions.
Yeah, I can't believe it. We got super lucky, didn't we?
Yeah, very lucky.
And Felix just goes down there, and that is the red flag up there, guys. So it looks like at the end of that, it will be Felix Volkart and Dudu Levi advancing through to the next round. George Grizzly and Raphael Bauer will be out of the double elimination, unfortunately.
And now the judges have to figure out.
Raphael Bauer with a nice culo there, but just goes in. But again, still too late. Yeah, great effort from all the sailors out there. As I said, it looks like the wind's picked up. You know, really nicely, and you can see me now. This is Toby. Oh no, yeah, this is Toby, and we've got a little one with us as well.
Yes.
Enjoying the windsurfing? Good. Go Felix, my boy is ripping from Sasha Lange, personal training. Yeah, I chatted to Sasha yesterday as well, and he was saying hopefully Felix can bring it back. So yeah, great for Felix, because yeah, he had a bit of a shocker yesterday and got knocked out of his heat, frustratingly for him. But yeah, great to see him advance through. Claire Elliott sailed well. George, well done. Looked tricky. Yeah, really difficult. But I mean, for a first event, to be able to put a heat together of a forward, air flaka and shaka on one side, air funnel, switch kono and a burner on the other side, I think George should be really, really pleased with himself to be able to put that down and can just advance from there in future competitions. Wow, Yentl coming into the screen there, just doing, I think, a kulo maybe. Go Dudu go, love from the Magar. The Israel Lake surfers love Dudu. Yes, well, Dudu has advanced through into the next round. So yeah, it will be next up. I think we will have, sorry guys, give me 1 second, but keep your comments coming in. We've really loved that. There's been a lot of support coming in there on the YouTube and the Facebook for those riders. That's the kind of support we want to see for everyone. So whoever it is, yeah, send your love, send your support into the riders. Let us know any questions you have for them and any more information that you'd like. So yeah, Toby, we got pretty lucky with the forecast and the conditions for this week.
And even tomorrow looks much better.
Tomorrow looks even better, I think. Yeah.
Like you mentioned, I'm so happy that so many people. I saw yesterday, Club Was, they were all watching us, and really nice. Really nice.
Yeah, they had the big TV in and watching, and then we've had people from Australia, somewhat Oklahoma in America, Chile.
Wow.
Yeah, people watching all over the world.
Wow, amazing, eh? And
yeah.
all for our little village here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it's great for you guys, I guess, in the local area to be able to put this event on and show the amazing conditions that you have here.
Yep, perfect. Even the guys down now from Prasonisi, I mean, Manolis just mentioned that I'm impressed.
Yeah.
I had no idea that it's such that these conditions.
Yeah,
over
and
here.
He's on the same island.
Yeah, and on the same island.
Yeah, exactly. And the green flag is up, guys. So we have Ile Bamnolka, another really talented Israeli sailor. Yeah, yesterday he blew me away. I mean, if I'm perfectly honest, I'd never heard of him. And I like to think I'm pretty tuned in to the windsurfing, the freestyle windsurfing. But yeah, I'd never heard of him, and he absolutely rips. And he is up against Mark Pesman, another absolute ripper. Spends a lot of time in Bonaire. That's actually him on the screen there, just doing a really nice shaka. And then on the other side of the draw, we've got Bodie Kempen. If I'm honest, one of the standout sailors from the entire event. Young Dutch guy, his first event, and is just ripping through heats. And he is up against Paul Simmerl, one of an Austrian rider, riding for F2. So yeah, let's see how these guys get on. And once again, guys, please do leave your comments. I've really enjoyed the comments coming in there. And you can also head to EFPT.net. Make sure you've got all the tabs open, EFPT.net, and that is where you will see the full live scoring and the breakdown of the scores for each move. So Mark Pesman so far with a shaka and a forward, and Ile Bamnolka with a burner on starboard. And I think that's Ile there on that Gastra. Yeah, that is. Yeah, he was on a red Gastra yesterday. Today he's on the orange and green one. And then sitting there, we have Mark Pesman on the white Severn. Whoa, and the Future Fly boards, the board that Tati and Amado have been cooking up in the lab. for the last year, and it was, yeah, debuted competition in April in Austria, and I think it worked pretty well because, you know, Amado won. So yeah, still seems to be working well. Paul Simmerl also putting some scores on the board. Total heat score of 5.43 so far. Oh, a little catapult there from Mark Pesman, showing it happens to the best of us. I think even Amado catapulted yesterday. So Ile heading out. I've just refreshed the Facebook. Let's see any comments coming through.
Yeah.
Tassos Atsidis, can I come and throw some mega loops behind the competition? Someone else has replied, no. I guess I'll agree with Antonis, no. Watching from Canada, go Tati. That's what we like. Go Mark Pesman, support from the Netherlands. A lot of love coming in for all the riders, that's what we like. And it is a Spock there for Mark Pesman. As we said, you know, the early minutes of the heat, it's just about putting points on the board and then you can start building from there. Even if you may think, oh, it's a basic move, it's still a move. And with 3 moves to count on each side, it's really important that you fill that score sheet. Wow, Mark Pesman goes for a back loop and gets whipped. Kono there from Ile, but just gets the rail caught. Yala Ile, you rip. Yeah, he does. Crazy. Ile currently with a heat score of 12.29. Mark Pesman 10.68. So currently Ile just with a burner on starboard tack. So he's only got 1 move coming in, but a Shaka and a Ponch going out. So he'll be wanting to try and add to that starboard. You can see him in the small screen on the bottom right. Yeah, on the Gastra sail. So he'll be looking to add to that. Paul Simmerl on the F2, going for the burner, but not quite getting the lift he wanted. And a nice culo from Ile, really nice. Mark Pesman, nice air funnel. Pumps the sail just to make sure. Keeps his bum out of the water. Really nice. Quite close, actually, between Ile and Mark Pesman. Be interesting to see who comes out on top. So both sailors heading out at the moment. And Bodie Kempen on the other side of the draw, pretty comfortably in the lead over Paul Simmerl. Mark Pesman wants the back loop. There's obviously some nice ramps coming through. That's Bodie Kempen there, another rider on the white Severn sails. I mean, you must all be familiar with him if you've been watching, because he has been ripping this whole event. Ducking the sail there. Whoa, big Kono from Bodie, full rig flip. Tassos, see you soon. I will be out with a GTS 6. I windsurf, mate. I don't know what that is, sorry. But I guess it's a kite. Toby has confirmed it's a kite. Whoa, forward going on in the background. Whoa, a lot of people falling out the sky in the background. But camera firmly on Bodie Kempen as he goes out. Bodie currently with that Kono coming in at 4.55, really nice. Wow, big air flacker, but yeah, stays a bit too far into the wind. So Bodie with a Shaka air flacker and a half switch Kono on port tack. So ideally probably looking to replace that half switch Kono, and then a Pugnetta and a Kono on starboard tack. Still leading, but he'll be wanting to probably try and add to that heat score. Ile Babnolker pretty firmly in the lead now with almost 10 points over Mark Pesman. And that is Paul Simmerl on your screens on the red and black F2 sail. See, there's quite a lot of white water he's got there, but stepping into switch. Ducks that sail. And he will get, just goes in on the Skopu. Just didn't quite manage to bring the board back underneath him enough. Heading over to Facebook. We're behind you, Ile, from Israel, home of the Tiberius PWA. Yes, that's what we like to see. some local support coming in for all the riders. Lennart Svensson, go team Futurefly. Yeah. Bodie is ripping, Gies Bomer. Bodie is ripping. Bodie is always ripping at the moment. Yeah, he's had a very, very good event. He'll be going back to Holland very stoked. And I think that was a forward from Bodie on starboard tack. So that should fill his score sheet quite nicely. But as I said, I think he's got a pretty firm lead over Paul Simmel. So Mark Pesman stepping in to switch, got loads of speed. Wow, big switch Kono out the back from Bodie Kempen. Mark Pesman looks like he catapulted as he ducked the sail or something. Big forward there from Paul Simmel. That should add to the score sheet a little bit. As I said, he's only got one move on port, I think. And that is the end of the heat. And Bodie Kempen and Ile Bamnolko will advance over Paul Simmel and Mark Pesman, respectively. West Coast visuals. So nice to see some live windsurfing again. Great job to the crew and riders. Really have been enjoying this. Marcus Rydberg, really talented Swedish wave sailor. Great to see you tuning in. Ile the Ripper. Yeah. Absolute ripper. I can't believe it. As I said, if I'm perfectly honest, I hadn't heard of him before this event, but it's always cool when you find a like low-key ripper, someone you've not really heard of, and then you see them on the water and they're unbelievable. It's always pretty cool to see. Makes you realize that actually freestyle windsurfing, but specifically freestyle is a much bigger sport than we often think is. It's so easy to think, oh, it's tiny and everyone knows everyone. But actually, there's a lot of great spots out there with a lot of great windsurfers there. I mean, Adam was saying earlier, even with Greece itself, it's nice to have quite a few Greek riders coming and joining in because there's so many amazing riders, freestylers across Greece because there's so many great spots. So yeah, it's been great to see. So we are just going into the next round, and up now we have Julian Vimar up against Tony Mottas and Sam Steve up against Manolis Chrysopoulos. And I'm not sure. No, I think we're going to stick with the. I think we're sticking with four men out at the same time for the moment. But then after this round, we will be switching to just one man and one man heats.
And Bodie Kempen won his heat.
Yes, Bodie Kempen will advance through over Paul Simmel.
In a minute, we continue with the next heat. Instead of 4 men on the water, we go to 2 men on the water. In the next heat, we have Julian Vimar against Tony Mottas.
Watching in Germany. She just wants to wave.
Ah, yeah.
No problem, huh?
I have to switch the camera. So we're just waiting for the moment, guys. The yellow flag is up, so it looks like we don't have too much longer until the next heat. You can see Julian Vimar out there. And it's actually Julian Vimar's birthday today. So please do leave a birthday message in both the YouTube and the Facebook. Wish him some love and some birthday luck for this heat up against Tony Mottas, who's making a return to competition. Yeah, as I said, he's been out in the jungle for 4 years. Training.
But we need some birthday luck, yeah, for Julian.
We need some birthday luck, exactly, for Julian. Yeah, he is he's the EFPT rookies coach as well, so he's been here for a few days before the event, helping the young guns get ready. Wow, and he opens the heat with a big planing forward. Ah, maybe I was wrong. Maybe we are just doing man-on-man heats now. Whoa, a huge Kono from Tony, but he will go in. So now seeing Tony Mottas on the big screen there, stepping into switch, ducking the sail, and a nice burner there. So small screen, it's difficult because they've got the same gear this time, but Tony Mottas there with a really nice shaka kind of not super high, but just travelled really far. And then now in the main screen we've got Julian Weimar. Again, sorry, this may be confusing because they're on all of the same gear. Wow, big one from Julian Weimar. Some birthday luck. Make sure you wish him a happy birthday, guys, if you're watching. Tony Motta stuck in the sail again. Ah, not quite. So Toby, are these conditions pretty standard then for here, or is this a particularly good day? What's it usually like throughout the summer?
I think just for the event we have some really luck, because normally we have a side shore with more flat conditions, around 20 knots.
Yeah.
But today we see on the clock even 25, 30 knots.
Yeah. A bit more onshore.
And a bit more onshore.
Yeah. And then tomorrow, I think I saw the forecast could be even a little bit more onshore. It's a bit more northerly, I think.
So we get bigger swell, bigger waves.
Yeah, but generally when it does that, is it usually a bit stronger as well, the wind?
It's stronger.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
5 to 10 more knots.
Okay. Yeah, so hopefully it should be, should be another amazing day tomorrow. I mean, we've got so lucky with the conditions. Wow, big air funnel there from Julian Weimar. So Julian Weimar currently on 777. Oh, it's just bumped up, but still a little bit under Tony Motta's. As I said, it looks like now, guys, we are just doing man-on-man heat, so I apologise earlier, I think I was wrong. We are just going to go, so you guys don't miss any of the action. Wow, a big air flacker there from Tony. So he's probably wanting the Pasco. Big forward from Julian, again, probably wanting the bonker, just wanting to add that extra rotation on. So make sure if you're watching, guys, to head over to EFPT.net, where you can keep up with all of the latest scoring. You can see how each move is scored and add that up to make the total that you are seeing on the screen as well. And a little bit more information, you can see the full elimination ladders as well, find out which heats are coming up next, and then also make sure you give us a like on Facebook and subscribe to our YouTube channel so that you don't miss then you'll get notifications saying that when we're live and things like that, so you don't miss any of the action. Tony Motta will duck in the sail there. Oh, Kulo, but the sail gets stuck.
We are halfway the heat with Julian Weimar from Germany against Tony Motta from Estonia.
So halfway through this heat.
Julian from Germany it's his birthday today.
So how many, have you done many events here before, Toby? Or is this something new?
That's completely new. It's the first one.
Yeah.
It's the first one. But we got some really good help from Danny. Everything was ready on the paper.
Yeah.
So he just said, Toby, we need the stage, we need this, we need that.
Yeah.
And so it was quite easy to organize.
Yeah.
Not that easy to get a Greek license for some water sports events, but we could even manage this one. And but I'm sure it will be not the last one.
Yeah. Yeah, that I believe. I know Adam said hopefully that's the plan, but ideally we want to come back here again next year and hopefully try and make this a bit of a fixed event on the tour for the next few years. Because I mean, those of you watching as well, I'm sure you can agree. Like it works.
it totally works.
Yeah, great Pasco there from Julian Weimar. Yeah. Exactly, you know, and it's something quite exciting as well. You know, we were in Austria in April and it's on a lake and we see some amazing freestyle, but it's quite flat and the wind unfortunately wasn't so strong. But even when it is, it's quite flat. So to have an event somewhere like here, it just makes it a bit exciting. And also, it kind of helps, you know, the windsurfers. Like some guys do really well in these conditions. Some guys prefer the flat water. So to have a mix works really well, I guess.
And then, you know, I think it makes nice because next year, September, if we choose the same time, we don't really know what to expect.
Yeah.
Probably will be the same conditions, or we have some more flat water with easy 18 knots, 20 knots.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So it may be. I mean, yeah, even yesterday is pretty different to this, really, wasn't it? You know, now we're seeing full-on lines of whitewater. You could almost run a little wave competition, you know. Wow, big culo there, and a one-handed burner from Julian Weimar. So currently, Julian Weimar leading by almost 10 points now, so looking pretty comfortable. But according to the live score, I'm just going to refresh it again, but it looks like, yeah, Tony Mottis still missing a move on starboard, but I think that culo he's just done should replace it. Wow!
It's a nice one.
Big back loop, just goes down on the landing though, catapults out the front. Kodo burner and air funnel 360 on starboard, and a Shaka forward and Pasco on port tack for Julian Weimar.
The guy's doing so good.
Yeah.
So good on these conditions.
Yeah, you know, these guys watching make it look, or these guys sailing, sorry, make it look really easy, but it is not, is it?
It's so hard conditions today.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, you challenge anyone to go out and give that a go. I mean, yeah, I look out and I'm like, well, I don't even know if I want to go. Nice culo there from Julian Weimar. Comments coming in. Simon Hayers, great commentary. Watching from the desert with the little one. Great way to spend a weekend while the boss is out training for a hangover. Simon, one of my friends who I was in Vasiliki with, lives out in Dubai. Yeah, this is good entertainment for a baby. Put them in front of this. Yeah, get them started early on the windsurfing. Toby, you've got a young daughter running around. You put her on a board yet?
She started this summer.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, she started this summer. She's 5 now, and she's doing well as well, and she like it. She like it.
I guess that's the thing. You don't want to start them too early, because then they might not, you know, they might end up not liking it. It's difficult. So it looks like, that is the end of the heat. And Julian's first birthday present has arrived in the form of a heat win. So the birthday boy will come in and he will advance through to the next round. So whether I don't know, maybe you look at it, maybe he didn't necessarily want to win, so he could go out and party tonight for his birthday. But more likely, knowing Julian, I think he's pretty driven. He's going to be pretty stoked with that.
We organised him a nice cake for the afternoon.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I may have to leave the booth for a minute to go and have a little slice of that. But yeah, he will defeat Tony Mottis and advance through to the next round. And next up, we have Sam Steve up against local rider, or local to the island, Manolis Chrysopoulos, who, Toby, you were talking about earlier, saying he'd never really sailed here before, because I guess when you sail in Prassenisi, you don't ever really need to leave Prassenisi.
You don't really need to leave, because you find some flat water, some waves there as well.
Yeah.
But like he said before, not the stuff you will find here today.
Yeah. But as we said, you know, it's all about sailing in different conditions. Yeah. And yeah. Oh, they're all singing happy birthday on the beach to Julian. Bit of love there for Julian Weimar. He must be, yeah, pretty stoked with that. I mean, what a birthday present, winning the heat. Philip Wolf, greetings to Toby from home office. Well done.
Philip, many greetings to Philip. Nice. Yeah. Even him is watching.
Yeah. People are watching. That's what we like to see. Yeah, if you are watching, guys, let us know. Leave a comment. Let us know where you are watching from. Yeah, who you want to see on the water, and then make sure that you have given our Facebook page a like. Make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel, and of course, you can follow us on Instagram at EFP Tour. So head to @EFP Tour, and you can keep up with all the behind-the-scenes action going on in our Instagram stories, and you can catch up on the highlights video from yesterday as well. That's my shameless plug, over and done with. So yeah, as I said, next up, the Flying Frenchman, Sam Steve, up against Manolis Chrysopoulos, local rider. Yeah, yellow flag is up. So we have about a minute up until that starts. Vladimir Yakovlev in the screen there. Quite a few riders in the screen. A lot of guys just sailing. We're seeing Sam and Steve there, and that is the buzzer there. Sam and Steve there, I think, with a Kulo to start off his heat. And this may be a confusing one for you because both riders are on exactly the same gear. But Sam and Steve there, you can see he's got the big sail number on the top clear panel there, that F79. So with the camera currently focusing on Sam and Steve, we're just getting the other camera onto Manolis, trying to locate him. In fact, that might actually be him next to Sam and Steve. Again, looks, yeah, they look powered up. I'd love to know what size sail they're on. Sam and Steve, whoa, huge shaka from Sam and Steve. As those of you who've been listening a lot, the shaka is my favorite move. That's what we like to see, a big shaka. So yeah, Sam and Steve, that's the biggest shaka of the day so far, I would say. So yeah, that's what we like to see. Gabriel Earhart on YouTube, let's go Sam, 3 times air funnel. Well, I don't know if we're going to see that in these conditions today. But a big shaka, in my opinion, is just as good. And then in the small screen on the bottom right, we've got Manolis on the way out. Let's see what he's got for us. So Sam and Steve already putting a Kulo and a big shaka on the board. Once again, guys, you can head to EFPT.net where you will be able to keep up with the live scoring. Sam and Steve ducking the sail, but in switch, just not quite catching it. Currently with a score already of 10.03. So the shaka and the Kulo both coming in at 5.02 on the scores. Manolis just with a switch half kono at 2.40. Looks like maybe the wind's dropped off a little bit, or maybe they're just using small sails. I know quite a few of the guys took 4.4. Oh, Manolis just goes down on a burner there. Sam and Steve just choosing to tack there, maybe going to use one of those waves to help get him going. As we've seen today, a lot of the riders on the way in using the wave to pick up a load of speed. Hi from New Caledonia, someone watching from New Caledonia. Billy Short, let's see who else can go over 30 points in these conditions as Julian just did. Yeah, I don't think we've definitely not seen anyone up in the 40s today so far. Whoa, big Skopu there from Sam and Steve. I think we've actually seen Leonard Neubauer get over 30 in the final of the juniors double elimination earlier on. I think he got over 30 points as well. But again, Billy, now that you're here, Billy, you can check these things for me. Please, yeah, help me out here. Yeah, if you can go to EFPT.net, all of you as well, and you can take a look at the live scoring, and you can look through the elimination ladders and all the past heats and catch up on all of the action. But currently we have Sam and Steve, the Flying Frenchman, yeah, one of the most known freestyle windsurfers. Every clip he seems to put out seems to go viral. Manolis going for a shaka, but just not quite finding the right ramp there.
It looks like the wind dropped.
It does look like it's dropped off a little bit, yeah. But unless maybe it's just dropped to 4.8 weather. I don't think it's dropped too much. Wow, big one-handed burner there from Sam and Steve. This is a different Sam and Steve to we saw yesterday. Yesterday he looked a bit frustrated with the conditions, but I mean, looking at this, it's pretty. He doesn't look too frustrated or distracted. So Manolis yet to really start putting this together. So far, again, still with just a switch half kono on the board. And a shove it, sorry, and a shove it on port tack again. Probably not really looking at it. Sam and Steve going down on a Pasco. Manolis not quite managing to catch that sail duck. Let's see what we've got. But you do get these weird patches, Toby, of like where it almost looks quite flat, and then suddenly you do get a set coming in. Yeah, saying that, actually there it looks pretty wavy. Is there a certain spot on the beach where the waves tend to pick up a bit more, or is it just sort of wind swell?
Oh, usually a bit more upwind.
Okay.
In the bay a bit more upwind.
So where we're seeing now on the big screen,
yeah,
the big screen there, that's generally where we see larger waves, and then I guess
nice flat areas in between.
Right.
Yeah.
Sam
Steve has some power.
He's got a lot of speed. Are we going to see the back loop?
Oh!
Whoa! Oh! Just went down. Sam and Steve going for a huge back loop there, but almost taking off a bit too far downwind, I think. So travelled really far, but didn't quite get that vertical takeoff he needed. Maybe it would have been better if he'd gone for a push loop. I know the push loop generally works a bit better downwind than the back loop. Usually the back loop you need to cut really far up into the wind to get that sort of rotation. Let us know in the comments, guys, what you want to see on Facebook and over on our YouTube channel as well. And hit like and subscribe while you're there as well, so you get notified of when we go live tomorrow. Sam and Steve leading pretty comfortably. Manolis, and he will get the Shaka. Again, didn't quite get the ramp he wanted. He will put a Shaka on the board. That should increase his port tack score. Sam and Steve, he's unhooked, he's got something. Oh, a ponch maybe, yeah, nice ponch. Oh, but just goes down. Couldn't quite bring the clue out of the water. I think he'll water start out though, yeah. So he will still get a score for that, but generally they're pretty heavily penalised for landing the move, you know, quite wet.
Just seeing our jet ski driver out there, he has a tough job today as well.
Yeah.
Especially with the photographer on the back.
Yeah, Protography, our event photographer, he's been out on the back of the jet ski today, getting some water shots of some of the riders. So yeah, make sure you stay tuned. Make sure you stay tuned to our Facebook page, because we will be putting some pictures up either tonight or tomorrow morning from today's action. There's always some great images going down when Protography is around. Yeah. Flag still up, yeah. Toby, as you said, I do think the wind has maybe dropped off a little bit. Maybe some of the guys seeing this for the next few heats will go, actually, maybe I'll go up to my 4.8 or something, and then it'll probably pick up again.
And then it will pick up again.
Yeah, it's always the way. So next up we have Eugenio Marconi up against Matteo Testa, an all-Italian heat, and there's Sam and Steve there with a really nice ponch. That'll do better than the one he'd previously put down. Manolis with a much better Shaka as well, but he goes in at the end. And that is the end of that heat, guys, and it looks like Sam and Steve will advance through to the next round pretty comfortably over Manolis. But again, this is Manolis's first event as well, first international event. So just being out there, putting some scores on the board and getting some competition experience is all that these guys are doing, really, and they're just enjoying the vibe and getting stuck in. And yeah, as I said, next up we've got Eugenio Marconi up against Matteo Testa. Yeah, we are fully into the next round, guys. We are doing just man-on-man heats, and that is what we are filming. So you don't miss any of the action.
I'm really looking forward for the afternoon session, the sunset session.
Yeah.
If you remember yesterday's session,
yeah,
the wind really
the wind picks up. Is that generally something that happens? Is it to pick up in the evening?
Always.
Yeah. We used to have the same thing in Vasiliki as well. As soon as one mountain goes in the shade and the other one's in the sun, I don't know why, but for some reason it would always get windier. Yeah, there's only a few places in the world where you're still windsurfing at 8 o'clock at night and it's still pumping. Yeah. So as I said, guys, next up we've got Eugenio Marconi against Matteo Testa. Eugenio Marconi is who you're seeing on the big screen right now on that red Challenger sail. Camera switching there just to Matteo Testa sailing out also. Matteo Testa sailing on the orange RRD sail. Both sailing out Matteo Testa just tacking there, actually. Both tacking on the outside. Maybe they're both wanting to start their heat with a run. As I said, ideally, you see these riders usually, as soon as the horn goes, usually they've already ducked the sail, they're into a move. It's all about that first move and starting that heat well. You know, I chatted to Joop a lot yesterday, Dieter, even Amado and Yentl today, saying the same thing. You know, it's that first move is pretty crucial, and it really sets the tone for your heat. If you land that first move, usually the psychology is going to kick in, and you're going to, or the psychology of, you know, being positive at the beginning is going to help you get through that heat and carry on, I guess, a winning streak.
And Matteo Testa, both from Italy.
That's a great picture from Matteo.
Yeah, he doesn't look like that anymore.
No, not anymore.
No, there's a few questionable pictures going up of riders from, I think, George, who I'm sharing a room with, who I work with at Club Vass, who's here. His picture's from when he was 18, and he's 22 now, and he's not very happy with it. He wants to replace the picture. Wow! Oh my God, huge planing shaka from Matteo Testa to start the heat. That is, as I say, how you kick it off. And Eugenio Marconi, wow, bam. Solid Kono from Marconi. A good start for both of these Italian riders. Paolo Bionda on the Facebook, vai Matteo Testa. So a lot of support for Matteo Testa coming in. Let me know again, guys. Oh, Kono as well for Matteo Testa.
I can understand the support. These are so lovely brothers, both of them.
Yeah.
Just lovely people.
Jacopo's been coming here for a few years, hasn't he, training?
And we sponsor him actually.
Yeah.
Well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He spends quite a bit of time sailing. Whoa! Eugenio Marconi with a huge shaka, but he would just go down at the end there.
Seven boys.
Oh, push loop. But just goes down. I think we are going to be seeing more of the push loops today over the back loops, if I'm honest, purely because the ramps, I think they're going to be, they seem to be lining up for you to have to take off a bit further downwind. But I don't know. Let me know if you guys are seeing anything. Alan Edwards tuning in. Awesome job, Sandy. This is prime skiving material, this is. That's what I like to hear, mate, yeah. Don't do any work. Watch windsurfing instead. Yeah, good to hear from you, Pod. I look forward to sharing a golden ale on a sunny beach somewhere with you sometime soon. But for now, it is all action in this all-Italian heat. And Matteo Testa up against Eugenio Marconi, both on absolute fire. Matteo Testa 10.04, Eugenio Marconi 9.51, but he's yet to put a move down on port tack heading out. He had that huge shaka, but just didn't quite land it. Whoa! I'm sorry I missed what Eugenio just did, but Matteo Testa just did a huge push loop. It was a shaka? So shaka for Eugenio Marconi and a huge push loop for Matteo Testa. Head to EFPT.net, guys. I'm heading there right now. And if you can refresh it, you will see the live scores coming in. So that push loop coming in at 6.18, that huge shaka 5.62, and his Kono at 4.43 for Matteo Testa. And then Eugenio Marconi 4.67 for the Kono, 4.84 for the Kulo, and just waiting for that shaka to come in on port tack. Eugenio ducking the sail in switch. Nice one-handed burner there, just really clean. Matteo Testa ducking the sail. Ah, going for the air bob. Oh my God, huge forward from Eugenio Marconi. Yeah, literally he was landed spinning out. He should have thrown the sail. I guess that was what he wanted to do. But as we've been saying so often, you get your brain wants to do something and your body ends up doing something else, and it's difficult to translate that when you're going that fast. Wow, just a big flacker.
I tell you, for modern day freestyle. This is the conditions of dreams.
Yeah.
So sick.
I don't know if you guys heard that. Adam Sims is sitting next to us in the booth, and yeah, he's just saying modern freestyle. This is dream conditions. Yeah, I can be perfectly honest. I'm quite frustrated that I've injured my knee, because I would love to get out there after the competition breaks for the day. Go and do a couple of shakas maybe, but it's not to be. Next year. But yeah, right now we are enjoying the action being put down by these two riders, Matteo Testa and Eugenio Marconi. Eugenio actually is now in the lead with 22.84. Matteo Testa with a nice burner there. But that forward for Eugenio Marconi coming in at 3.54. Shaka coming in at 4.33.
Nice to meet you.
Both riders heading out now, probably looking for a ramp up
first, again.
Huh?
Now Matteo's got the first again.
Oh yeah, Matteo's back into first. Yeah, that burner's pushed him back up. That air flacker as well coming in at a 4.11, landing that early planing. Let's see what we've got. Yeah, both riders come in. They seem to be sailing in sync at the moment. Both keep doing moves at the same time. Spock there for Eugenio, but he goes down, I guess, probably wanting the Spock Kulo realistically. Whoa, big forward there from Matteo Testa. Full plating forward. Not seen many forwards coming in today, actually. Paolo Bionda, Matteo Testa is one of the most talented without sponsor. Yeah, I mean, he's unbelievable. Any brands watching, hook him up. Roberto Spinsanti, go Eugenio Marconi. Yeah, a lot of love coming through from Italy for all of these guys. Matteo Testa looking for a ramp. Is he? Nah. You always see the riders when they're looking for a ramp, because they're just going super far downwind and going very, very fast. Eugenio Marconi just with an air flacker there. I'd say he was probably looking for to try and do a Pasco or something. Matteo Testa 28.77. Eugenio Marconi 22.84. Eugenio Marconi ducking, nice, just chilled air funnel. He makes it look so easy. I mean, most of them do, but Matteo Testa there, frustrating, I guess, wanting the Scopu, but just sort of got caught. He'll have to settle for the switch Kono. I don't think that'll make a difference to his score, though. What is Matteo Testa yet? Whoa! Eugenio Marconi going down on a back loop. Whoa! Shove it air Spock there from Matteo Testa. We saw Yentl trying that yesterday as well, trying a shove it Spock, but off a huge ramp. Matteo Testa there, nearly landing his as well.
Just a small reminder, if you want to know what they do on the water, just figure out everything. All the moves and stuff, you can go to the website EFPT.net.
So heading out, Eugenio Marconi, Matteo Testa on his way in. I think we've got, yeah, just under a minute left. Eugenio Marconi again with an air flacker, frustrating. He definitely doesn't want that. He definitely wants the Pasco. I don't think he's not managed to get one. He's just got air flackers on the board. Matteo Testa ducking the sail. Whoa, Kulo right in front of the cameras, but just goes down at the end.
Oh, he's pumping.
I think he knows he's done it. I mean, well, maybe Eugenio Marconi. Ah, nah. Too late. So it looks like Matteo Testa will advance through over Eugenio Marconi. And then next up, we've got Russian power, Igor Popratinsky, up against another local rider for Cel Ducalis. I am just going to pop to the bathroom, and I will be back in a couple of minutes.
So looks like we lost Sandy there for a short refreshing break, of course, much needed. Yeah, I mean, great conditions so far. Glad so many of you guys are tuning in. Happy to see everyone enjoying the action. I mean, it's one thing to watch on the screen, but check it out here on the beach live is insane. So really awesome stuff, and yeah, incredible to see what's going down, and it's only going to improve as we go further into the afternoon as the wind picks up even more. I mean, this is proper jumping conditions, so those freestylers are used to jumping are going to get some serious height. We've seen a couple of cases of that already with a few big moves. Tess to go for that sick shove it air spot. That's incredible. Yeah, I mean, back loops, push loops as well, so awesome stuff. Up next we have, we've just had Mateo Testa, so up next we have Igor Propodinsky against, I can't read it. Forza Michaelis, I can't read it, it's like light red writing, I'm checking that out. Manilos, come on in. So local rider here.
Yeah, I want to see also my friend Antonio. I
Awesome.
wish him the best.
Awesome, and you're local here. I mean,
Yeah.
You're on the island.
Yeah, from the island.
Yeah, and how is it sailing here?
It's my first time sailing here, I mean these days,
Yeah,
ever. Because I'm in the south in Prasonici,
Yeah.
it's completely different. But I really enjoyed the conditions. Let's see, Igor.
From Russia, Diego
Nice loop.
Against from Greece, Antonio Forza.
Hello everybody, I am back. And I'm joined by Manolis.
Hey Sandy.
How you
nice
doing?
To see you. I hope your knee is better already.
Mate, it is feeling better. I mean, unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to get out and enjoy these amazing conditions, but at the same time, I've had a great summer in Greece sailing in Vasiliki, and I'm just really enjoying watching all you guys send it. Wow, big shaka.
I was actually afraid of my knees as well today. 4-4 over power was nice.
What size sail were you on out there?
4.4, yeah.
4.4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was nice.
It's definitely a lot windier than yesterday then.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was cool hearing from Toby. He said we got very lucky with these conditions. Usually it's kind of 18 knots, a lot more cross shore, so...
Yeah, that's why I never came here to train.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Whoa!
Yeah, bro.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Clean
Huge back
Back loop,
loop from Ducalis. That was massive. That's the biggest
He's
one
a
we've seen.
Very good wave sailor.
Well, I
He's
mean, we can see. He's also an amazing
Both
freestyler.
sides, both sides.
Really. And he has one of the centres. So Antonio Forcel Ducalis, who we're seeing, you see on the left side, sailing currently. Bottom right, he's on the JP Neil Pride. He has a centre down in Prasonici.
He has a center actually in the north.
Ah, okay.
More north than here in Ixia.
Surfer's Paradise.
Surfer's Paradise.
Yeah. Yeah, we had someone on Instagram telling me today.
Yeah.
Oh, a big air flacker there from Igor. I'm just going to refresh, guys, on EFPT.net. Don't forget that you guys can keep up to date with the scoring, so you can keep an eye on how much each move is scoring. So that back loop coming in at 666, the number of the beast.
Whoa.
So yeah, that's so
Big
far
back
his
loop,
only score so far is that back loop, and he's got half the points of Igor with one move.
He has also 4-0. He's on a small sail.
Ducalis is on 4-0.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
0 and 85 liter board. Yeah.
So it's definitely windy out there, guys. So the guy on the Neil Pride, Ducalis, is on 4-0.
Punch.
Ah, punch coming in there from Igor.
And it's a proper wave out there.
Yeah, definitely.
Wow, nice loop from Igor. Nice one.
So I guess you're going to be coming up here to train now.
Yeah, much more now.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. Toby was in here earlier, but again, huge thanks to Toby and the guys from Surf and Kite Theologos for hosting us, and how amazingly lucky that we've got with the conditions here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we just got so lucky with the forecast
And I'm
as
so
well.
pleased because, you know, to travel for me is not my level that I can follow the whole tour. So it was a big chance for me to
have a go. Yeah, exactly. There's so
competition,
many talented Greek riders, and it's great to see. And obviously, I mean, Jacopo Testa calls this place home in the summer. You know, he spends his summers here and enjoying the conditions and things. So, I mean, if that doesn't tell you enough, you know, I don't know what to say. You know, he spends his summers here for a reason. There's a reason why he's so good, because he chooses here as his training location. And that's what we're seeing now. So the back loop, and then Antonio has also done a funnel on port tack.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice.
A bounce! I've never seen a bouncing ponch before.
I think he wanted to go for future.
Yeah. There was a bit of a whistle there. I guess there's a lot of local support there for Antonio on the beach. But Igor's still leading 18.63 with a shaka and a forward on port tack, and he's filled his sheet on starboard with a forward, a culo, and a ponch. But I guess he will be looking to better that. Looks like he's got a ramp. Oh, catches the mast. And he will go down. A bit of love coming through. Russian team, go, go, go. Sorokin, Popotinsky, Ruskina, Yakovlev, the best. Some love coming in from Russia.
Yegor is really good sailor.
Igor's amazing.
He has some moves, but he lands them. Yeah.
So Antonio Forsell Ducalis just tacking on the outside there. Igor Popotinsky just sailing out. Looks like bearing away, maybe a ponch. Whoa!
He did a punch? Oh.
Yeah, big punch, but something happened. It went really
down,
weird. Yeah, he ended up going really inverted. Big crash. Hopefully.
And it's not easy to do punch on Vortex today.
Yeah,
not
hopefully
so
he's okay. And then Ducalis coming in. As you said, I mean, looking at it, Ducalis, he really needs to improve on his starboard score, yeah, because he's only got a ponch.
He can do a kono. Yeah.
Yeah, duck in the sail. Oh, but he'll just go down. I mean, he's on 4-0 as well. That shows to you guys how windy it is out there. And next,
we're gonna see some big action later, huh? I think.
I mean, yeah, we're seeing
already,
big action now.
But later.
Yeah, I think so.
Everyone has to watch later on.
Yeah. So we're seeing Igor jibing there from switch, I guess, just giving up on it, sacking it off, which is sometimes the best decision. Antonio Ducalis sailing out now. And he'll just tack on the outside. I think he knows that he needs some more moves on starboard. He's actually only got 2 moves on port tack as well. You know, often that makes a difference. Even just doing an air flacker or a spock or something, just get some moves on the board, and that's going to really, really help the situation.
But Yegor is far from.
Ah, Yegor, there's the punch. Yeah, Yegor is on 23.46, Antonio on 12.80. But I mean, he's only got 1 move on starboard and 2 on port, so he's got some more moves to do.
Nice.
Yeah, nice shaka there for Ducalis. So that'll help add to the starboard score. And he's got 1 more move that he can do to count on port tack as well. What sort of moves does he do on port?
Antonio, he's going switch chance actually.
Switch
on port.
Okay, so yeah, if he could do, he's got a back loop and a funnel. So I mean, if he could do a burner,
push loop. Ah,
he wants the jumping though, doesn't he? He's chasing the ramps.
When he sees waves, he gets crazy.
Yeah.
He will not go switch. Yeah, I don't think so.
Low clue first pinata there from Igor. That shouldn't. I don't think that will count.
I do switch on inside, but outside looks very hard to go switch.
Yeah. But at the same time, I think when they get it right, you do get that really nice ramp that you can jump off. You know, we've seen yesterday the huge one-handed burners from, you know, Dieter and Jacopo Testa. That's a real favourite of those 2 riders, definitely.
If you have speed and DAC.
Yeah. exactly.
Then it's
So probably today
easy
we're
to land
moving
it.
to heat 28 maybe?
Yegor, nice corner. Wait a bit.
And there is the red flag. So that is that heat over. It looks like Antonio Forcell Dukalis will be knocked out by the Russian power, Igor Poputinsky, who brings many, many years of competition experience behind him. But I mean, I guess, I know, Antonio Forcell Dukalis, is this his first international event?
As well, yeah.
Yeah,
It's his
so
first
first event, I mean, you know, put together a pretty good score. All he needed to do, I guess, was fill his score sheet. You know?
He had better hits before, yeah.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
And we were speaking before, yeah, we were talking to each other. We were both tired, yeah.
Yeah.
We had a lot of training yesterday to get ready for today, but...
Heading out, we've got Amado Vrizwijk. Oh. Amado Vrizwijk heading out. He's not in a heat, but he's just, yeah, the guys, the top-seeded guys, they have been released for the day today, so they won't be sailing at all. But obviously getting out for a little training session. So yeah, Amado just getting out on the water. It was great to chat to him earlier on.
The winner of the last heat is Igor Poputinsky from Russia.
George Dimakopoulos. Dukalis did a port tack forward, but they didn't count it.
Port tack.
I'm not too sure.
As well, we have Amado Vrizwijk.
I'm not too sure. Yeah, we can take a look at it. I mean, the judges will have a look in between the back loop and the funnel.
But I think he didn't do it.
But it may have been. Was the late forward from Dukalis out of the competition zone? It may have been. Yeah. To be honest, even with just a forward, I'm not sure it would have been enough to beat Igor. He was quite a few points ahead. But as we said, you know, he had better heats earlier on. But let's look forward. Well, the red flag is up, and we are getting ready for the next heat. The next heat up we have is
Tati Franz
against Felix Volkart. Felix Volkart had a bit of a bad start to this event. You know, knocked out in his first heat yesterday. I saw him walking past, and he did not look happy at all. You know,
yeah, let's see.
He looked really frustrated, and then today he came back with a vengeance, and I don't think he fell in for the first 6 minutes of his heat or something. He just landed every move he was trying.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't watch before.
Yeah, he absolutely killed it.
Not easy with Tati, for sure.
Excuse me. No, it's not easy.
A nice hit, yeah.
Sebastian Admiral, did George Grizzly go out yet today? Yes, George did. George sailed a few heats ago. Unfortunately, he lost to Felix Volkart, who is very much on form at the moment. Felix is actually sailing now in the next round. So yeah, George has already sailed. Unfortunately, he is now out of the double elimination. But George is the cameras you are watching now. George is one of the men behind those cameras, and he put together a really great heat score. So everyone at Club Bass and everyone around there should be very proud of him for his first event. And I'm sure this isn't the last international event that we will see him coming to.
He got the crash.
So Felix Volkart and Tati Franz. Tati Franz on the black 0.7 sail. And then we've got Felix Volkart on the small screen on the right-hand side, the red Severn sail.
I guess Tati is on 4-4, huh?
Felix Volkart, nice shaka. Tati, back loop?
Back loop.
Push loop.
Yeah.
Push loop from Tati Franz. That is how you start a heat. Go Tati, some love
really
coming through from Tati. Sebastian Admiral, okay, thanks. His camera work is excellent. Yeah, it is. That's what we like to see.
Felix switch stance.
Yeah, if you're watching on Facebook or over on the YouTube channel, please do send over some love for your favourite rider. Let us know who you're rooting for. Wow, huge air funnel there from Felix. It kind of catapults out Tati Franz with a nice spot culo. I think Tati knows he's got his work cut out for him with Felix. You know, Felix hasn't been on the scene for that long, but only in the last couple of years he just seems to have come out of nowhere and is just so talented now.
He's really good. Really good freestyler,
Yeah.
Well, huge wave.
Tati again looking for the ramps. Just goes down on the back loop. And once again, guys, you can head over to EFPT.net where you can check out the live scoring and you can see the live updates of how much each move is scoring for that heat total that you are seeing on your screens now. Felix Volkart ducking the sail. Whoa, nice culo there, super clean. No. Oh no!
Does it count? It was the wave.
I don't know. Earlier on, someone did a shaka. I can't remember who it was. They did a shaka, and then they sort of stabilized, and then they catapulted, and they counted it as a shaka.
Okay.
So I guess he did the culo there.
He did the culo,
and he had both hands. He'd flipped the sail, both hands on, and then the wave caught.
Yeah, I
took
think
him.
they counted that. Yeah.
So we'll see. Culo coming in at 4.75. Yeah. So he wasn't. They didn't take too much away from him for getting washed by that wave at the end there, because he definitely landed the move first.
Yeah, he landed it. So he's in front, yeah?
Felix currently leading, yeah.
And burner, 360. Oh my God.
Oh, man.
Amazing.
Huge burner 360. Tati Franz, nice forward. I think he definitely wanted the bonker. You saw that little sail shake there at the end, a little bit of frustration. Yeah, he knows that he needs the bonker up against Felix. Whoa, big Kono there from Felix. Grabbing that mast to keep the sail close to him. Yeah, but that's good, you know?
Yeah. You have to land, that's all.
So at the moment, again, I'm just going to refresh the live scoring and let's see what we come up with. Yeah. So Tati Franz actually just that push loop at the moment.
And the forward.
Yeah, the forward yet to score.
Double spock.
Super nice double spock there. We're just waiting for scores to come in. Yeah, only the shaka and culo currently on Felix's score sheet. Felix ducking the sail. Super floaty air funnel. Yeah, that was so good. Felix was saying the last few days, he was like, he's not really been sailing and training any 5-2 conditions or anything. Yeah. So I think, you know, he's only really sails in the stronger winds and things. So actually, this is probably helping him quite a lot. Wow, nice future there from Tati Franz. Okay, scores starting to come through now. That future scoring 517. Forward coming in at 308. So Tati's now filled his port tack. Akono coming in at 459. So he has taken the lead pretty comfortably, but we're still waiting on a lot of scores to drop in for Felix Volkart. With that massive air funnel and the really nice burner 360 coming in. A lot of love coming in for Tati Franz. Felix going switch, looks like oh no, he's going to carry on going switch. Maybe he's seen the ramp.
There's Skopu.
Yeah, there's the ramp, ducks that sail.
Skopu.
And yeah, Manolis called it.
Yeah.
The Skopu. Really nice. So now he's done the air funnel, the Skopu, and a big burner 360 on port tack. He just needs one more move on starboard. Oh, actually, sorry. He's done the Kono as well.
Yeah.
So there's quite a lot of scores waiting to come through for Felix.
I'd say far in front now.
Felix will be pretty far in front by the time these scores all drop in. So yeah, Tati has a little bit of work to do on starboard tack. But again, it's difficult. Like you said, when people find the ramps.
Oh my God.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Huge air chachu. I think that'll replace the forward.
Yeah.
Felix with a nice spot culo, pushing the sail into the wind there to kind of stabilize.
Nice.
Tati Franz stepping into switch now. As we said, the starboard tack's where he really needs to step it up a bit. And there it is, the burner. That'll help. Felix Volkart again going switch. Looks like he's been a bit... Whoa!
It's so hard to go switch there.
Oh, I can't.
He's doing a very good job.
Yeah, exactly. I bet. Ducks the sail. Wants the air funnel. He wanted the 360 on the end there. He's already done a big air funnel. That air chachu coming in at 720. Nicholas Nieblung tuning in on YouTube. Go Felix. lot of support there. Nicholas, why are we
you not here, Nicholas?
Yeah, why are you not here, Nicholas? We'd love to see you. And Lucas as well.
Yeah.
It'd be great to have you boys here as well. I'm sure you'd be giving everyone a run for their money. Yeah, Lucas Nieblung actually beat Tati Franz in the first couple of rounds of the single in Austria this year.
Yeah, exactly.
That was the first big upset. We had that, and then Valentin Bockler defeated Kiri Toad as well.
Nice Kabe.
Kabikuchi there from Felix Volkart. So the spot Kulo coming in, yeah. None of Felix's port tack scores have come in yet.
Was out of the area maybe, or?
Huh?
Maybe it was out of the area? I don't think so, eh?
Lennart Svensson missing spot Kulo, starboard for Tati. Yeah, we're just waiting for all the scores to come in at the moment. Kiko Brusa, which sail sizes are they using right now? Apparently they're on 4.4s at the moment. For you guys...
Felix 4.0 and Tati 4.4, yeah.
Yeah, Dieter van der Eyken's here, and he's just said he thinks Felix might even be on 4.0. So yeah, very, very lucky. Okay, the flag is up, so that heat is over. But we are waiting for scores to drop in. That's it. The score's dropping in right now. So the air funnel coming in. For some reason, Felix just been scored a funnel. Yeah, I think there's going to be some...
We have a burner 360.
Yeah, we're just going to have to wait a couple of minutes, guys. We've had to do this a few times just while the judges... yeah, the cabby needs to come in. Yeah, and then also a big burner 360 from Felix Volkart needs to come in also.
So I think you won, yeah?
And I'm pretty sure Tati Franz also did on starboard. He did double Spock and also a Spock Kulo.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll just be waiting for them to come in from the judges. Island boys, go Tati. Some love from Bonaire.
Felix won.
It looks like there's the...
we don't have the double Spock yet. Yeah.
Spock Kulo. I think we're still just waiting for scores to come in. Oh.
Oh my god. That's awesome.
We're just waiting for full confirmation, guys. The beach announcer will announce the heat. Yeah, we don't seem to be able to access that heat on EFPT.net, guys. I think they are just currently figuring out who got what. But to me, I've got a feeling that I think Felix might have taken that heat.
It's going to be close.
Yeah, it's going to definitely be really close. As I say, Tati had some great jumping, but overall, I think Felix was really, really all over it.
Golito looks like he has a small sail, yeah?
Golito, yeah, maybe 4.4?
Yeah. I saw him before on 4.4, but looks...
Now, this is going to be an interesting heat, because I think we're going to see Golito doing what he does best, and that is completely storming back through a double elimination and just, as Dieter said yesterday, taking scalps.
And Golito was sailing almost the whole day today, yeah?
Yeah, Jen Rickson on YouTube, Golito should be furious right now. Yeah, I would say so, yeah. Maybe not furious, but I think probably just like, right, I need to go out there and I need to just go and get this done.
So I think we have the score, but...
The scores from the previous round are still up, yep. So I think we're just waiting for everything to refresh, guys. But the heat has not started yet. The yellow flag is still up. So we've got probably just under a minute to go until this heat starts. Dudu Levi up against Golito Estredo. Dudu Levi on the orange and grey gun sails on the big screen. And then the bottom small right-hand screen is Golito Estredo. Lovely beach view there, seeing the conditions we've got. You can see those flags. Flags are pretty horizontal. We've got a fair bit of breeze going on here.
The camera is moving.
Dudu Levi, a little stalled forward, but I'd say that was a bit before the horn almost. Oh, Golito catapults going out. Oh no, not the way you want to start a heat. Okay, so Dudu Levi coming in on the big screen. Golito Estredo on the way out. Golito with a nice back loop to start. Oh, but he goes down. Flip the sail. Dudu Levi ducking the sail. He's got a serious amount of speed.
Yeah.
Wow, big double Kulo. Planing double culo. Whoa.
Amazing.
Epic. Okay, looks like things have refreshed. We've still yet to announce the winner of the last heat, guys, so we will see Spot Culo there from Galito Estredo.
Big shaka.
And while we've got Dudu on the water, guys, some hot news off the press. Really stoked to announce that Gun Sails, Dudu's sales sponsor there, the orange and grey sail, they will actually be, Gun Sails, the brand, will be supporting the Geneva Foil Freestyle event in a couple of weeks in Switzerland, and they will be supporting the rookies camp there, and will be rewarding the winner, the best in show of the rookies camp, with some accessories and a new sail. So once again, huge thanks to Gun Sails for supporting the European Freestyle Pro Tour and supporting windsurfing at the ground level and helping get these young riders some much needed support to start their windsurfing careers and get into the sport. So yeah, big thanks to Gun Sails. And Dudu, one of their team riders, representing them really well.
There you go. Okay, Felix Volkart won the last heat.
Okay, and it is official, guys. We have just heard from the beach announcer. Felix Volkart will advance over Tati Franz through to the next round of the double elimination.
Job,
here he is, Felix, on an absolute tear.
He wasn't so sure before he will make it. And
yeah, exactly.
He did it.
Yeah, we're going to try and grab Felix and get him to come and join us. Galito with a big shaka, quite far out. Dudu Levi stepping into switch. Okay, Manolis, thanks very much for joining us, dude.
Now Felix is coming up.
Felix is going to come in, sit in, and join us.
Hello, hello.
Felix, how are you?
Man, I'm so good at the moment.
You're stoked?
Yes, man, it was the best heat I ever sailed, I think. And the conditions are so hard, so I'm more than happy because Tati is also like a super strong competitor. He's already on the tour for super long. And yeah.
Whoa, Dudu Levi going down on a big back loop. Yeah, dude. Congratulations, so good. And I know yesterday was a difficult day for you, wasn't it?
Yeah,
it was
exactly.
a tough pill for you to swallow.
Yes, I was like in my heat. I was doing the last move, which I needed. I did outside of the competition area, so that's why I was missing one move in the end, and that's why I didn't advance. So that was kind of a pity, but today it's better. So
wow, big push loop there from Galito Estredo. Yeah, it's difficult, but again, you know, kind of leading by Galito's example from the past years of sometimes when you lose in the single, when you don't want to, it gives you a little push for the double, and actually, right, you sit and you reassess and you go, right, I'm gonna fix what I need to do, and I know what I need to do, and it gives you more motivation.
Exactly. Like today, I was like, yeah, so like winning the first heat was already quite important for me. So then I got a lot of motivation, and I was like, yeah, I can do it. And afterwards, like against Tati, I had nothing to lose, so I was just like, okay, you know, just go all in and nothing to lose. So I went big, did all my moves, and super happy about that.
Yeah, mate. You know, you should be. It was awesome. And then what was it like sailing as well? I mean, I apologize if I'm talking about too much, but one of my really close friends, George, this is his first competition, and he said he was up against you, and he was like, brilliant, up against Felix, and I know Felix is going to be on a mad one from because of yesterday. But how was it sailing with George? I know you guys spent a lot of time in Brazil together as well a couple of years ago. What was that heat like? And it was your first heat of the day as well to get back into it.
So yeah, like George is actually kind of a good friend of me. We spend like a lot of time in Brazil together, how you already said, and it's already like it's always. I don't like to sail against my close friends actually, to be honest, because then if you kick each other out, it's always a pity. Like for sure you're like, oh yeah, it's okay that he won, you know, because he's his friend, and if he did better, that's totally fine. But I always prefer to like sail against guys I don't have such a big connection with. So
yeah.
But that's in general it's hard, you know, like
big double kudo from Galito. Yeah, sorry.
We're all like all the riders, we're like pretty good friends, and there's like not really someone you don't like, so it's always a pity if you beat the other one, you know, like for sure you're super happy for yourself, but on the other side you know how it is to lose, and then it's always like you know, like you don't. Yeah, it's super hard. Oh, massive stall forward from Dudu Levi.
Oh,
sick one.
But he went down.
Yes, on the landing, but it was massive.
Galito's actually got a diversity fine on both tacks now, 15%. on each side. But we were chatting, it's difficult places like here where the conditions are really dependent on a certain type of move.
Exactly.
You know, like whether it's jumping or, you know, going out, especially is amazing for things like shakas.
Exactly.
You know, the non-ducking power moves.
Yeah.
So it's difficult when you end up getting a diversity fine because you can't be too diverse, you know, you can't do the super technical moves.
Exactly.
So a rider ends up finding it quite difficult. Is that something you've kind of struggled with, or but you do things kind of the other way around to a lot of riders, don't you?
Exactly. So like for me in general, it's kind of hard to sail here because I do all my switch moves on the way out, which is like super hard, especially today when it's like wavy and like onshore winds, because you just sail against the chop. There's quite a lot of current and you get spin out super easy.
Yeah.
So it's really hard to like just get the speed, do the moves, and then, like the other guys for sure it's the same, you know, like they do their regular stance moves on the way out, which is super hard as well,
Yeah.
because you go against the chop and like think maybe it's even easier to go switch, you know, like because you have like more stability.
And you're going a bit further downwind usually when you're switch, aren't you? Yeah. So
because
you're going
you go
with
kind
the
of
wave.
sideways to the waves, not straight against it.
Yeah.
And yeah, also on the way in, you know, like here it's like you cannot do so many like different like combination moves. I know that a lot of guys go for like spot coolers on the way out usually as well, which is like almost impossible today, I would say. So yeah, there's like for sure these guys, they have to do like, yeah, we're all kind of a bit limited, you know. So, but it's nice, you know. You don't get these kind of conditions very often, and I think massive shifty shaka try from Golito.
Big shifty crash. Big crash. Well, there's some funny comments coming in. Felix keep ripping from Geese Bomer.
Thanks, guy.
Come on, Golito from Caesar Fines.
Ooh la la.
Billy Shaw, it's always magical to see Golito on a mission. How old is he now? Do you know what? I don't know how old he is now. I'd assume maybe early 30s. He's got his little baby here with him. Yeah, it's nice to see. Daddy Golito. But yeah, doesn't look like he's feeling phased by it. Yalla Dudu. Yeah, congrats for Felix.
Thanks.
Kiri,
Thanks, Mirta.
shots fired from Kiri Tode. Golito still needs to get used to the new gear, I see. Oh! I have to see what Golito has to say about that later. But it looks like he has got fairly used to it. The red flag is now up, the heat is over, and it looks like the 9 times world champion has started his run back through the double elimination and will take out Israeli powerhouse Dudu Levi. Yeah, what a heat. And it looks like, Felix, you will have one more heat before the end of today.
Yeah, I think so too.
But I'm not sure, I don't think you have an opponent yet, no.
No, not yet. I think it's the one which is advancing from the heat, Golito against Dudu. So I reckon it's Golito. So that's gonna be a hard one.
You think you'll be against Golito?
Yes, I think I'm against Golito.
I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, I'm not sure.
Oh,
I wish
okay.
everyone would move out of the way.
Let's see, I don't know. Where's Golito?
Jenrix and holy moly, that was a double air shifty. Yeah, that was
yes.
That was big.
And the winner of the last heat is Golito from Venezuela.
Yeah, Golito Estrado gets through to the next round. Shelizard, Israeli powerhouse Dudu. We like that. Well, he is. He is turbo. It's always great to see. Yeah.
Felix, man, you made through the 3 hits already.
Yeah,
Great,
sick, huh?
Feels good to me as well.
Felix is just getting some comments from all the riders. He's getting a bit red-faced now. He's getting a bit embarrassed. Yeah,
Man,
he's stoked. Yeah, no,
the heat was sick.
I will say actually that the burner 360, that was sick, and that's something I was meaning to ask you. Sometimes when you do a huge burner like that, do you find it easier to land going into the 360? Because you know sometimes you land without the 360, you land and the sail kind of powers up. But if you land already going back into the wind, it's almost a natural feeling to already go into the 360.
Like I was pretty lucky on this one because I just went pretty big on the burner, which is kind of like hard to not do today because you go over the wave, you know. But also like I kind of over-rotated and then you automatically just slide into the 360, and it was just in general, it just happened, you know. Like sometimes you're getting lucky with the chop. I was going kind of down the wave and then you get more speed, so it's like I was pretty lucky on this one, but man, it was just luck, like combination of luck and I don't know, training.
Volley, you rock. Some love.
Yo, Poshi to legend.
David
Nice.
Mertens, nice one, Felix. Making your California extended
Hey,
family
David,
proud.
how are you, man?
Oh yeah, you went out and spent some time with Alex sailing
exactly.
there,
Like
didn't
it's the dad of Alex Mertens, and we spent like a whole winter together. Like basically, we went to Brazil, was super nice trip as well, and then afterwards we went to Mexico because they have a place there, so they're super nice, friendly people. Like they invited me and I stayed with them, and it's like we had such a great time. It's like it was
Sick.
really awesome.
Awesome. Well, it looks like the next heat is now up and sailing. We've got Ile Bamnolkar, who is low-key an absolute ripper. Had you heard of Ile before this event?
No, actually not. I never saw him like
and he
anything from him.
rips. Look,
Yes.
straight in, a
Sick
burner. He's so good.
Yeah.
So Ile Bamnolkar up against another Italian-style master, Marco Vignante, who is on the yellow and black 0.7.
Yeah, Marco is also like a pretty he's a sailor who's already on the tour for quite long. He has kind of routine, a pretty decent sailor. So it's gonna be a good battle, I think.
Yeah, you can see Marco Vignante. He also moonlights as a model, as you can see by his little headshot there. I think that's a pro headshot. Yeah. Kiri Tode, get Yoop in the booth. I have seen Yoop around, but I can't see him at the moment. But I'm pretty chilled. We chat. Well, we'll catch him later on. There's plenty of time to chat to everyone. Caesar Fines, always nice to see this legend sail. I'm not sure which legend we're talking about. We'll say Galito. Marco Vignante with a nice culo. Will he save it? Yep, saves the culo. Ile Bamnolkar, don't forget, guys, if you head to EFPT.net, you can keep up with the full live scoring.
All right, I think I quickly grab some drinks.
Yeah, dude, go and hang out.
Some water.
No, go and chill, mate. Thank you very much for joining us, and yeah, congratulations.
Yeah, see you later, man. Ciao.
No worries, dude. Say that. Thanks, mate. Yeah, always great to hear from Felix. As I said, he's been taking it super seriously over the last couple of years. You know, the training, the sailing, and he's really trying to push it. And you could see how heartbroken he was yesterday losing that heat. So it's great to see that he's getting through some heats today and really pushing it again. Really nice shaka just there from Marco Vignante. Ile Bamnolkar currently leading this heat. Just with one move on each side. As I said, we're still fairly early into it, but with a burner on starboard and a shaka on port tack. Marco Vignante with a shove it on port and a culo on starboard, but that shaka should be coming in any minute now. Ile Bamnolkar just missing his duck there. You see on the small screen down there. Marco Vignante ducking the sail. Nice Kono there. Just missed what that was that Ile did. I'm not too sure. While the camera was switching, I think it might have been an air funnel. Definitely a switch move, I think. Air funnel or Skopu. But I'm not too sure. Wow, big air flacker there from Marco Vignante, but just goes down at the end. Ile Bamnolkar sailing in now. Let's see what he's got for us. Once again, guys, don't forget, I know I say it all the time, but that's because it's worth it. Head over to EFPT.net where you can keep an eye on the live scoring. Currently, you will see port tack, Marco Vignante, a shove it and a shaka, and starboard tack, a culo and a kono to a total of 15.73. Ile Bamnolkar 8.58, just with a shaka and a burner still. But I think we are waiting for scores to come in because I definitely just saw him land another move a minute ago. Marco Vignante just with a switch kono there, didn't quite get the lift he wanted. I guess he was definitely looking for the Skopu.
Seems like Marco Vignante from Italy is leading the heat against Ile Bamnolkar from Israel.
Yeah, so 17.76 for Marco Vignante, 8.58 for Ile Bamnolkar. Marco Vignante on the big screen there, heading out on the black and yellow 0.7 sail. Hunting for a ramp. He's unhooked, looks like he's found one. Just a flacker.
I guess he was maybe looking for something a little bit bigger. Maybe bearing away, it looked like he was maybe even going to go for the ponch, but I'm not too sure. Ile Bamnolker going for the ponch, sorry, and just gets a little bit, his board seems to get a little bit stuck on the takeoff. Didn't quite manage to get round. So a clear look now, guys, at the heat ladder. And after this one, we have Pisani against Kempen. And then after that, Julian Wimar up against Sama Steve. Matteo Testa against Igor Popotinsky. And then Felix Volkart will be up against the 9-times world champion, Galito Estredo. And as requested by Kiri Toad, we have got someone in the booth. We are joined by Mr. Action himself, Joop Schmidt.
Action, action, action.
Joop, how you doing?
Yeah, good, man. It's a great day being here. We got some awesome conditions today.
Have you sailed
Strong
yet today?
wind. No, I was just about to go out. I've been waiting all day for my heat, and they just released me. They told me that the last heat of today is going to be 27.
27B, yeah.
And I'm going to be in heat 29.
Yeah.
So I was kind of saving my energy for my heat, but now I get to go have a little bit of fun for myself on the water, try out a smaller sail size because it's windier, and see how that goes for me, man.
Yeah, definitely. Nice, mate, nice. And how have you been enjoying the action today? Looks like there's a lot more wind today.
Oh, the action's been good. Just now I saw Tati bust out a huge air chacho.
Yeah, huge.
Sadly, he lost the heat though, but
yeah,
he did
Felix
awesome.
was on fire.
Wow,
though.
his cabbies and
he did that burner
on the outside was huge.
Yeah.
His air funnel on the outside was impressive.
Yeah. How does that feel for you, like seeing, because Felix, I mean, he's not a junior, he's not part of, but he's still part of that kind of new generation. Only really in the last couple of years he's really kind of started improving loads, and now he's just, you know, he's someone to look out for, you know. He's just beaten Tati. He's someone to be worried about.
He's a great sailor, and the thing is he's sailing a lot too, you know. Even though we didn't have a World Cup in Fuerte, he still went to Fuerteventura and trained. He took that opportunity because it's always windy in July over there. And his training is paying off. It's really showing.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's crazy. Well, I'm sure there's some love coming through. Yeah, Caesar Fines tuning in. UP.
Yeah.
Why are we not seeing Caesar Fines coming to these?
Jibe City team, my home team. Lots of love.
Jibe City was on earlier, sending some love to Tati France.
Kiri, get Joop in the booth. Yeah, Kiri today. My man.
Hopefully we can see Kiri at some more events next year or later this year maybe.
Yeah, hopefully, man. Of course.
For sure. Let me scroll down. And what about this heat here? This guy, Israeli guy, him. Ile Bamnolkar, he just rips. I mean, he's not had a very good heat today.
I saw him a few years ago in Fuerteventura, and he was already busting some moves back then. But now seeing him again after such a long time, it's really cool seeing him here. Yeah. And he's improved a lot since then. It's impressive.
Yeah, it's crazy seeing these guys and how quickly they improve. You know, once they get to a certain level, it seems that, like, as soon as they do one trip, they just learn moves, don't they? You know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and especially in these conditions, you know, he's a lightweight. He's you know, so these conditions ain't easy for him. Every jump he does, he gets blown away. So
yeah, exactly.
It's cool.
Yeah, for sure. Well, dude, I don't want to keep you for too long. You're in your wetsuit. You are
ready for the action.
Yeah, dude. No,
maybe you guys will see me swing by on the background of that live stream. Red caster sail.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if you see the camera come in, do a couple of moves. We always love seeing your moves.
Of course, man.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys again soon.
Awesome, dude.
Action, action, and more action.
Thanks very much, dude.
See you, man.
Cheers, man. Always great to hear from Joop Schmidt. Yeah, he's always on form. I don't think I've ever seen him without a smile on his face. So yeah, he seems pretty stoked. Yeah, it's always great to see. Yeah.
And in the next heat then, so it looks like Marco Vignante will advance through over Ile Bamnolker. And then in the next heat, we've got Giovanni Pisani up against Bodie Kempen. But I have heard through the rumour mill that apparently Giovanni Pisani isn't sailing. Apparently he's injured his knee. He injured his knee yesterday. So he said he's not sure he's going to be able to sail today. So I'm not too sure what the plan is. But I will get back to you. And it may be the case that Bodie just goes out, does a move, and he will advance through the heat. But yeah, we will have to see how that goes. But once again, guys, if you're watching over on Facebook or on the YouTube, please make sure that you like our Facebook page and that you hit subscribe on our YouTube channel so that you are notified when we are going live next. And you can also follow us. You can also follow us over on Instagram at EFP Tour, and you can catch up on all the stories there for the latest updates and gossip from behind the scenes of what is going on. So yeah, make sure that you stay up to date. And also, yeah, leave us a comment. Let us know who you're supporting. Let us know who you're rooting for, who you'd like to see on the water, and who you'd like to see advancing through to the next few rounds. So as I said, coming up next, we should have Bodie Kempen against Giovanni Pisani. But as far as I know, Giovanni Pisani is not sailing. So, yeah, I've just heard Danny Cater, the race director. Announcing.
Bodie has to do it all by itself because Giovanni is injured.
Yeah,
so actually, Bodie needs one trick and then he won.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So all Bodie Kempen needs to do is land one move, and he will advance through to the next round.
No, I'm still wet anyway.
Yeah, all he needs to do is one trick. There we go. He's done the shaka, and Bodie Kempen will automatically go through. And I'm joined once again by the current reigning European and World Champion from 2019, Mr. Mental Yental Cares.
What's up?
What's up? What's up? So yeah, what happens in this position where Giovanni Pisani has unfortunately injured his knee, so he's not sailing? Bodie Kempen has made his way through the double elimination, and through a stroke of luck is up against Pisani, who was slightly seeded. Basically, he's just gone out. He's done the shaka. That's it. He's done, isn't he?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he's winning because Giovanni has 0 points now, and Bodie did one move. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate that Giovanni hurt himself, but yeah, that's how extreme sport is. Sometimes you have an unlucky day and things happen.
Yeah.
He will be fine.
I don't think it's a bad injury. I think he's literally just hurt himself and just he can't sail for the next few days, which is a super shame because he's a killer. You know, Giovanni Pisani, he can take names. You know, he's very talented.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So it's a shame, but yeah, I mean, it's good for Bodie Kempen.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Bodie will come up now against Marco Vignante.
Yeah, which actually that could be a good.
That could be a good challenge. Yes,
that's a good challenge.
I mean, Vignante is sailing really well.
I don't think that's. I mean, this is taking nothing away from Marco Vignante.
No.
That's a reasonable.
But yeah, like you say, you could also have got in the same round Golito.
Yeah, well, like that's it. Felix is up against Golito Estrella. It's just luck. It's pure luck of the draw, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
It's purely luck of the draw who you get drawn up against. But yeah, it does look like. Yeah, Bodie Kempen, they've just written it on the board already because he's done the shaka, so he's definitely won the heat.
Yeah, for sure.
So he will go up against Marco Vignante in the next round. Actually, that will be the final heat of today.
Yes, they're gonna do 4 more heats.
So the next round.
Yeah, the next round. So that will be Julian Wimar against Sama Steve. Yeah, I think that's also a quite cool matchup.
Yeah, and the birthday boy as well.
Yeah, the birthday boy. So, I mean, he has to win his heat for... If he wins his heat, he cannot celebrate his birthday.
Yeah.
Because then it's tomorrow another day.
That's what I said earlier, yeah. He has to decide, does he want to go out for beers or does he want to keep going the competition?
Yeah. And then we have Matteo Testa against Igor Papertinsky. Yeah, that will also be cool. Unlucky for Matteo, he broke his board in the previous heat. He snapped it in half.
Dieter has.
What?
Who did you say, sorry?
Matteo Testa.
He broke his board?
He broke the...
Was that forward, the last...
I guess so.
Yeah, he landed
super lucky
flat.
His brother is here and he can take a board of Japo.
From Jacopo, yeah.
So that's...
yeah, because that... Oh, man, that is super unlucky.
And then we have Felix Volkart from Germany against Golito Estredo.
Felix Volkart has
sailing well, yeah.
He sailed really well, yeah. He's super stoked.
Yeah, but on the other hand, this kind of conditions really suit Golito well as well. He's really good in jumping and
he's also
has all the moves.
And he's also coming back from a loss in the single, and he wants revenge.
He wants fire. He wanna go big for it.
Yeah, someone used the word furious earlier for Golito. He's furious.
Yes, and then the last heat will be Body Campen against Marco Vinante.
Yeah, which again could be a
Rotterdam
really
local against Garda local.
Yeah, could be a really, really interesting heat.
Yeah, I sail with both of them quite a bit. I sail a lot with Marco this spring in Garda. We trained a lot together. He's sailing really, really well this year. He looks on form. But on the other side, Body is showing really some proper skills in this event.
Yeah.
I mean, I know Body as well from sailing in Brouwersdam a lot, but I never seen him sailing in a bit more wavy conditions. But looks like it suits him as well good. So, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, but I guess we still have to sail this heat, don't we?
Yeah, they will let us run this heat. Just
it's to keep the ticker.
To keep the timing going.
Keep the timing going. So yeah, Tin Smink, when comes the new heat? So I mean, at the moment, Bode Kempen just has to sail the heat. Where he basically has to go out and land a move because Giovanni Pisani unfortunately isn't sailing. But in order to keep the timing and everything all right, yeah, that's what we'll do. So
yeah.
So yeah, it looks like that is the plan. So yeah, it will keep sailing through that. Keep sailing through that, and then after that. We will go through to the next round, and it will be Julian Weimar up against Sam Steve. Sam Steve looking a lot more on form today than yesterday. He looks
wind is much stronger. It's what he's used to, what he really loves to sail.
Yeah.
And the most people only see from Sam the flat water action, but actually at his home, because he's living like 20 minutes away from Le Cat, where we see always the flat water action.
Yeah.
His home has quite a bit of with onshore windy wave conditions sometimes, so he knows how to sail these conditions. He can do all the double power moves, but also has big shakas, back loops. He has all the moves. On the other hand, Julian Weimar, maybe, you know, with his moves going to the outside, he can do some big air moves, and but he can also jump. He can also do the different moves, and Sam has big air bobs. So that's
yeah, exactly.
Will be an interesting and funny heat to watch.
Yeah, for sure. Yes, Matteo Testa broke the board. Yeah. When does the new heat start? In how many minutes? Well,
in about five minutes,
yeah,
let's say.
5-6 minutes, something like that. Yeah, 5 or 6 minutes will be the next heat,
so,
and that will be Julian Weimar up against Sam Steve.
Grab something to drink, some popcorn, and enjoy the show.
And come and join. Yeah, exactly. We've only got 4 more heats left for today. So yeah, not a huge amount of action left.
But some good action.
I
it's
think
gonna be 4 really good heats to watch.
Yeah.
It's windy. Guys are on 4-4. I went out previously just to sail a bit, free sailing.
Yeah, how was that?
It's really fun sailing.
4-4?
4-4, full stacked, going out, jumping. I mean, I was mainly just jumping and going in, doing some freestyle. Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Epic. What sort of moves did you land out there? What were we saying? Any shifties?
Shifty shakas, pushes,
shifty
backies.
shakas?
When it gets stronger and this kind of waves, it's a fun move to do. To answer on Bosson, yes, Pisani quit the contest.
Yeah, Pisani, is not doing the contest. Yeah, he's hurt his knee, so yeah, he will not be.
Good question, Adrien Bosson. Why are you not here?
Yeah,
these conditions would suit you really well.
Yeah, I don't know what.
Jumping and everything. No, but I know he had a lot of work at home with his surf school. So yeah. Wrapping up a good season there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta accept it. Yeah. Bode Kempen will advance through to the next round. He will be up against Marco Vignante in the final heat of today. And now we have the 3-minute transition, and then it will be Julian Weimar up against Mr. Sam Steve, the flying Frenchman and the birthday boy. Who's your money on?
Yeah, I'm gonna put my money, I think, on my teammate, Sam, but I really know Julian sails well in this kind of conditions as well.
Yeah, he sailed really well so far for the event.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been sailing really well.
Yeah, I cannot really put my money on any of both.
It'll be interesting to see how well they'll do.
Yeah, it's also really.
I think my money's on Sam and Steve as well. To be honest, he looked like a different man today. I think yesterday maybe he was still figuring out the spot. I'm not too sure, but then
but also yesterday wind was light.
Yeah, good point.
Bit on 5-2, and Sam never used 5-2. Now it's 4-4, and he loves the 4-4 condition. How stronger the wind, how better for him. So
yeah. Adrian Bosson, enjoy, guys. Thank you very much, Adrian. As I said, we wish you were here, but also we hope you have a great end to your season at your centre in France, and hopefully we'll see you at some more events wherever you are watching. And then don't forget, you can head over to EFPT.net in order to keep up with the latest scorings and a full breakdown of each heat as well. You can check out the full ladders as well.
I didn't expect we get this kind of conditions here, but I think we are...
So we are just waiting, and the yellow flag is up, so we have less than a minute to go until the green flag is up, which is the start of the heat.
Of the 4th round of the double elimination. It's going quickly, yeah?
Going very quickly. Today in general has gone very quickly. I don't know whether it's because it's windier, so maybe there's a few more going on, you know what I mean?
I think all the heats are just so interesting to watch.
Exactly.
That everything...
yeah, there's not been a single slow heat since today started.
You lose time quickly like this.
Yeah, we've been very, very lucky.
And also all the riders, everyone I hear who came out of the water, also myself, when I went testing, everyone is enjoying and really stoked about the conditions. So
yeah. Well, I can even hear Stephen on the background talking to the beach announcer, saying he didn't expect conditions like this. And I was chatting to Toby, the event organizer, the local organizer, who Surf and Kite Theologos is his centre. And even he was saying how lucky we've got.
Yeah,
and here we go.
On.
Both in switch, ducking the sail. Julian Weimar will just jibe out. Sam and Steve ducking it. Good duck.
Funnel, burner.
Oh. There we go.
That's the start of the heat.
Yeah, I feel like I've said that about every great move today when they do it. That's how you start a heat. But yeah, an air funnel burner is definitely how you start a heat.
Yeah, it's a really good start of the heat.
Andy Bubble Chambers. Good job, boys. Looks fun. Nice to see a mix of jumping moves and freestyle. Yeah, exactly.
It's definitely fun.
Yeah.
All right, Julian is switch again. Sam with a big shaka.
Big shaka.
Air funnel.
Air funnel from Julian. Yeah. Thanks very much, Bubble. Glad you're tuning in. Yeah, it's really sick. We're super stoked. As I said, Jentel's just come in. He was on 4-4. There's quite a few of the smaller guys out on 4-0s as well.
Yeah, some of them on a 4-0, but you definitely need a 4-4 on the inside.
Yeah.
Maybe Sam is on a 4-0. I'm not sure. He likes the small sails.
Yeah.
But he also likes power, so.
I think it looks small, but yeah, maybe 4-4. Kulo.
Double Kulo. Just doesn't get it. And
yeah, should have
Julian goes down on the Pasco.
Pasco, maybe, yeah.
Yeah, but you have to risk it in this heat, you know. With a single Kulo, you're not coming there anymore.
Yeah. Tinsmink, yo, Jentel, when are you going to sail again?
For me, today I don't have to sail, so it will be tomorrow.
Yeah.
I will be in the 4th heat tomorrow.
Yeah, we will finish the full.
How did he make that?
What was it?
A big back loop, but he kind of over-rotated, let the backhand go, but still managed to land it.
Nice.
Bit on the wet side, but.
Sam and Steve. Oh, he looked something frustrated there.
Whoa. Nice, fast,
super powerful Kono from Julian Weimar there. So it would appear they've actually counted that air funnel burner as an air funnel funnel.
No, that cannot be right. I think that's just a mistake of the judges on their iPads. They should have changed that.
Yeah, that was definitely a burner, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was definitely a burner.
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree. So Julian Weimar heading out. He's got a lot of speed, looking for a ramp. Wow, nice forward there. Just drops in at the end.
No-hand burner.
Wow. Sick no-handed burner
really
there.
Really nice one.
Yeah, that was full stretch. He was really far away from the sail.
Yeah, that's how it should be.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
yeah, often in competition you don't really have a choice, but he made it work really, really nicely.
Back loop
in
coming
not
in.
the easiest conditions. Pasco.
Wow, real nice Pasco there.
Yeah, once the wind gets stronger, a Pasco gets quite hard actually. So it's nice to see that Sam still managed to make it around nicely.
The Pasco?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because you often start spinning too fast. And
you end up
cannot stop
over-rotating.
Yeah. Right, Julian. Come on, what you got?
Julian Weimar ducking the sail.
Kulo.
Nice Kulo.
Powerful one.
Yeah.
I don't think it was what he was looking for.
No, he wanted a double.
He didn't
maybe.
have
or maybe a
duck, so-
cabbie?
yeah. No, I think maybe like a double Kulo.
Yeah. Oh, Sam goes down on the duck. So that burner no-handed coming in at 5.85. Back loop coming in at 4.82. So
But
yeah,
the
you're
burner
right.
handed is on the wrong side, and the Pasco they swapped it. Wow, big forward loop for Julian.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, the burner needs.
All
to
right, now the
Pasco there. It's fine. They'll sort it.
They will sort it out.
As long as the points are there, that's the main thing. So 27.64 for Sam and Steve. Quite a clear lead over Julian Weimar with 16.67. Let's see any comments coming through on the Facebook.
Forward loop for
nice
Sam.
forward there from Sam and Steve. Yeah, let's refresh it and see if those scores have changed. Yeah, that air funnel burner still coming through as an air funnel.
Yeah, but so often judges just keep their eye on the heat, and they will change this at the end if there's a mistake. Julian, a lot of speed.
Julian Weimar ducking
good duck.
it.
Air bob.
Wow, sick air bob.
Nice air bob.
Yeah, we've not seen many air bobs this competition.
Sam, Gabby. A bit wet.
Bit wet, but he'll land it. It looks like he had a really nice bit of chop to take off.
Yeah, but he landed also again on that chop, what made him struggle at the end.
Yeah. They took away a bit of the height for him.
Yeah. Right, Julian looks really powered up going out.
Nice shaka, really
Full
nice shaka.
planing. Sam tried to duck going out. That's seriously hard today, ducking on the outside.
Yeah. So that air bob coming in at 5.36, Shaka coming in at 4.59 for Julian Weimar. Catching up a little bit, but Sam and Steve actually points just dropped. He's on 33.38. That cabbie coming in at 5.74. Tobias Herring, all the best and much love from Family Herring. Thank you very much, Tobias. Hope you guys are enjoying the show.
What they are doing, you can go to the website EFPT.
Julian, he knows he needs, idea is to beat Sam on port tack, as Sam's better tack is the starboard.
Yeah.
So I think he is like, okay, I need the advantage over the port tack and then do as good as I can on the starboard.
Yeah, Julian's actually still missing a move on port tack as well.
Pasco, no, just the air flacker.
Didn't look like the right ramp for it, really, did it? It kind of already crumbled a bit.
That's often in competition that you sometimes have to rush a move, and that's what. Yeah.
Sam just did an amazing spin as well, so he's going to be out of breath. But
yeah, air flacker coming in at 4.03 there for Julian Weimar.
Yeah.
Let's see. I have him here.
Sam seems to be on a killer score already. Sam is on 33 points.
Sam and Steve looks like he wants the punch.
Future.
Oh, yeah,
yes,
nice
just
future.
Get the future around.
Yeah, future score seems still score quite high. Tati did a sick one earlier.
Yeah, it's just depending which moves you did already before for your diversity.
So for port tack,
but I think, yeah, it could.
Pasco, back loop, and Shaka. Maybe it'll replace the Shaka.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. It replaces the Shaka. So back loop, Pasco, and future for Sam and Steve on port tack.
30 seconds left.
All right.
30
Julian.
seconds left of this heat.
What? He gets a wave. Maybe it's something. Ah.
Whoa, Pasco.
Yeah, just goes down.
Yeah, it just goes down.
It's really hard Because sometimes you're going out, you think there is a big steep ramp coming, and then it flattens out.
Yeah.
Double. Whoa.
Yeah, double culo there.
Right in.
And right on the buzzer.
Perfect.
Right, I'm just going to pop out for 1 second, guys. I will just leave you with Jento for a minute.
So that was a pretty solid heat for actually both riders. Even conditions looked quite hard. Some of them were struggling a little bit. Sam with a score of 33 over Julian with 27, but the double culo still has to come in for Sam. And the air funnel should be an air funnel burner. So, and the next heat will be Matteo Testa and Igor Papertinsky. So, Italy against Russia. Igor will be on the Fanatic Duathlon and Matteo Testa will be on the AV board and the RRD sail. Just over 1 minute left before the start of the next heat. It's going to be a nice matchup. Both riders with different kind of moves. One minute before the start.
1 minute to go, and we have Matteo Testa up against Igor Papertinsky. I guess, yeah, Matteo Testa is going to have to be getting used to a new board.
Yeah, but it's the brothers board. I guess that he has used it before already.
Yeah. Might be interesting. See
so
how
we
it goes.
just get the confirm Sam won the heat.
And then we have a second heat upcoming.
We're still waiting for confirmation, are we?
No, we just got the confirmation.
Sam and Steve. Yep.
Half a minute left for the heat with Matteo Testa against Igor Papertinsky.
Igor Papertinsky still proving that he's still got it.
Yeah,
Igor. He's such a talented sailor. Talent.
Yeah, I guess he got a great last 2 years being in the hub, kind of stuck in the hub.
Yeah.
But, you know,
There's worse places to be stuck.
Yes, windsurfing a lot. Right, there we see
Igor bearing away. Oh, it looks like he wanted the ponch. He's been doing a few ponches on starboard today.
Yeah, also a rider with some moves a different way than different tack than other riders.
Yeah. Whoa. Big move in the
Felix on
background.
Matteo.
Oh. Hope his board's okay.
Flat.
Yeah, hope his board's okay.
Jappe will be happy.
Yeah, don't you be landing that flat on my board.
Right. Igor on the inside.
But a pretty good way to start the heat with a big push loop.
Wow.
Igor with a big culo.
Nice.
Yeah, really
Planing
nice.
out of it. That's looking good.
Yeah.
Matteo. Boom. Full planing corner.
Yeah, really nice.
Matteo is such a underdog. Like he's such a good rider, but doesn't really compete or not so much on social media, so nobody knows much of him.
Yeah.
But he sails so good. Big shaka.
Whoa, big shaka from Igor. Don't forget, guys, you can head to...
Oh, it just goes down.
You can head to EFPT.net to keep an eye on the full scoring and get a full breakdown of each heat. Paolo Bionda, great job, guys. Thanks a lot for a perfect live stream. Thank you very much. Paolo Bionda, Matteo will go with Japo's board. Jento, when you come back, take me home a big box of tzatziki.
Fabio
I'm
Tapia.
coming back on the 19.
Yeah. Whoa, Shaka, but just gets caught on the.
Yeah,
on
he did already a big Shaka going out, so he wanted to.
Both tacks, maybe.
Both tacks.
It's that push loop coming in at 6.28 for Matteo
Amado with a
Testa.
shifty on the background.
Whoa. Amado, another rider that we won't see sailing today, be saving that for the action tomorrow.
Matteo. Just the same
Just
as
switch Kono, yeah.
Didn't get really the speed. Got maybe a bit stuck in on the wave.
Yeah.
Sometimes coming in, you get stuck that you don't make it over the back of the wave. It's like windsurfing uphill.
Yeah, exactly. Whoa, a nice air flacker there from Igor. Whoa!
Nice float. Oh, just
big Shaka. I mean, he'll water start out, but that's a shame.
We will see him improve that one.
For sure.
But that was a nice floaty Shaka.
Yeah,
just
huge.
Got a bit on the end.
Any comments coming through on the Facebook and the YouTube? Make sure if you guys are watching, leave us a comment. Let us know where you are watching from and who you would like to see on the water, who you're rooting for.
Wow.
Nice punch.
Powerful
there.
punch.
Yeah, sick punch there from Igor.
Matteo switch. Again got stuck a bit on the on the wave.
Kind of was going down one wave and then went too fast and hit the one in front.
Yeah, the waves are quite close to each other, so yeah, some moments it's not so easy.
Yeah. Whoa, huge punch out the back from Igor as well.
A nice culo from Matteo.
Yeah.
Almost on the beach.
Yeah. Into the shore break. It's a big culo from Matteo and a huge inverted punch there from Igor out the back. So Igor probably just heading upwind, yeah, and tacking round. Matteo looks like he's hunting for a ramp. Big air flacker.
Just get there out of the rail.
I think he wanted 4.74 for that punch.
He's not used to the board, so like landing a move and then having the rail.
I'd say it's probably a bit shorter than that white RRD. I used to have that RRD.
He has the AV board is still quite long as well.
Oh, is it?
Japo likes a bit faster, a bit longer board.
Yeah.
But you know, every board is different. The rails are different. The shape is different.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it's not easy to adapt in a heat to it.
No. No, yeah, you have 8 minutes to learn how to use this board, you know?
Okay, Matteo coming in.
Matteo Testa, what's he got for us? So, I mean, Matteo Testa, he only has one move on port tack at the moment. He's filled his score sheet on starboard. Oh, well, switch half Kono, so he needs to better that. But a Kono and a Kulo, there's the burner. That'll replace the switch half Kono. But he's only got one move on port tack. I think he keeps going for that Pasco or the air flacker.
Yeah, or just get a floaty Shaka in because he...
Yeah, he crashed that as well, you're right. Maybe that's what we're going to see here.
That should, for him, be pretty simple.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know, sometimes on the water you think different than when you're on the beach, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Big air flacker, that's
just
nice.
planing out of it.
Yeah, that'll
Quick,
do well.
easy, just getting the moves on the board.
Yeah, and then Igor Popratinsky with a Kulo, a punch, and a funnel on starboard on the way in, and then a Shaka, an air flacker, and a punch on port tack as well. So going out.
So solid moves, but yeah, there is room for improvement still on both sides. So that I think can make the last half of the heat pretty interesting.
Wow, huge Shaka there from Igor.
That was a nice Shaka.
Yeah, really nice. Huge Shaka from Igor. Yeah, currently, only leading by just a point and a half, basically. So yeah, that air flacker coming in at 4.49 from.
But Matteo is still missing one move going out. So
yeah, if he does a big floaty Shaka.
Yeah.
A big floaty Shaka is all he needs really to get into it. That burner coming through for Igor, putting him up to 28.53. That burner coming in at 5.26.
Yeah, that makes already a big difference.
Yeah.
It's already 4 points different.
Yeah, so now he's got yeah, he's got a full scorecard now. So now he can start trying to do some extra moves. Just goes down on a burner there, or he will water start out, but very, very wet. I don't.
Yeah, this will not improve his score.
He's already done a
has
good.
A couple of solid moves.
Yeah,
And
there's the
big
floaty shaka.
Floaty shaka. Wow, nice one.
Yeah, really nice. Yeah, so I would say that will go on, and that might even just put Matteo into lead. Generally, big floaty shakas like that, you're getting around 4.5 points.
How much Igor got for the shaka?
It should put Matteo Testa into the lead. Around 4.5 points generally they get for a big shaka. Yeah, 4.89. That will bump him just into the lead by just under 1 point. So yeah, this is a bit of a slog, this heat.
Yeah, maybe the wind start dropping a little closer to the evening too or something.
I don't know if it's that. Maybe they've been sailing all day because the wind's so good. So maybe they're a bit tired, I'm not sure. Shove it Spock.
Oh.
And he will water start out.
I missed what Igor did.
Yeah, so did I. I was watching the Shove it Spock. But that may replace
all right,
his air
that's
flacker.
The end of the heat.
End of the heat. It looks like. It looks like Matteo Testa currently.
Because at the end, no different. Nobody landed a move at the end, so I think all the scores came in already.
Matteo Testa did water start out of that shove it spot.
Yeah, but that will not improve his score.
No. So only 2 more heats for today, and the next one is a big one.
The next one is a big one.
We have Felix Volkart up against Gulito Estredo.
Yeah, I expect Gulito doing only jump moves going out. So push loop, back loop, shifty shaka.
Yeah, I mean
maybe he will throw out the double.
All he needs is a shifty shaka, and you know that's it. He's started to change the game, you know.
And then coming in just the standard double moves. Yeah. But on the other side, Felix has been sailing really well in the previous heat.
Yeah,
Could he bring the other upset?
That burner 360 he did was crazy. Yeah, if Felix beat Gulito, I mean, yeah, he was already a bit emotional sitting here. So if he beats Gulito, I think, yeah, he'll...
I mean, Felix can, I think he's already really happy with his performance.
No, look. The air shove it spot coming through at 512.
Oh, really?
So that replaced his air flacker 449, yeah. I mean, it was huge.
It was big, but
he kind of landed it. He landed flipping the rig and then just sort of fell in and then caught the boom on the new side and water started out.
But I didn't expect that it will improve the score.
Yeah. So that brings him up to a 30.14. So yeah,
he enters the 30s.
He will beat
already
Igor.
Solid score.
Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, he will beat Igor Popratinsky. So yeah, here we go, guys. We've got 2 heats left. If you've been here all day, stick around because we have one of the biggest heats of the day coming up now. A lot of love coming through for Igor, Tim, Daniel Kopke, Vamos Igor, Style Master, Evgeny Shevchenko. Igor, you are the best. Go, go. Yeah, unfortunately.
The man of Mauer Ultra Fins.
Unfortunately, it looks like Matteo Testa will advance through to the next round.
He will.
And next up, we have Felix Volkart up against
Jose Gulito Estredo.
Yeah, up against Gulito Estredo.
That's gonna be
Gulito to win. Yeah, we've already getting it through. Let us know your scores, your ideas. What is that? I'll do it again. Yeah, I've seen it. And here we go.
Here we go.
Still waiting.
So Gulito ducking the sail in regular. And a huge kono from Gulito to start. Felix in switch.
Felix Volkart from Germany against Gulito Estredo from Venezuela.
So Felix spending some time looking for a ramp.
Big air funnel.
Floaty air funnel. So nice.
It's even hard to see from here how big it is because the wave is in front.
Yeah.
But
so
behind
it's
the wave,
higher than you think. Yeah.
There's a hole behind, so yeah, that was a big one.
Yeah.
Right, good.
Is that one where
on the outside?
Gulito
Bomb.
Wow,
Back loop.
big back loop from Galito. So what's Felix got? I'm saying a Kulo to start with, but maybe he knows he's got to go big. Maybe you're right. Oh, yeah, you called it.
Wow.
Kabakuchi. Really
Perfect
nice one as well.
Saved it on the wave.
Yeah, I thought he was going in.
Sometimes these waves can...
Although actually that happened to Felix in the last one, and the judges, he landed a Kulo, flipped the sail, caught it, and then a wave took him out,
yeah, but
and they didn't take
but
anything.
this time he didn't flip the sail
Yeah.
before the wave took him. If he would have crashed, it could count as a crash.
They'd have taken it
Alright,
away, yeah.
switch again. I would like to see him doing a big air scope. Oh.
Another air funnel?
Yeah, I think he wanted the burner, but yeah, it looked a bit too much as an air funnel.
I'm not sure that's going to count as a the
I
air
think
funnel.
they will count it as an air funnel.
I would say so, yeah. Nicole Volkart, part of the family. Go Felix, nothing to lose. Exactly. Yeah,
Go
Felix,
big or go home.
Felix has already gone through 2 heats today. He's absolutely smashed it.
He did amazing already.
Yeah.
I think he's really stoked with
He
his
is,
performance.
yeah, he's really happy. And yeah, like you said.
But you know, it's not finished. There's still a big heat.
Whoa! Huge push loop from Galito. Whoa. Yeah, so currently Felix leading, 14.95. Once again, guys, you can head to EFPT.net in order to keep up with all the live scores. And make sure you give us a follow on Instagram at EFP Tour, where you can keep up with all the latest behind-the-scenes action.
Come on, Felix, make that big air scope. We know you got it in you.
Yeah, that's what he wants, I think. Or the burner to start.
Wow.
And there it is,
Nice,
the burner.
clean burner.
Yeah, really nice. He wanted the 360, I think,
Yeah.
but... And Galito now with the back loop and the push loop coming through. And that
Just
Kono.
a Spock.
Just a Spock for Galito, not happy with that. But 18.03 for Galito, 14.95 for Felix Volkart. So Felix Volkart coming in, I'd say maybe we're going to get the Kulo this time. He's done the cabbie.
It looks like he's lining up for a Spock.
Or maybe a Shaka.
Ah.
Shaka.
Shaka, yes,
Yeah.
of course. He does the Shakas coming in.
Yeah.
Nice one.
Yeah, really nice Shaka. The Shakas are they look so different coming in to going out, don't they? But
Yeah,
I'd say
going out they're much bigger.
easier, but easier, I would say as well. Yeah.
Sometimes it depending. If you do a really big one, it's also hard to control.
Yeah.
But coming in, you have to do it over the back of the wave, so it's a bit more risk.
Difficult to get the rotation.
Nice Gabi from Golito.
I mean, look, the scores are pretty even at the moment, 27-6 to 26-1.
Right, Felix, come on, get that.
There. Whoa! There.
Nice
He'll be stoked with that.
Yes.
And there it is. There's the ramps. And they are the ramps that we are being delivered today by the beautiful conditions we have. Yeah, once again, a huge thanks to Toby from Surf and Kite Theologos for letting us run this event in front of his centre. Thank you to Alex Beach Hotel, the hotel where we're running it from, by the centre, just for hosting us and letting us.
He wanted the Spock Kulo.
Letting us come and enjoy it. Yeah, Felix definitely wanted the Spock Kulo. But yeah, hopefully this is going to be a tour stop for a few years now, or for many years to come on the EFPT. Clearly,
Yeah, I hear already. He already confirmed it for next year.
It's
so
it's already confirmed for next year. And then Toby came on the live stream earlier. I think he seems very happy. He said everyone's loving it. It's great to see all the action here. Obviously, yeah, there's a reason Jacopo
Shifty.
Testa calls this place home.
Beautiful Shifty.
That looks so easy, that Shifty,
Yes.
didn't it?
Shifty can look horrible, but can also look really easy.
Yeah, that was so nice. He made that look ridiculously
Burner,
easy.
360.
Felix, there's the burner 360. Unfortunately, a couple of riders getting in the way, but the judges saw it, I'm sure. That's why the judges are on a raised platform, so that they can see over any other sailors. So currently, it looks like Felix is leading, but we will wait and see how that Shifty comes in.
Yeah.
That Shifty coming in at 7.57. It will put Galito in the lead.
Spock, Kulo.
No. He will land it, but not.
Yeah, not
Not
that's
how
not
he
what he
wanted
was
to.
looking for.
Nah, definitely not. But there's a few. So he's done Cabby, Spock. According to this,
Galito on the
Felix.
outside.
Did Felix do a Spock on the outside? I don't
No,
think
he
so.
did it on
No,
starboard
that's not
tack.
a spot. Yeah, there's one on. Only a 4.13 for that Spock Kulo. Yeah, Galito also with a diversity fine, even though he's winning, he still
both
has
sides.
He's winning still with a diversity fine on both tacks.
All right, Felix going out. Switch. What? Big ramp in the front.
Yeah, there's the ramp. He went a bit too far downwind for it onto his heels.
Yeah, it's really hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful spot culo from Galito.
Yeah, super clean. That's what Felix wanted, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I can't tell if the wind looks like it's dropping a little bit, maybe.
Maybe just really
just
on the
gusts coming
inside.
through.
Yeah,
that's confirmed. Tatty France 4-4. He was jacked.
Right.
Felix make the impossible possible. Galito to get a beer from Felix after the heat. Nicholas Nieblung, go Felix, make the impossible possible. Some support there from a fellow German rider. Felix, one big culo. So Felix doesn't actually have a culo on starboard. I'd say that will probably actually replace his spot culo.
Yeah, that could be, yes,
he landed really well.
This one was really clean and high.
Big. Yeah.
Right,
Felix
Galito
going
on the
switch.
inside. Oh no.
Galito just jibing round.
Whoa!
Huge air funnel.
One. Wow.
Woo! That's definitely going to replace the air funnel that he's already got.
At the beginning he had also a big air funnel, so
that was definitely bigger, I think.
Yeah.
Though. And closer to the judges as well.
Double forward.
Boom! Double forward.
What?
My God!
I called it before we started the heat that he will go for a double.
Oh really? Double forwards. Well, let's see what that comes in at. Yeah, his jumping is crazy. I'd say that will replace the back, well, maybe the push loop 649.
And double culo coming in.
Two times forward, 925 coming in, putting Galito straight up.
I think that's the biggest scoring move.
That's the biggest scoring move we've had.
The higher than the shifty shaka of Amado yesterday.
Yeah, the whole event so far, that's the highest scoring move. Yeah, Galito knows what he's doing.
Shifty shaka.
Oh, just goes down, yeah.
And that's the end of the heat.
And there we go. That
What
is
a
the
heat.
end of that heat. And Galito Estrada will advance through.
42 point.
Yeah, the highest heat score of the day with 42.47. And
I
yeah,
think
the
this
highest
one matched the score of Amado
from yesterday.
in the final.
Yeah, easily. Billy Short, if you're watching, please let us know. You've been kind enough to be going through and finding the highest heat scores and everything. I'm not sure if you are watching today, but if you are, please let us know if you do some research through. But that was crazy. Yeah, crazy moves there. So yeah, Galito Estrada with the highest heat score of the day, 42.47, and the double forward coming through. Yeah, a lot of love for Felix coming off the water there. Super
he
impressive.
Will be stoked, and it's not a big upset to lose against Galito Estrada.
No, exactly. You know,
9 times world champion.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. If you're going to lose to someone, especially after a storm through a double elimination, you're going to lose to someone. Yeah. Crazy, a double forward. I need to go back and watch that. I missed the double forward. I was watching what Felix was doing.
It was amazing, man. Double forward.
Yeah. I was searching for the ramp. Finally, I find a good one.
Looks like Galito has got used to his new gear, double forward as a wow. Caesar finds, what a legend, Galito. Go Felix, nothing to lose. Okay guys, well, looking forward, we have one more heat today.
Marco Vignante against Bodhi Kempen.
Yeah, Marco Vignante up against Bodhi Kempen. So we are just waiting. The yellow flag is up, so just under a minute to go until the last heat. We have Bodhi Kempen who stormed through up against Marco Vignante. So as I said, guys,
Pumping 4-4 weather at the moment.
Was a big point. Yeah.
Higher than 50 Shaka.
Yeah, so Galito Estrada so far taking the highest scoring move of the entire competition so far, and the highest heat score of today.
Yeah.
Potentially the highest heat score of the event, but we're not too sure.
All right, it's on.
And here we go, the last heat of the day. Marco Vignante against Bodhi Kempen, and this is an interesting one. Let's see.
Oh, we just couldn't see what Bodhi did, but he already got a move.
Okay. Marco Vignante with a big smooth shaka. Really nice. Galito's like a rock star. There's people, loads of people walking up. They're wanting a picture with him. Tai, get in the picture.
Marco Vignante.
Yesterday was missing one more form. What's hard for you yesterday?
Marco Vignante, both of them sailing in at the moment. Bodhi Kempen has had a real run in this competition, ducking the sail.
Nice Kono.
Nice Kono, just drops in at the end though.
And a nice burner for Vignante.
Yeah. So guys, once again, head to EFPT.net, hit refresh, and you will see the live scoring coming in. Geese Bomer, go Bodhi. A lot of love coming through for Bodhi Kempen on the last day. Billy Short, I'm at the beach in my van waiting for the tide to drop. 4-8 wind here. It's great to watch you guys on the phone. Well, Billy, I hope you guys have a good session. Nice to see some wind in the UK. It's been a pretty windless year in the UK, unfortunately. Not that I know, I've been in Vass all summer. But certainly before that, it was a rubbish winter. So yeah, I hope you get some breeze. So Marco Vignante sailing out, looking like he's heading downwind. Let's see what he's got for us. He's already done the shaka. Just misjudged the chop there,
yeah.
I think.
You just catch the nose in the water.
Yeah.
All right, Bodhi going out, and Vignante coming in. Vignante ducks the sail. Kono.
Nice Kono.
Nice Kono.
Kono from Marco Vignante.
Big air flacker from Bodhi.
Yeah, really big. He likes the air flackers, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I wonder if he can Pasco, do you think?
He can, but I think not super safe. So he saves it more to
Just
the end of the heat when he has all his scores in.
So scrolling down then, at the moment, Marco Vignante leading with a shaka on port tack, burner and Kono on starboard tack. Bodhi Kempen with a shaka on port and just a Kono on starboard. So still very early days in this heat. Bodhi Kempen looks like he's on a tiny sail, maybe even 4-0.
I'm actually almost sure he's on 4-0.
Yeah.
Vignante is on 4-4.
So ducking the sail. And
nice.
there's the culo from
Nice
Bodhi
one,
Kempen.
powerful.
Solid, yeah, solid culo.
Vignante on the outside.
Ponch maybe?
Yes, he loves the ponches.
Oh. Flonchy style.
Yeah, I think he misjudged the chop a little bit.
Yeah,
Still makes it
wasn't so
really
big.
easy and clean looking.
Yeah.
But we know he can do bigger.
Yeah. Bodhi Kempen.
Bodhi.
Oh,
just
powerful
over
burner.
rotates.
Yeah.
47.
So just adding to the scores, we have a stacked list of heats for tomorrow, let me tell you. And the winner of this will be up against you, Yentl, tomorrow.
Vignante. Oh,
nice
powerful culo. Nice one.
That punch coming in at 4.19 for Marco Vignante. So not too bad.
Not too bad score. Yeah,
No.
it was still clean. It was not the best one,
Just
but
not super high, yeah. Nice bob from
just
Bodhi, but
goes
just
down at
goes
the
in.
end.
Yeah, not what he was looking for, I don't think. So a culo and a Kono for Bodhi Kempen on starboard tack, and an air flacker
and a Shaka coming in. Interestingly, Bodie Kempen's air flak is scoring higher than Marco Vignante's punch.
Yeah, I think...
so the air flak scores quite highly, actually, so maybe you're right.
It's also easier. Punch is easier.
You think?
Yes. Right.
Oh, he's got a ramp.
Gets a big ramp.
Yeah.
Shifty?
Oh,
no,
just a Shaka, but he goes down, I think. Maybe a bit too upwind.
He was looking for the shifty, I think.
Yeah.
He can do some good ones, but just didn't get the power.
Bodie Kempen just with the switch kono.
Switch kono.
Marco Vignante currently leading 22.84. Bodie Kempen 18.07.
Still close.
Yeah, that bob.
And they both have to fill up the score sheets completely, so...
Yeah, and I think I heard them say only halfway through the heat as well, so...
Vignante.
Not getting the lift he wanted on that kono there.
I think he was looking to do Kabikuchi as he has already a kono on...
oh yeah, that's a good point.
Scores.
Yeah, no point doing another one.
Ahí se el chacho doble loop because nobody see doble loop here.
Marco Vignante, wow, big air flacker.
Just goes down at the end.
One in the Pasco, definitely. Bodie Kempen heading out. Has he got a ramp as well? Whoa!
Whoa.
Big Shaka. Oh, and he comes round.
No, just not.
Oh. I mean, he's already got a Shaka, but only a 3.90 on the Shaka.
Yeah, he wants to improve it with a big Shaka.
A big one, yeah. Marco Vignante's Shaka coming in at 4.76, so almost an entire point more. And Bodie Kempen still missing a move on starboard tack coming in, so maybe he'll be looking to do a Kabikuchi or something,
Spock.
adding on to it.
Vignante was looking for the Spock culo.
Yeah. Bodie Kempen also doing the same. You have to just settle for the Vulcan.
Yeah, that's definitely not what they both were looking for.
No way.
Double tacking.
Double tacking.
Or maybe he want to change sail. Because that's a really short... Whoa!
I mean, they're not going to change with 1 minute left.
Shifty.
He just knows he needs another move.
Yeah, but they're in the last minute, so that's why. All right.
I mean, there's literally, he could do it. If he gets another port tack, actually, if he gets a good move on port, because he's only got a switch half kono. If he could do if he could get something on switch.
Yeah.
He doesn't look powered up though, does he? I think the wind has dropped a little bit maybe.
Yeah, or maybe just chosen the wrong sail because Vignante looks powered up.
Yeah. That's what I mean, yeah. Maybe he was powered up on it earlier.
Vignante just going for the flakka, going out. That will actually improve his score because he was missing a move on port.
On port tack, yeah. So he will improve that. If Bodie Kempen, yeah.
Now, yeah, if the flakka comes in, just too late.
Yeah.
So Vignante will
Marco
take
Vignante,
this one.
yeah, will stop Bodie Kempen in the last heat of the day. So Marco Vignante will advance through and will be up against Mr. Untitled Cares.
He's welcome.
He's welcome. Come and join me.
Looking forward for it tomorrow. Actually, I would have liked to sail today because the conditions are just amazing. What a show today.
Amazing. I mean, to be honest, I'm not too worried. I think the forecast is even better for tomorrow.
Yeah,
so
it's just if the wind stays a little bit through the night as well, the waves will keep pumping.
I think that's on the forecast, yeah.
Then
I mean, the wind stayed last night and it wasn't as strong, so there's no reason why, if anything, we may wake up to even more waves and more wind tomorrow. So yeah.
That would be a lot of fun, huh?
That would be a lot of fun. Yeah. So guys, that is the end of our sailing for today. I'm going on my phone. I'm just bringing up the schedule.
Of this day is Marco Vignante.
Yeah, confirmed. Marco Vignante will advance through. We'll be up against Yentl tomorrow. So the plan tomorrow, guys, is we will continue the men's double elimination. So tomorrow, to start with, Saturday from 12 till 2 tomorrow, we will do the juniors and women's single elimination. That's the plan. As we said, we want to do another single and double elimination for the juniors and also for the women's. Because obviously the women's, it's their only event, and the juniors also, it helps them get a little bit more time and experience in the competing. So that is the plan from 12 to 2, and then from 2 o'clock tomorrow until 5:15, we are aiming to be finishing the men's double elimination and the women's double, and then hopefully Sunday we will be able to do another double elimination for the juniors. So at the moment, the plan for tomorrow is we'll do juniors and women's single in the early afternoon, 12 till 2, and then the men's double elimination will be Saturday from 2 o'clock.
That's going to be another day packed with action.
Yeah, it's going to be another day packed with action. And it is Saturday. There is no school. Hopefully you are not at work, so you will be able to join us. So please make sure that you do. Once again, a huge thanks to Surf and Kite Theologos and the Alex Beach Hotel for hosting us and allowing us to come and host an event here. What a great day. Looking at the conditions there, I think quite a few of the judging staff and the EFPT crew are going to start rigging their gear up and heading out for a little sunset evening session and getting on the water. Yentel, are you done for the day? Are you going to sail again?
No, I sailed before. I'm going to take it easy and be ready for tomorrow.
Ready for tomorrow, exactly. Yeah, guys, thank you so much for joining us. Please do share this video once it goes up. I hope you guys have enjoyed the show as well. Please do give us a follow on @EFP Tour. And yeah, I think that is about it. Yentel, thank you very much for sitting with me for a while today. It's been awesome. And yeah, guys, enjoy the action. And we will see you tomorrow at 12 o'clock local time.